This is Pawn Drunk Boxing, a.k.a. Mr. Moo. Shine, baby. Happy Hour Thursday, ladies and gentlemen. My fault. I know. I'm late. I know. I was showing love to my boy, World Combat Sports. Had Teofimo Lopez Sr. was chopping it up. I know. My fault. But I'm here, y'all. I'm here. Just trying to get some information. You feel me? Some more information to one of the biggest fights of the year. Teofimo Lopez versus Vasily Lomachenko. But y'all see the thumbnail. November 14th. Bud Crawford. One of the guys that we go to pound for pound, 1, 2, 3. You can flip it around. Versus Kell Brook in 147. The man hasn't made 147, ladies and gentlemen, in 3 years. Even when he made 147, his team, Dominic and Eddie Hearn, was willing for him to drop the belt because he couldn't make the weight. It wasn't comfortable. Went to Triple G whooped that ass, made him have that eye surgery, came back down drained, fought Errol Spence, got beaten up, got the other eye busted. And now he's trying to come back down and fight Bud Crawford at 147. You damn fool. Don't do it, my brother. Don't do it. What's good? Let me see. Shout out. What's good? Unravel Boxing. Yo, talking news. Everybody subscribe to Unravel Boxing. Y'all already know, baby. Oh, hi, low. What's good? Mr. KKC. I was going to say Mr. KKK. My brother, what the hell? What's wrong with you? Chet Collins. What's good? Nathan, B-Space, the guy. Let's go. Let's go. Your boy Moonshine feeling lit today. Your boy Moonshine feeling lit today. Damn it, I'm gonna empty this damn bottle, man. Hey, you hitting me too hard, okay? You hitting me. I hear you right back. You hitting me? I hear you right back, Moonshine. Don't you hitting me hard like that, man. Oh, Lord. Let's get hype up in here, ladies and gentlemen. Where should we begin? Now, of course, today's news was the Bud Crawford and smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. God damn it. Smack the like button. Punch the like button. Make love to the like button. Hold the like button. Hit the like button. Make the like button come. Impregnate the like button. Have a baby. Make some twins with the like button. Damn it. Smash the like button. Woo! Get it in your store, liquor near you. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all see the thumbnail. Demetrius Andrade, WBO middleweight champion of the world. Gary Russell Jr., the longest reigning WBC champion of the world. That 07-08 class was a good class, y'all. It was a good class. I had a lot of expectations coming from these guys. You already know Unravel. Happy Hour Thursday. Happy Hour Thursday. Had to pass by. Hit the bad. Thank you, my brother Kano. Thank you. Well, shout out. Shout out to Kano Local Sports. Subscribe to the channel. Oh, man. Demetrius Andrade. Gary Russell Jr. Which career is the most disappointing one? Which career is the most disappointing one? Which man has been ducked the most? Which man has been avoided the most? Which man has done crappy business? Which is the worst? Now, it's hard for your boy Punch Drunk to say this. You know why? Because coming up, these are one of my favorite fighters coming up. Demetrius Andrade, Gary Russell Jr., everybody know Keith Thurman, one of my favorite, Deontay Wilder, Mikey Garcia, Bud Crawford. Man, what a beautiful class that was, man. Charlos, Broner, they all turned professional around the same time. Danny Garcia. Woo! But damn, what a disappointment career Demetrius Andrade have and Gary Russell Jr. These guys had the potential. Regardless if you don't like them now, regardless, I don't want to give credit to them. These had guys at this point At this point, from what they should have started, at this point, should have been at least top 5 pound for pound today. Should have been. And what happened? We don't know. Glenn, what's good, my brother? What the hell happened to this career? Both of them are going to be 33 years old. I don't know if Demetrius Andrade is already 33 years old. Gary Russell Jr. is going to be 33 years old. Couldn't secure that fight. Couldn't secure. Russell only fight once a year. Only fight once a year, damn it. I celebrate more anniversaries than Gary Russell Jr. Man, oh man, oh man. I don't understand. I don't understand Gary. And Gary could have secured that Devin Haney fight. For the first time, there was a bunch of channels talking about Gary Russell Jr. There was a bunch of channels talking about Gary Russell Jr. The name was circling around the social media. And all he had to do was just secure that fight. Even if people didn't like that fight, or people didn't like that fight, you know what? I said, yo, it's a good fight. You know why? It's Gary Russell Jr. coming 2 weight classes up. He's trying to do something good. Devin Haney just came out of surgery as well. He's young, 21 years old. People ain't want that fight. I think people wanted more from Devin Haney because his contemporaries is doing what they're doing. Because Ryan Garcia got Luke Campbell. That's a great fight. Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko, great fight. Javante Tank Davis got his pay-per-view with Leo Santa Cruz. So we're looking at Devin Haney, the guy that's also getting this type of praise and getting this type of hype. And we're like, what Devin Haney's going to do next? A lot of people feel like, yo, Gary Russell Jr. is not that type of opponent. I say, you know what? Make an opponent. I was looking more on the Gary Russell Jr. side because the dude hasn't done nothing. Demetrius, Andrade and Gary are like they are all bark, no bite. Have belts, but haven't fought anyone or unified. And you know, man, Mark, man, it's tough for me to say it too, man. Ladies and gentlemen, I got a channel here. I got a channel, and I can't even talk about 2 of my favorite fighters because they just ain't doing nothing. And there is nothing to create. There is nothing to talk about. Like this channel, yo, if I'm sipping on proper 12. Ooh, Mark, you say you don't drink anymore. Didn't you just said that? Remember I said, yo, we're going to have a drinking battle. You say you know drinking. You cheating, Mark. You cheating, Mark. Huh? I take you to intervention. I take you to intervention. Okay? You take it easy, I say. Name the drink you're drinking right now. Yo, D, what's good? Derek, what's good? What y'all drinking tonight? Come on, y'all know y'all drinking with me. Tell me what y'all drinking. Let's go. Y'all, I got my moonshine gasoline on deck. And I got, this is why I know my integrity of this channel was unbiased. Because if I wasn't, I'll be like just the other channels talking shit about their favorite fighter. Trying to make them look like they fucking Jesus Christ. Excuse my language, damn it. Excuse me. But you know, they make their favorite fighters and they come with a dumb narrative of the gloves and try to make their fighter look better than But I do believe he ain't passed me the moonshine. Next time, man, I'm gonna virtually send you that Uber edit or that Uber Eats or whatever, and I'll be like, yo, send that drink, send that moonshine to Cano Loco Sports inmediatamente, coñazo. And I'm gonna say, yo, send it almost done, so it can feel like I'm passing him the drink. King Cobra, ay Dios mío. Everyone is ducking Andrade. He has a belt. And I feel it. I feel that, man. I feel it. I feel Demetrius Andrade is getting, avoided and ducked. It feels like everybody, as soon as he got the belt, everybody got They ran to the 168 pounds. They ran to 168 pounds. We can't knock that. Come on. Come on. Regardless if you like Demetrius Andrade, you don't. You know that as soon as Demetrius Andrade got his title, everybody ran to the 168 pounds. He could have fought Billy Joe Saunders. Billy Joe Saunders popped. He popped dirty. So let's not act like he didn't want to fight. Let's not act like he was not going to get the fight. What I'm drinking, Sean himself. Lord, let me get an extra shot. For all my people in the comment box, smash the like button. Man, look. Do you know how much time? Do you know how much? Yo, I had to. Yo, even when I hear people saying, yo, Demetrius Andrade ain't this, he's not that, he's at this, I had to take that in. Like, yo, I want to say something, but I can't. I want to say something, but I can't sound unbiased because I know what they're saying. It hurts, but damn it, it's true. Now, of course, I'm about technically wise, man. Demetrius Andrade, man, he got the jab working, hit you with the body, could switch from southpaw to orthodox. He could beat you on the outside. He could work your way in the inside. A lot of people talk about his balance. I think he got an unorthodox style. I do. You know, had a great amateur background, has beaten Keith Thurman in the amateur, has beaten Charles Hatley in the amateur. I want to know what happened to Charles Hatley too. In the amateurs, I thought he was going to be a good professional. After he got laid out by Jermell Charlo, that was a good win by Jermell Charlo. A lot of people don't want to talk about that too. That was a good win by Jermell Charlo, knocking out Charles Hatley. I want to know where he at. I thought he was going to be something. I thought he was going to be something to be reckoned with. I just told you, Moonshine. This era different, man. I never seen champions that can't get fights. What happened to fighters chasing the champs? I know. I mean, like, good. Jamal versus Sergey Derevyanchenko. Good fight. But come on. A pay-per-view would be Demetrius Andrade versus Jamal Charlo right there. Hey, if Triple G and Canelo Alvarez is trying to indirect tell them, yo, you're not going to make your name off of me. Get that unification bout with Demetrius Andrade. Y'all both build y'all legacy, all right? And then y'all come up to us. And I also got to talk about Triple G too. Because everybody want to be on Canelo case. Everybody want to talk about the DAZN and the Canelo and Golden Boy Promotions. But yo, Triple G just got a contract from DAZN as well. And you know what? The guy that he's fought, Steve Rose. He fought Sergey Derevyanchenko. Okay. But the dude that he's about to fight, the mandatory, that's 3 fights. And he got a lucrative contract deal with Triple G. But the thing is, Triple G, he's under the bridge or something like that. Nobody say nothing. He don't say nothing. He know he's taking the zone to the bank. Ain't nobody get on Triple G's case. Why Triple G ain't fight Demetrius Andrade? Huh? He could trump that mandatory bout. Why you not fighting Demetrius? Why you not fighting Demetrius Andrade, Triple G, Gennady Golovkin? Chasing Canelo Alvarez. This could be a big fight for the zone. Eddie Hearn, I don't know. I love Eddie Hearn as a promoter. I say that he is one of the most prestigious promoters in the sport of boxing. But sheesh, I never hear you talk about Demetrius Andrade. What is it? Porque americano el tipo, and that's what it is. Huh? You know, I'm not going raise bait, but I will culture bait though. No raise bait here, but culture bait, yes. Black and brown boxing. What's good, my brother? What is it, Eddie? Eddie, come on, man. You don't say nothing about Demetrius Andrade. You see Billy Joe Saunders maybe back in the ring. Got everybody in your stable working hard for Dillian White. Barry almost crying. We want this fight immediately, mate. We want it immediately. We want that fight. We want it immediately. But damn, can you talk? Katie Taylor, you say everybody's name except for Demetrius Andrade. Now, what the hell did he do to you? And he signed a 4-fight extension with Matchroom. Sheesh. Can a brother get a fight? I want to see the zone should have said no to Triple G's next opponent. He should have said, hell, the zone should have said no. Fight Demetrius Andrade. Get that unification bout. Now, I'm not going to get on Charlo because they should have fought in 154 and Demetrius Andrade messed up the business side of things. So I'm not going to get on Charlo for not fighting, but come on. That's a unification bout right there, bro. Come on. Come on, Triple G looking for the easy work. Salute, World Combat Sports. Subscribe to the channel. Good looking out having me in the panel, talking to Teofimo Lopez Sr. and the Teofimo Lopez team. They getting ready for war. And for those who want to say Teofimo Lopez Sr. should just keep his mouth shut, he talked too much. He should just be like Papachenko. Nah. This is boxing, baby. Keep on talking, Senior. Keep on talking. Yo, good looking. Oh, hold on. Good looking now on Rival Boxing. Hey, Punch, can you block the fake me? I don't drink proper 12 or spell the word no as I know. Okay, all right. I gotta find it out. I gotta find out. I got you on the wrench, right? No? Come on, Punch. You're losing it. My fault. I do it as soon as I can, bro. Punch. Remember when people are saying Bud was ducking Brook and Brook will still beat Bud if you move down? Thoughts? I don't know. I never heard the Bud ducking Brook. I don't know that narrative for real, bro. I didn't think they should even fight. I don't know. Triple G, Canelo, Fury, boxing frauds. I ain't gonna say they boxing fraud. GD, why you say that? All I'm saying is, it's just facts. They all moved. Look, he's great friends. Demetrius Andrade is great friends with Danny Jacobs. At least that could have been a good fight. That could have been an easy fight. Demetrius Andrade and Danny Jacobs, they spar all the time. That could have been a good fight right there. Like there's a lot of fights that Demetrius Andrade could have been made, and they on the zone. And they on Matchroom. I don't understand why we couldn't see that fight. What's going on? What is Demetrius Andrade doing? What is Eddie Hearn? How does he see Eddie Hearn? I mean, how does Eddie Hearn see Demetrius Andrade? What is going on? How this man can't get a fight? Does anybody care about belts anymore? Huh? Does anybody care about the Correa, the belt, the title, el título? Are they just having belts to be in position? That's all. Check Collins, what's good? Thank you, God. Thank you. Von Dutch, that was your break, bro. Who's in draft fight now? The zone overpaid Canelo. Think they make all that money. Plus, I think they probably overpaid everybody. I think they feel like they overpaid everybody. I think the zone was just too good. This is what I think, though. This is what I think. That the zone overpaid everybody. That they were nice. Probably not even trying to overpay, but giving them what they deserve. Gave Oscar de la Hoya, Golden Boy Promotions, gave Canelo, gave Eddie Hearn all the bag, all the money. Eddie Hearn signed dues. You got $7 million for Mikey Garcia, baby. The zone is paying. I don't want to hear nothing about the zone. The zone is paying the fighters. The zone is paying the promoters. The zone have a great price for the fans. The zone is doing great. I don't give a damn what you say. The zone works for me, works for the promoters, works for the fighters, works for everybody. The problem is they took advantage of the zone. They pocket that money. These promoters didn't bring to the table what the zone actually wanted from them. Nah, the zone did what they did. And they gave that money, and I respect the zone for it, damn it. I'm going to say it right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. The zone is the place to be, but they took advantage of the zone. When you a dude and you chilling with a girl that doesn't appreciate your efforts and your hard work, and you work at 2 jobs and bringing all that bread and spoiling her and things of that nature. And if you have a girl with a kid and you're being a stepdaddy of that kid and you're giving everything, you're just being a good guy, right? Just being somebody good, and they take advantage of you, huh? huh? And they don't give you no little nothing, huh? They don't sucky nothing when you wanted to be sucky, huh? They don't suck on the right or the left ball, huh? They don't play with the pubic hair, nothing like that, nothing. No massages, nothing with Johnson or nothing. Don't warm up the oil, nothing, huh? Nothing, huh? No satisfaction here, no satisfaction, yeah. But you do everything, huh? That's the zone right there, man. That's the zone. Spoiling these fighters. And these fighters and these promoters son mal agradecidos. Eso es. Mal agradecidos son los Canelo, los Triple G, los Eddie Hearn, los Asque de la Hoya. Mal agradecido. Let's be real. Let's be honest. I paid $100, and I'm gonna tell you like this too. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna keep it real, y'all. I'm gonna keep it real. I paid for the zone a long time ago for the $100 a year, right? And I still got the zone. I haven't paid for this year yet. I still have paid for this year yet. So they looking out for me. I don't know how. I bought the zone when it was the Daniel Jacobs fight, right? Was it that? No. What was it? Was it the Daniel Jacobs fight? Or was it the... No. Yeah, I think it was the Daniel Jacobs fight, right? That was the zone. Or was it with Fielding? All I know that I only made one payment to the zone. I only made one payment to the zone, y'all. And it's still long. So the zone, shout out to you, the zone, all right? Don't send this to the zone, y'all, because they looking now. I think they forgot about my account, and they say, Punch Drunk been good to us. Because I said 2019, the zone is the place to be. Thank you, the zone. I haven't paid for the zone, but I got it. Got it on my phone, got it on the TV, got it in the computer. But that's what I mean. I think they gave up too much money. These guys, let me get a little zippity zip off the moonshine. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Here it go. I was mad that this dude, when they said Andrade is going to fight Luke Keeler. Gary Russell Jr., who the hell he's going to fight? All the dates are taken. Dude was in the gym, was clowning the whole year. Capping the whole year. In the beginning of the year, he's going after Tank Davis. Talking shit about Tank Davis. Legal Santa Cruz. Got on see the Legal Santa Cruz Papa. Huh? Then he's capping with Bud Crawford. Then he's capping with Devin Haney. Gary Russell Jr. went a whole year yapping his mouth. And nothing has been sealed, packaged, delivered. Nothing. Batman, my brother, you doing your best. Shout out to Batman because he's doing his best. He's doing his best. And I'm going to say it like this, Batman, if you're listening, Batman, I'm going to tell you like this. I'm sorry that you don't got no Robin. But they making you look not so good. Because you trying hard. You promoting Gary Russell Jr. You're trying. But you know what? To no avail. To no avail, Batman. To no avail. But shout out to my brother Batman because we see him out there trying to hold the Gary Russell Jr. name up high. But for no avail. Maybe it's time for Gary Russell Jr. do what he's been doing. And that's training his other brothers. I think it's time for probably for Gary Russell Jr. If he can't secure a fight this year, if you can't secure me, at least on Javier Fortuna, if you gonna go out there and fight another mandatory Gary Russell Jr., I'm gonna say here right now, as one of your fans, it's time to let go of that belt. Let somebody else have fun. Let somebody else have accomplished Let somebody get a chance to accomplish their dream. And you could be in the corner training your other brothers. I think it's time, Gary Russell Jr. If you're telling me you're not going to fight this year, because you had chances. I don't want to hear it. You had Devin Haney. You had a chance. I don't care. Should have served the term. I don't want to hear about the term. I don't want to hear the contract. I don't want to hear none of that BS. I do not care. I do not care. Gary Russell Jr., Mr. Gary Russell Jr., no excuse. You cannot tell me somebody was ducking because somebody was offering you money, $1.5 million. And you say, well, there's red line in the term sheet, and I don't want to hear it. That's it, man. We've waited enough, man. We're trying. The whole boxing world has been trying to give you all the respect that we feel that you deserve. Your skills is up to par. Nothing has to do with your skills, my brother. Your skills is up to par. Now, with Demetrius Andrade, intangible was good, my brother. I think he still got a window within his weight, within the class. Let's see what happens. I do think that he could get a Jaime Munguia fight later on. Maybe. I think so. Jaime Munguia fights next month as well. I would have made that fight too. Because isn't Jaime Munguia in almost a mandatory position? He's not immediate mandatory, but I think he's in mandatory position for Demetrius Andrade in the WBO. And if I'm not really good, y'all could check for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that one of those dudes that go be running on box, right? Like other dudes and be like, let's get to that work. Gary Russell Jr. is like C+ fighter. He's been fighting C+ type of opponents, and that's what it is, man. Smash the like button. Batman is arguing on channel right. Yo, tell Batman, Brandon, tell Batman go to Punch, man. Let me say, tell Batman to come to Punch Drunk Boxing. Because he's going to be arguing for no reason. Somebody save Batman from over there. Because he's going to go over there arguing for no reason. That's it. He's talked for Gary Russell Jr. for so long. It's time for Gary Russell to step up to the plate. Talk to the fans. Talk to the people that's still talking about you. Talk to the people. Batman's still doing work. Now it's time for you to come and do some work. Gary Russell Jr. Nah, man, you explain yourself. We don't need Batman to keep explaining himself. Nah, you got to come and explain yourself. That's it. Even Gary Russell Jr., Senior, all the brothers. Y'all all stay shut. Y'all all gonna get blackballed in boxing. Y'all keep y'all mouth shut. Y'all need a bark, bro. Y'all need a bark. I don't know how to bark that good, but at least probably it sounded like one. Tell him to bring IKEA with him. Whoever that is. Tell him to bring it. You know they ain't going to get out of there. You know black and brown. Come on, man. You know they won't get. They live in a bubble. You know they won't come out. You know that. G, man, what's good? Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. I feel like Demetrius Andrade. Yo, all right. I'm gonna get. He's one of my guys, man. He's one of my guys. So I'll ask y'all. Punch Drunk is asking the boxing, my boxing friends, my boxing family, my boxing pugilist, my boxing buddy. I'm gonna ask y'all. Just give it one more fight. Don't erase Demetrius Andrade. Don't put him in the back burner just yet. Let's wait for this weekend. Jamar Charlo versus Sergey Derevyanchenko. If Jamar Charlo wins, even if he wins, we have to put the pressure on Jamar Charlo too, because he has a legacy also to attain. He also has to earn something. He also has to earn something. You also have to earn something, yo. You know he has to earn that unification bout. So we got to be on Demetrius Andrade, and we got to be on Jamar Charlo. I don't want to hear Jamar Charlo calling out Canelo. I don't want to hear Jamar Charlo calling out Triple G. I don't care about that. I don't care. No. This is the fight that I want to see. Jamel Charlo versus Demetrius Andrade. That's the fight that's been marinating for years. They could talk the shit. They're going to talk shit. This is more personal than anything. I want the fight as a unification bout. That's the fight that we should be calling for. So even if Jamar Charlo wins, beats Derevchenko, in which I say Derevchenko might come out on top. Pause. I want that fight. We're not going to let them off the hook. So let's just wait. Let's just wait. But if the next fight, everybody's already taken Demetrius Andrade and going to fight, but I'm going to say it like this, man. After that, I don't know, y'all. Let me move on to the next topic, and then I'm gonna send the link, and I'm gonna open up the you already know it's Happy Hour Thursday. Everything goes in Happy Hour Thursday. You already know. I'm gonna go on to the next subject. Let's talk about this Brook Crawford briefly. This Brook Crawford, Kell Brook, and then I'm gonna send the link, and then we're gonna be chopping it up, baby. Chopping it up, no holds barred, boxing talk. Let's go. Now we're talking about Bud Crawford. Now I've been hard on Bud Crawford. Pause. I've been very, very, I said that he's on my pound for pound recess. You know, the way they try to put how the IBF wanted to put how the WBC wanted to put Devin Haney, or the IBF wanted to put what's his name Earl Spence, or the IBF. They wanted to do this recess stuff. So I said I need Bud Crawford. Hold on. Moonshot break. Terence Crawford is looking in the rear view mirror with these fights. Yo, sex, what's good? Smash the like button, smash the like button, make love to the like button, make the like button come impregnate the like button, give the like button twins, damn it. What I'm talking about. Give the like button an orgasm, damn it. You smash that like button like you smashing your chick. Matter of fact, leave your chick and smash the like button. Yeah, baby, I gotta leave you. I gotta smash the like button on Punch Drunk. I gotta smash the like button on that Punch Drunk channel. I gotta get out of here, baby. Give me a couple of seconds or something like that. Bud Crawford, I got him in pound for pound recess. Yes, because it is time. And maybe it's not. Maybe it's Bud Crawford. Maybe it's just that the quote unquote pugilism sport of boxing always want to put him pound for pound, number one or number two. And if we gonna put him on the pound for pound, because what he did in 2017, because this is why he still hold that pound for pound, position. It's because what he did in 2017. Now, there's a lot of people that did. You know how boxing work. What have you done for me lately? What have you done for me lately? Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. What have you done for me lately? Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, yeah. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Keith Thurman sent a request, sent a term, and they said no. Bob Arum said he outpriced himself for $10 million. That was a liar. He's a liar. Pinocchio didn't know it was wrong. It was a lie. Keith Thurman did not send no damn $10 million offer. It was $3 million plus incentives. It was $3 million plus incentives. That $10 million was a lie. It was $3 million, source says, plus incentives. Get rid of them. Good looking out. Somebody got to get rid of them, damn it. Unravel boxing. Get rid of the man. Get rid of him. Nathan was good. Yo. Franz, my friend. Franz, dímelo. So, I'm mad at Buck Crawford for not getting that Keith Thurman bout. But then I'm listening to Keith Thurman, and he's saying that, he still fought. He got some depression after the Manny Pacquiao fight. He said he was 192. He's coming down. He's in 170 something. He said he's hungry again. Keith Thurman hungry again. All right, do what you got to do. Come back. I hope you come back this year, probably December, whatever year, or whatever you want to come back, whenever you're ready. Hey, just come back healthy, man. Come back with Eye of the Tiger, Keith Thurman. The Don't Duck Me son, Keith Thurman. That's the Keith Thurman that we want to see. We also could be talking about the Daniel Garcia versus Errol Spence. And a lot of people feel like Daniel Garcia is some type of tune-up. Y'all better quit with that. When you get Keith on the panel punch, man, I don't know, man. The dude is hard to reach. But hopefully one day hopefully, man, one day, man, I get the champ. I get the former unified W147 champ to chop it up with your boy on Punch Round Boxing. And we talk about more than just boxing because the dude's intellect. He talk more about it. I like the dude's style, talk about religion, mixed child, mixed background, not a type of entourage type of dude, man. He just, beats his own drum. You feel me? Walking the beat of his own drum. Keith Thurman is pussy with. Hey, you leave the man alone, Guido, right? A man could be in love. Boxing is not forever. He just setting everything up. But he is. Damn, woman. You took Keith Thurman away from us, man. Why you did that, woman? Damn it, why your pussy gotta be so good, damn it? You took the Don't Duck Me son Keith Thurman away from us, damn it. Damn you. Why your punani gotta be so good? Why you had to do it like that? Why you had to ride a man like that? Why? You took him away from the boxing world, damn it. Nah, shout out to Mrs. Thurman. Shout out to Mrs. Thurman. Oh man, let me get low. Bienvenidos a Bones Mucha. Buck Crawford, Kell Brook. What is this? Bud? What is this? Why this fight? Why? Why this fight? Huh? And this what I mean. Like, I don't understand, man. I just don't I don't understand. You know what it is? We could watch boxing all day, but I just don't understand the moves that we watch. I don't understand the move. I don't understand the move. Why? Sean Porter want to fight. Sean Porter is season 147. That people feel like any given day, Sean Porter could win the fight. You cool with Sean Porter. That was an easy done deal. Kell Brook. I'm going to see the fight, but damn, man. Come on, bud. That's why, I'm sorry, y'all. I don't give a damn what anybody say, yo. I'm not. He's on pound for pound recess. Yeah, he a pound for pound fighter, but he's on pound for pound recess. Damn it. What this fight is going to do? Huh? What is it? Okay. And I want to get this out the way too. Because there's people out there, what's good, dude? People out there, you've been hard on Buck Crawford and Errol Spence. It's not that I've been hard on Errol Spence or Buck Crawford. It's not that I've been not giving him their just due. It's just that I see the inconsistency of the praise that Earl Spence get. And then I just want to level the playing field for when we talk about Keith on Tom Thurman. I don't care. I keep it real. All I'm doing is leveling out the playing field. I'm not devaluing on Earl Spence, not devaluing, discrediting Buck Crawford. But they do when it comes to Keith, because look what Earl Spence is going to be doing. Earl Spence is going to be fighting Sean Porter, Danny Swift Garcia, back to back. Wow, that's good. Top 5 welterweights. Good. Cool. Great. Earl Spence had a voluntary. He could have picked anybody off the crash, but he picked Danny Swift Garcia. Cool. I'm okay with that. Back to back. The dude that did that, Keith one Tom Thurman, did it 3 years ago. I hear people say, delusional, stupid Fs, they say Earl Spence is pound for pound, numero uno. And they're giving him all the praise and all the credit that he's going back to back with Sean Porter and Danny Swift Garcia. Now, you guys tell me who did that 3 years ago. I didn't hear nobody say Keith Thurman, pound for pound, number one. I didn't hear that. I never heard that. Now, he's going to get praise for it. Now, if he's going to get praise for it, then damn it, let the other man get praise too. If he's getting praise now, damn, maybe Keith Thurman was that much special. If you think Earl Spence is so highly special, then hey, you got to give credit to the cornrow guy in Florida, huh? Now, for me, this is a mismatch. If you a boxer, and I know all the way they're going to promote it, ESPN, and their contemporaries, they're going to promote it like yo, Kell Brook only lost to Earl Spence. They're going to push that narrative. You just got to be prepared. What up, Penguin? You just got to be, well, what's good, Red Glove? You just got to be prepared for the narrative, y'all. So I'm preparing y'all right now. Prepare for the narrative that this is going to be a great fight, that Kell Brook only lost one fight in the welterweight division, and that's to the man Earl Spence, and blah, 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 and then he exposed Triple G. All the narrative is going to come right back, and they're going to try to big up Kell Brook. Hey, and before he left, he was number one welterweight division. When Manny Pacquiao won and fought for Floyd Mayweather, it was Kell Brook, the next one in. They are going to paint the picture pretty nice to be packaged for you to eat it. But what I want you to do is take the spoon and spit it right out. That's what I want you to do. Spit it right out. They're going to feed you the BS. Spit it right out. Don't eat it up. Don't swallow it up. Spit it right out. Don't lick your fingers. Spit it right out. Lisa, what's good? What's up, Queen? Spit it right out. Don't you eat that BS. It's no good for you. It's no good for you. All right? Nasty processed food. Nasty processed food is Buck Crawford and Kell Brook. Expired processed food. Expired bread. You know when the bread turns green? When you ain't put it in the freezer and it's just out there and then you're about to make a sandwich and then it's green. I'll be like, oh shit, damn, how long did I have this bread? You know how gallon of milk smells, the expired gallon of milk? And then you pour it on the cereal, and then you see all that little chunky white stuff coming out. This is this fight. It's no bueno. Yeah, it's milk, but it's expired. Yeah, it's bread, but the bread is green. It's no good. It's no bueno. Don't eat it up. You're going to have diarrhea. Might get poison. Moonshine facts. ESPN be telling fairy tales. I'm still laughing at them. Erasing the Wachinko's L14 and no. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. GD. Exactly. Exactly. So let's just prepare for the narrative. That's what we're doing. We're going to prepare each other for the narrative and we're going to debunk it. Okay, that's all I want us to do. Let's be educated here because that's what it is. They want us to think about narratives. That's what they want. So we're going to debunk it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to debunk it. So prepare yourself for the BS that's about to come with this promoting this fight November 14th. We got to speak louder, damn it. The boxing world should speak louder. Moonshine break. Everybody get your shot ready. Let's go. Get your shot ready. Shot. Let's go. You're going to have to manage your little better, brother. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones that make them brighter days. So let's start giving. There's a choice making. This in our own lives. Just you, just another day, just you and me. I don't know. I just felt like singing that song. I just felt like singing the damn song. Brook is a tune-up. I ain't gonna say that Brook is a. You know what it is? I'm not even gonna say that Brook is a tune-up. Rap star. Punch should have been the acting. Not tall, Broadway. Yo, just down my Jack Daniels. God damn. Shit. I wish I had a Jack Daniel with me right now. Wish I had a Jack Daniel with me right now. That was the voice of an angel. But I don't even think that Brook is a tune-up. I just think, like, look, if they would have said, you know what, they're going to fight in the catch weight. If they would have said, you know, Kell Brook, versus Bud Crawford in 154, that's a good fight. That's a good fight. Bud Crawford moving up, that's a good fight. But you know, come on. 147, the dude hasn't made that damn weight in effing 3 years since 2017, since him getting his eye socket getting punched the F by Earl Spence. Earl de Verdad Spence. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know how to break this thing down. Can we break it down? Yes. Kell Brook is a very disciplined fighter. Yeah, he's damaged goods. He's damaged goods. That's what it is. He's damaged goods, especially in 147. That's all. I'm not saying he's a bad fighter because we all know that the dude got the intangibles, okay? He got it. He does a lot of things good in the ring. A lot of things good. Kell Brook probably also got one of the best physiques in boxing as well. I know we shouldn't be looking at the physique. You'd be like, yo, Punch, why are you looking at the physique like that? I just don't like all the fighters looking like damn Tyson Fury and Andy Ruiz. That's all, you know. But when I look at the champion of the world, I got to see you look like the champion of the world. Insane membrane. Yeah, shout out to to Michael Jackson. That was the man right there, man. That was the man right there. Shit, moonwalk the fuck out you. You know, I wanted to see you know, I used to think if Michael Jackson would have landed in jail, you know, Michael Jackson just would have landed in jail. Like, how would he act? Imagine him in the cafeteria. Can you imagine Michael Jackson really like in jail in the cafeteria? Perm be all fucked up. Let me get my boo shot. Hold on. Yo, can you imagine Michael Jackson if he would have just landed in jail? You know what I'm saying? And somebody wanted to beef with Mike Tyson. Feel me? He just eating this food in the cafeteria. Dude's like, yo, you in my seat.
What? The fuck do you want?
Yo, you in my seat.
What the fuck do you want? Beat it. Just beat it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, damn it. Don't try to be around. Don't stop damning me. Don't stop it. Don't stop loving me. Don't stop it. I love you. I don't want.
I think Michael Jackson was writing his songs while taking his shit. Right? Taking his shit like,
you got my dad. Doing it. Do that like that. Este mojón, coño.
Yo, salute Michael Jackson, bro. Salute to Michael Jackson. And he ain't do it, all right? He love the kids. He ain't do it, okay? Michael Jackson, the king of pop, all right? You leave that man alone. They should have left the man alone. Look at me talking about Michael Jackson, man. It's the boxing show, damn it. But damn it. Let's praise homage to the man, Michael Jackson. Shit. You remember that interview? Yo, you remember that interview with Michael Jackson? When he wanted to play with the interview? Yo, no, pause. And he was climbing the tree. And he like,
are you gonna come out? Are you gonna come out and play?
And the dude was like, oh no, I'm not gonna do it. That he was the British interviewer. Oh, I'm not getting up there. Michael Jackson looked like he was so sad, right? And he said,
well, you're missing out.
Yo, man, I want to see Michael Jackson in jail for real. Like, yo,
it's it. Keep fucking with me. You keep fucking with me. Get the fuck off.
Michael Jackson with a shank too.
Move the fuck back. Back it up. Back the fuck up. I usually have my back singers for this. I usually have Tito. The fuck up. Don't make me shank you, motherfuckers. Don't make me do it.
Oh, Lord. Smash the like button. But yeah, there, man, that fight, man. I dare ESPN put that shit pay-per-view. I dare them to do it. I dare Bob Arum, a.k.a. Dinosaur, a.k.a. got 5 more years to live, a.k.a. I dare you to put damn Brook and Brook Crawford pay-per-view. I double dare you. I'll pull the plug on you. Don't play with me, Bobby Arim, you better not put that fight pay-per-view, damn it. Don't put that. I will pull the plug on your ass. Do the right thing. You don't got too much years to live. Do the right thing. How about check the bucket list and say, you know what? I'm not going to be greedy. It's not like Brook Crawford has made ESPN happy anyway. pay-per-view has been horrendous. They don't even want to call. They don't even want to say the number. Don't stop loving me. Don't stop begging. I love you. I'm gonna make you change for once in my life. Gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Gonna make it right. As I turn up the Lord, my friend went to court. This wind is blowing my mind. See the kids in the street, what I love to eat. Don't mind, don't blind, I'm pretending that everybody sing see me. I saw it this weekend from broken bottle ties in the world. So they follow each other on the way, you know, and the guy nowhere to go. And I want you to know. Come on, let's sing, y'all. Don't make it. More shop. I'm gonna turn this into a karaoke night, baby. I'm winning. I'm gonna turn this to a karaoke. Forget about the Happy Hour Thursday. Happy Hour Thursday karaoke night with Punch Run Boxing, aka Mr. Moves. Anybody in the panel that come up to the panel, y'all gotta sing me a damn song. Sing me a damn song. Sing me a damn song. It could be country, it could be whatever. Yeah. I'm glad I'm not high right now. Well, you better get your fix, baby. Get your fix. Because tonight is going to be a special night in Punch Run Boxing. Lord. I told you, Happy Hour Thursday, everything goes, man. This is, if y'all new to the Punch Run channel, Happy Hour Thursday, everything goes. We talk about whatever you want to talk about, okay? Politics. Your mama got you on, your baby mama got you on the court, and you want to talk about it. You want to talk to Punch Drunk about it. Be like, yo, my man, yo, Punch, yo, for real, I'm paying all this much child support. I got you. I tell you what you need to do. I'm going to tell you what you need to do to take care. I'm going to be your therapist today. Because the moonshine has told me to help you out. I got all the answers through the moonshine out. And tell you, yo, for your next back alley vocal training. Yeah, you come on, Glenn. Thank you very much. But you know what? Even the vocal teacher wants me to help her sing. You feel me? You know? Mm-hmm. Yo, but for real, man. Well, put it this way, I'd rather do a karaoke night than actually watch a Bud Crawford and a Kell Brook fight. Put it that way. I don't care. I don't want to see that fight. Not now. Not in Bud Crawford's career. Not now. Not now. I want to see him match. I want him to put weight on this pound for pound number one type of status and position that they got him. That's all. I want to put some weight on it because there's other people in the sport of boxing that's doing their thing. Luckily that Inoue and Casimero didn't fight. Hey, yo, Casimero's going to be fighting as well this weekend. John Riel Casimero versus Duke is going to be fighting in the undercard this weekend as well. Is it Nadi also fighting this? Yo, is it Nadi also fighting? Josh Taylor also fighting this weekend as well. It's going to be a great, anybody that's a boxing fan, I'm sorry. And I told my family and friends, you're not going to see me on Saturday because it's going to be from what? Josh Taylor going to be what? 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And then we got all these fights. It's a lot of fights, bro. It's a lot of fights. Derek, Kell versus Bud. Ain't that bad. It's not that it's bad. It's not that it's bad, D. It's not that it's bad. It's just the timing of it. You feel me? It's the timing of it. You know? It's just the timing of it. You know, that's what it is. It's not that it's a bad fight. It's not that Kell Brook and Buck Crawford and the name. It's not that it's bad. It's just the timing of it. The timing of it. You feel me? That's what it is. Taking in 0 this weekend. Sporting advantage was good. It's just the timing of it. It's just the hype. Sometimes, Buck Crawford called himself the king too. Buck Crawford, a couple of tweets ago, not today, but a couple of weeks ago, called himself the king when he was talking about that, him and Keith Thurman. He called himself the king. So, you know what? I'm going to look at you to make some king moves. Come on, y'all played chess before. I haven't played chess either, so I don't know how to use the king, but damn it, you know what I'm talking about. Johnny was good. Go, Johnny, go, go, Johnny, go, Johnny be good, I gotta see back to the Future again. One of my favorite movies. Go, Johnny, go, 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 Johnny, go. Shout out to Johnny, boys, 5 Palace. Subscribe to the channel, damn it. Man, so how do I think it's going to turn out November 14th if this fight does happen? Also, shout out to Edgar Berlanga. He's going to be fighting in the undercard of Lomachenko versus Fimo. Edgar Berlanga knocked out 14 in a row. About to be 15 in a row in the first round. Damn it. People already marinating this Edgar Berlanga versus David Benavidez. It's looking good. It's looking good, my friend. It's looking good. That's okay. That's okay, my friend. That's okay. Pour my finger like this. 181. 3 people there on Riverside. Peoples Hernandez. In the other live show yesterday, what was it? Yesterday, the day before yesterday, I said that Jason Rosario might be robbed. And you know that's going around right now. Punch is in singing mood today. Oh yes, Rug Glove Militant. Yes, I'm in singing mood. Happy Hour Thursday. We all gotta feel happy, right? Feliz. We all gotta feel happy. You know. I felt like, Michael Jackson was the playlist, was the soundtrack today. You feel me? Was the soundtrack today. I can sing the Bee Gees too. Punch, you need people like me. What do you need people like you, Punch? Too, singing with the fat lady. Guido, don't make me sing my country song. Don't make me sing my country song. Coming on Spotify, Apple, Google Play. What else? What else is out there? SoundCloud. Do not make me sing my country song. Don't make me sing my country song. Fimo getting stopped. Jeff, how dare you? Fimo getting stopped. Nah, Teofimo Lopez is going to win. Oh, yes, he's going to capture 3 belts. Oh, yes, he's going to stay with the IBF. He's going to get the WBO. He's going to get the WBA. He's going to get the WBC franchise. He's going to get the Ring magazine. And then he might move up to 140, fighting Taylor or fighting Ramirez. And he's going to capture 9 belts. Woo! In a span of 1 year. Can you imagine? Sing your country song, Moonshine. Damn it, that's what I'm talking about. Penguin Mike Tyson. He want to feel the energy. He want to feel the country. Because man, I'm country too. I'm country too. The other voice or the other accent, that's just that's the accent that I just, so I can relate to more people. But really, this is my accent though. This is mine. This is who I am. This is how I talk. You feel me? I'm from Nashville, the same place Kingdom Plan is in. Tony Bounswell, thank you very much. First time catching this live. Much respect. We're worth it. Damn it. Mr. Thank you. Salute to you. Thank you, man. I appreciate every damn dime. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for your contributions. And I'm glad this is your first time catching the damn show. Give applause. Let me get a little shot for Tony. Tony, little shot right there for you. Woo, Mr. Moonshine himself. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because we all a family here, y'all. We all a family. Moonshine is good accent prediction. Well, you know, this is the way I really talk. You know, the other one, I just try to portray myself just so I could, there's more people in this inner city. But this is me. This is who I am. I'm happy for who I am, you know? So I give you a little snippet since you asked, my brother. Since you asked, I will give you a little snippet of my country song. All right? All right, here it goes. I lost my baby to a ghetto boy. She fell in love with a thug. She don't want me no more. But I'm not mad at you, babe. I'm going back to the city. This crazy cowboy is going to find a ghetto girl. Yeah, let me get all the damn hood rats lined up because I'm going to the city. I'm going to smash that up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I want to go to a pub and get me all the hood rats there is to be. There is to, you know, that's who I am, damn it. I need to go city. Harlem, where you at? Harlem, where you at? South Central LA, give me a damn bus pass. I'll make it right there. Oh, how you like it, movie? How do you like the song? Do you like the song? Should I go on tour? Should I go to the top? Can I get a Grammy? Can I get a Grammy? Huh? I'm telling you like this. Y'all heard it first. Y'all heard it first, damn it. And I don't want you damn stealing my song like they did back in the day, like they did Lil Richard. Don't you steal my damn songs. All right? Don't you Elvis the shit out of my damn song. Don't you do it. Don't you do it, damn it. Man, don't you know? I don't like watching no damn basketball. Huh? I don't like watching no damn basketball. I like going to the NASCAR, baby. Oh, yeah, I like going to the rodeo show. Yeah, baby. Now, that's real sport, baby. That's real sport. You got to be that's a man's man. A man's sport. I'm done. I'm done with these damn sissy sports. Basketball is some sissy sports. That's what it is. Baseball, some sissy, no contact whatsoever. Hockey, that's a damn good sport. Huh? Hockey, you beat a dude up. Damn it, you eat the puck, damn it. They put you in a little penalty box and you come right back and fight. That's a real sport. Rugby, that's a man's sport. Not football. Fight, going around with a helmet and stuff like that. All the flags, just flipping all around, all the flags, all the goddamn time. I can't even watch a damn football game. Rugby is a damn man's sport. Rugby, hockey, man's sport. UFC, combat, damn it, that's a man's sport. A man's sport. Boxing, especially the one that want to throw down. Yeah, not them sussy sports like basketball. Damn basketball. Rodeo show, NASCAR, damn it. Good sports. That's good sport. Yeah. People think it's all about the driving, man. You see the pit work? You got to be in shape to be in the pit. So you got to be in goddamn shape. You got to be a damn shape. I don't watch football. I don't give a damn about the Giants. I don't give a damn about the Jets. I watch rugby. Rugby is a damn sport. A man's sport. All these damn sissy sports, I've had it. Did this crap with Andre want to do it with Nah, but really, I'm dead serious when I say that. I'm dead serious. I'm not forget the country accent on everything. I'm dead serious when it comes to that. I like rugby. For me, I think all these sports are turning too sissy to me. It don't capture my imagination. It just doesn't. It doesn't do it for me no more. Like, yo, people be like, yo, you saw the basketball game? I'm like, yo, man. You know, it just doesn't do it for me no more, man. It just doesn't do it. I wish they show rugby more in America. I'm getting into hockey now more. Man sport, boom. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Baseball is more mechanic. You know, it's an American sport. Of course, I was going to like baseball. But I think basketball has turned like a sissy. I think the NFL, sissy sports. Just that's my opinion. I know there's going to be people out there who probably disagree with me, but hey, you better make everyone sing on the panty. Damn right, Unravel. Mark, I'm going to make everybody sing. NASCAR is an extremely hard sport. It is. It is, Johnny. It is. If people don't know, NASCAR is just not. Before, when I was young, I was just looking at that's it. That's all they do, just go around. But then the work, man, you got to be in shape. You got to be in shape to be there to do the pit. That pit stop, that's hard work. That's hard work, man. That's hard work. I miss watching rugby. No lie, bro. I don't know who was playing. And probably I was twisted when I was watching rugby one time. And I was just like this. I was watching and it just came on and I'm watching rugby. I say, this is what I like. This a man, nobody complaining, nobody down, no equipment. It felt like if anybody played like tackle football when you was young and y'all go with y'all friends and y'all play another block or y'all play another dude, another set. And we ain't needed no pads, no nothing. It was just like that. You broke an arm, the whole block would take you to the hospital. Next day or next Sunday, we at it again, right? Right? For me, NFL, with all the flags, all the penalties, there's more penalties than plays. Put it that way. There's more penalties than touchdowns. I can't watch the NFL like I used to. I can't watch. NFL has become two-hand touch. Let's be honest. The NFL is a two-hand touch league. Flag football. I seen flag football more brutal than the NFL. Flag football. G racing is different. Neighborhood football. Yeah, man. The neighborhood football is neighborhood football is more dangerous than the NFL. I swear, man. If they put rugby in America and they really, I watch rugby every Sunday. I'll watch rugby every Sunday. Pause. And the dudes out there, massive. They solid. Those players are solid, bro. They solid. So, why the hell do I got the headphones? I ain't even talking to nobody. What the hell, man? My shit is fucking something like crazy. Punch too many crazy NFL players. Yeah, man. But nah, rugby is a sport. I do like tennis too. But yeah, with this fight, I don't think it's a big fight. Hey, Moonshine, what you been, mate? I just got in the door. Dang, fuck, it's Friday. That's what I'm talking about. I'm doing great, my brother. Doing great. Tony, rugby is a hard game to play. Got to be tough. Yep. That's what I mean, Tony. Rugby, it's not for no weak players. None whatsoever. You gotta be, you gotta be solid. You gotta be durable. You gotta be strong. You gotta have some mass. That's why I call it a man. That's a man sport. We losing all the man sport. And I'm not saying that I'm not trying to be, there's not I'm not saying it like a women man thing. I'm just saying that, that's like a, de lo hombre, coño, de lo hombre. The man right there. We losing it. We losing everything. You got trannies coming into. Let me take a little moonshine there too. Soccer is the number one sport, then boxing. Well, soccer is always going to be, worldwide, one of the sport. Everyone plays rugby in New Zealand. I like rugby. I don't know the the players, or I don't know but if a rugby game is on, I'm catching it. I don't even give a damn who's who. I stay stuck watching rugby like this. They just don't show it in America. They don't show it in America like that. And the only time I really watch the football and soccer is when they got the FIFA, FIBA, whatever you want to call it. Good evening, sir. Well, good evening, Bobby. Let me send the link. Let's talk boxing, man. Soccer's dog shit. Nah. Boxing. Boxing is good. I mean, soccer is good. Soccer is good. I like soccer. I'm not a huge fan. Punch has MJ on his Spotify play. He knows so many words. Yo, that's Michael Jackson. I buy houses. You don't come on. You know Michael Jackson. I'm not the only one that know Michael Jackson. I'm just free enough to sing it like Michael Jackson with a passion. I'm not that one of the dude when the song comes to play and I'm like, I'm gonna make a change for what's in my. Nah, man. I be Michael Jackson. I gotta get into the soul of Michael Jackson. I'm going to yeah, man. I get into the soul of Michael. Damn it. I get into the soul. Get to the soul of Michael, King of Pop. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. Don't get on fire. When I'm there again to see, when a man on the street, and it's all the boot, I got him on his stick. Think I'm about to take a shit. Let's go. So yeah, man, I'm gonna send the link. Give me a couple minutes, so just let's run that. But we could talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. Anything else, man? Go left field, left, right, wherever you want to go. So the question is, which career has been the most disappointing one? Demetrius Andrade or Gary Russell Jr.? November 14th, we got Bud Crawford, possibly. They said that the deal is already done. Probably just checking where they're going to be fighting. Kell Brook versus Bud Crawford. What do you feel about that fight? What do you think is a good fight? Is it good for Kell Brook? What do you think about it? You think it's just a setup fight, a mismatch, or whatever, just because Kell Brook hasn't been in the 147 for quite some time? And even when he was champion, even when he fought Earl Spence, Dominic, his trainer himself, and Eddie Hearn wanted him to drop the belt, and it was Kell Brook that said, no, if I'm going to lose the belt, I'm going to fight. I'm going to lose fighting. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to lose the belt while somebody beats me. Somebody got to beat me so I can lose my belt. But remember, his own trainer wanted him to didn't feel like he was a 147 pounder anymore. So we could talk about that. We could talk about Sergey Derevyanchenko and my pick that I had in a video. I said I picked Sergey Derevyanchenko to beat Jamal Charlo, but I'm not surprised. I won't be surprised if Jamal Charlo beat him. I think that Sergey Derevyanchenko has the pedigree, has the experience. Daniel Jacobs also had Triple G, and you could say in those both fights he did pretty well. In Triple G fight, I really thought that he won. So I saw how Sergey Derevyanchenko actually fought Daniel Jacobs with a different style, and then fought Triple G in a different style. Two guys with totally different styles, and he knew how to adjust to those styles with the right game plan. So I see Sergey Derevyanchenko. He knows how he could fight anybody. He could fight anybody. So in that sense, if I'm going technically tech wise, experience, and momentum, because even if you lost, I know that he felt pretty good about those type of outings. Jamal Charlo got a lot to prove. Got to put some weight on that belt. Got a lot to prove. I do think he got all the intangibles as well. I do think he got good positioning, got good footwork, got good reflexes, got a great uppercut. He could catch Sergey Derevyanchenko, work that uppercut in, probably work the body since He could work that. He could work the body. Circuit Devin Shingo just got to be cleaner. I think that's what's letting him down. He reminds me a little bit of Sean Porter. He got to show more clean work. Yes, he competes real well, but he got to show some clean work. The judges got to see his work. And if the judges don't see his work, no matter if it's a close fight, goes to the decision, Circuit Devin Shingo is not going to get the nod on that one. He got to clean up his work just a little bit. Got to put some. Got to have some spacing. The judge got to see your work. And Banana Rosario, I'm gonna recap that one and the other live show. I feel like Charlo gonna get, I got him winning this fight, but I'm rooting for Banana Rosario. I think Banana Rosario is in the best shape of his life. Great camp. Spoke to one of his to one of his peeps in his camp. Looking great, looking awesome, very determined, very focused. And sparring went well. The strongest, and remember, this kid just turned 25 years old. He only turned 25 years old. So when we're talking about the phenom of the sport of boxing, a lot of people, this guy's 25 years old. He earned the right to be called Unified Champion, and he earned the right to have his name on bold damn letters. He has the right to have his name in bold letters, being the Unified, holding 2 belts, and all you see is Charlo and a little bit of Rosario. What a damn shame, Showtime. Showtime, you a disgrace. Now, we also gonna be talking about a little bit of Tyson Fury saying to AJ to drop the belts. No, AJ, do not drop the belt. You do not dictate shit over here, Tyson Fury. Yes, I want to see the fight, but I want to see the undisputed heavyweight of the world, damn it. The undisputed heavyweight of the world. But even without the belts, I see it. But anyway, just bring some legitimate to the belts. Strongman competition on fucking awesome. 2, even if athletes are on steroids up. Hey, even with the girls, what's that shit called? Like the Iron Man something, when you gotta swim, ride the bike. You gotta swim, ride the bike, and what else? What is it? You gotta swim, do the boat. I think all of that, man. I like to see those stuff. Marathons too, man. But the Africans be winning the marathons like crazy, man. They ready for this. Oh, that is my sport. That is my sport, my friend. Yes. Marathon New York City, I take it. I will win. Nobody beats me. I go to New York City to run the marathon. Nobody. I run that in 2 hours. 2 hours. I'm from Africa. I win marathons. Marathon, I win. Marathon, I win. Africa, marathon, I win. Marathon, I win. Africa, marathon, I win. I'm about to make a single out of this. People in Africa will be like this. Africa, marathon, I win. I say marathon, I win. A marathon, I win. Africa, marathon, I win. I say Africa, Africa, marathon, I win. Let me send the link. Karaoke happy hour Thursday with Punch Run Boxing. I want to hear y'all sing. I don't give a damn. Sing me a damn tune. I don't give a damn what it is. Aerosmith, something. Just to meet you. Now I'm dying just to let you. Misery. Woo! Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen, babe. Hey, shout out to everybody in the comment, in the chat. Welcome to Happy Hour Thursday, karaoke night with Punch Drunk Boxing. Let's go. The intro. You got to give me an intro, Glenn. Major Key Boxing. You got to give me an intro. You better sing something. Sing me a tune. I don't give a damn if it's the Sesame Street tune. I don't care if it's Elmo. I'm gonna sing me something. I don't give a damn. Let's go. Major key boxing.
You did country, I'm doing country. You did
go.
country, I'm doing country. I got friends in low places where the whiskey drowns and the beer chases my blues away. But I'll be okay. Hey, I'm not gonna sing the second part though. But hey, listen, man.
Come on, the people are listening.
I ain't scared of you motherfuckers, man. I'm not scared of you motherfuckers.
Let's go. Hold on, Glenn. Let's go, DMP6. You gotta give me a tune, man.
What's going on with you, man?
I'm doing good. Give me a tune. Come on, man. Give me a tune. Karaoke. Let's go. Let's go. Don't hold that on me.
Give me a couple more shots and I will.
Come on, man. Come on. Glenn gave me one. Come on, you got it. Come on, give me a tune, something. Give me something. Oh
man, I'm not a singer, dog.
Give me a hummingbird set. I don't give a damn. Give me something. Give me a whistle. Give me something.
Come on, ABCs or something.
give me 1, 2, 3. La Macarena. Give me something. Let's go. Yo, Red Glove Militant, you gotta come on. Karaoke, happy hour Thursday. Let's go. Give me a tune, then.
Oh, baby, you got what I need. But you say he just a friend.
Woo!
But you say he just a friend. Oh, baby, you.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Happy hour Thursday. We'll karaoke. Let's go. Kalua. You got to give me a tune. Don't you come empty on me. Don't you come empty. Let's go. Kalua, don't be playing the replay. Let's go. Oh, Kalua, I got to put. Come on, man. You ain't going to come ready. You got to be ready. Let's go. Rap star, let's go. Give me something to rap something. Give me something. Give me something.
I gotta tell you, man, you got the best energy ever. You make something wake up, bro. I was half asleep. You woke me up. Fucking hell. With all that singing and acting, we gotta make you a star.
That's what I'm talking about, man. American Top Model. I said American Top Model.
You take me off boxing for a bit, man.
Let's go. Come on, man. Sing us a tune, rap star. Sing me something. Give me a rap. Something. What's popping? What's popping out there?
No, you know why I'm rap star? I'm not a rapper. I rap cars. I rap Ferraris, Lamborghinis. I'm a rapper. I rap vehicles.
Yo, that's what's up, man. You gotta, give the people the information, man. Give the people the information. Let's go.
I want you to make it a bit better so that I can give you something so you can make the information for us.
All right, so you wanted a tune, right? All right, this is for all your This is for all the Teal fans. We already won. We gotta make no fight because we already won, and Loma Chica's about to get knocked the fuck out. Let's go.
Is that a tune? You gotta give me some rhythm.
That sounded like commentary. Come
on, you gotta say it with rhythm. How about you sing it, man. Sing it for the people. Sing it for the people, Kalua. Let's go.
If I try to sing, I'm gonna start coughing like crazy because my cancer is
we don't care. It's karaoke happy hour Thursday, man.
That's not happening.
Come on.
Yo, come on, you gotta sing us something. You got just remember, we're just ordinary people.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go and sing along with Punch. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
I missed what he said. He said he can't sing because his cancer is messing with his lungs.
His what? Oh, all right. Well, peace and blessings to you.
Oh, my fault.
Yeah, well, sorry to hear that.
My fault. Hey,
it's not a big deal, I'm like, just follow through.
Anyway, who's on the chat? I like to get to know everyone, man. Who's
Major Key Boxing, Glenn, DMP6, Red Glove Militant, and Kalua, and your boy Moonshine.
Let's introduce them all, bro. Yes.
Yeah, I said, Major Key Boxing.
Is it like stand up and one fun fact?
Yeah. What's your name? And tell me a little bit about yourself.
I need to know who I'm talking to.
What's going on, man?
That's like the first day of school.
Yeah.
Like, what'd you
do over the summer?
And what you did over the summer?
Anyway, everybody like and subscribe.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Go support the brother here.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yo, so what y'all think? Let me ask the question. Who has the most disappointing career thus far? Demetrius Andrade or Gary Russell Jr. And let me know why.
I don't even think it's close. Like, even though Gary Russell Jr. has had a better career than Andrade, the fact of the matter is Gary Russell Jr. was supposed to be a superstar. Well, Andrade was always a nobody. Nobody cared about him ever. He's always
How
some
dare you
scrub.
say that, Kalua? How dare you
I'm
say
dead
that?
serious. Before the LBDT started, sucking the guys, my kids in the Kumus that can't finish the sentence, did anybody give it about him? No. Nobody cared about Andrade like 3 years ago. Nobody cared about him 2 years ago until LBDT started sucking them out after Canelo beat down on Jacobs. Before then, nobody who
After they got
Andrade
paid
was.
off. After they got
He's
paid off.
right there. He's
Exactly.
Right
But tell me that. So, come on, Punch. You've been following boxing a long time. Before that happened, when had anybody talked about Andrade?
I guess only me. But I understand. That's what I said in the beginning. I'm like, yo, even as one of my favorite fighters, I don't even talk about him in my channel as much because it's really nothing moving. It's nothing moving,
You talk about him more than Eddie Hearn does.
Yo, exactly. I want to know, yo, no lie, man. I wish, man. I know Eddie Hearn got his office in New York. I know, and I did ask him a question on the Andy Ruiz and the Anthony Joshua press conference, and I asked him about Demetrius Andrade, and he was saying that, yo, he's the hardest one to get a fight for. But then I'm saying, but that's your job as the promoter, I asked him that question. Maybe y'all go look back on that one on the Anthony Joshua, Andy Ruiz. I did ask him a question. He said that Demetrius Andrade is just nobody wants to fight him. He's the hardest dude to make a fight.
Yeah, but what's got me confused is why did he sign him then? He must have known that he had to put him up with Canelo or GGG somewhere to make his money because Eddie Hearn's a smart man. He's not going to sign him.
I don't know, because he feels like, you know what, we got the zone. Daniel Jacobs, I could get a Daniel Jacob. Billy Joe Saunders, he got Jaime Munguiaz with Golden Boy. I don't know why it's so hard to get this dude to fight.
Because Eddie got him a title. He did get him a world title.
He got him that. But I just would have thought that just being the zone, just being Matchroom, and I thought he would have got all the fights that possibly he couldn't get before. Yo, what's good, Mark? What's good, my brother?
Where's his song? Where's Mark's song?
Yeah. Let's go, Mark. Give me a song, damn it. Give me a song. Give me a tune.
Bring that beat.
Let's go.
A beat? Bro,
give me something. Come on, wake up. Let's go. Give me something, baby. Let's go.
All right. Baby, lock the door and turn them lights down low. Put some music on that's soft and slow. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. I hope you'll understand. There we go.
Mark's the player.
Bravo.
Yo, you gonna get the prize, man.
That was good.
That was good. Yo, Mark, you going to the top. You going to the top. Grab me, baby. Grab me. Yo. Yo, Mark, what you think, man? Who has the most disappointing career? Demetrius Andrade or Gary Russell Jr.?
Demetrius, bro. He ain't ever beat no champion. What the fuck? What's he doing?
Break it down. The people want to know.
Gary's made more defenses. Gary's fought better opposition. I don't really. That's kind of whatever. He beat JoJo. Demetrius beat Walter Cock and Duckwood.
Say it again. Say it again.
Walter Cock and Duckwood.
Yo, don't be playing with my man. Damn, I can't even vouch for Demetrius Andrade. That's the sad part. That I don't even have here. Yo, even if I wanted to, it will break my head, my cells in pieces to even come with a narrative to vouch for my guy. I can't do it. Boo-boo. Boo-boo, I can't do it. Red Glove Militant, what you think?
I think that Bubu Andrade has the more he's the more disappointing one out of the two. I mean, like,
why? What do you expect?
Disappointing or his promotion's disappointing?
Both. Like both are equally as disappointing. Like, all right, this guy beat Keith Thurman in the amateurs. He was the last one to beat him, until Pacquiao. They could have try to build built him off of just that alone. And I feel bad for him because I actually like Demetrius Andrade. Like when the whole thing happened with Billy Joe Saunders, when that fight got, they had to replace him with Walter. I can't even say the rest of his name. Shout out to you, Mark, because you can. But I felt bad because I really thought that was gonna boost his career. That would have been if he would have beat Billy Joe Saunders, that would have been like his career defining win at this point, unless he would have fought, Canelo, which Canelo would probably beat him.
But Billy Joe Saunders pulled out the fight. It wasn't his fault.
I know it's not his fault. That's what I'm saying. I feel bad for him.
Bad luck.
Yeah, he has had bad luck, but
I'm still catching a hissy fit. I'm still catching a hissy fit because of Billy Joe Saunders for that.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't give him credit.
Billy Joe didn't pull out. He got stripped of the title.
Yeah,
but why did he get stripped?
Because of the yeah.
Yes, again, that wasn't Andre's fault, was it?
No. We're not.
That was a weird ruling, though. That was still a weird ruling. Punch knows about that. Xylophone's allowed outside of competition, but they ruled it differently.
Okay, if I ask you, do you think that Andrade wants to fight all the best champions out there? That's the question.
No, I don't think he did.
I don't think he does. I'll give you one reason why. And Punch is going to hate me the second I say this. Matvey Korobov. He had a chance to become a two-weight world champion way before Billy Joe Saunders. The reason Andy Lee became the champion is because Demetrius Andrade, he was offered the fight, he agreed to it, and then he pulled out. Then Andy Lee got the shot against Korobov for the vacant WBO at 160. So he was given an opportunity to move up to 160. He pulled out. He said, nah, not enough money. And then there you go. It was his first chance.
Hey, when they look, all right, look, guys. I know pulling out is great when you're doing it with a chick, All right, I've done a lot of pullouts in college, okay? So,
but he has to keep his A game going on his pullout game at all times. He can't slip up. He has to keep doing it. Come on.
He does
he wants all the good big fights. Pull out.
You got to give him credit. He does got a good pullout game.
I think I smell a smooth transition into a Jarrell Baby Miller conversation.
Before we go over there, though, people criticize Charlo. Yeah, Charlo fought against that dude. Even if it's short notice, he fought against the dude Andre Duke.
Okay, people are asking about
that's why I can't. Like, even if it does, man, I can't vouch for my guy. I can't. Like, there's no narrative there for me. There's not even a narrative. The only narrative that you could say is, okay, guys went to the 168 after that, but then they're going to go right to the past. He could have fought Charlo 154. He pulled out of that. He got a good pull-out game. That's what it is.
Because you think some part of it he blames himself.
If I may, real quick, because I haven't given my opinion yet. My opinion for this one is I think that Gary Russell is the bigger disappointment because Andrade is still kind of a hypothetical. We don't know what his potential actually is or what it could have been, whereas Gary Russell actually held the belt and fought some great people, you know what I'm saying? But he only fought once a year, and kind of made himself irrelevant in the game, you know what I'm saying? And so I think that whatever reason, if it's bad promotion, whatever, at the end of the day, we just, even if we thought that the Haney fight wasn't a good fight for Haney, you know what I mean? It would have been a good fight for Gary Russell to at least put his name out there, you know what I mean? And that fell through. You know what I'm saying? So I think Gary Russell is a bigger disappointment to me.
I'm rocking with Glenn on that one. Shit.
All right, you guys, were talking about don't know why Eddie Hearn even has Andrade still. It's pretty simple. Andrade's 32 years old. In a year or two, he's gonna drop down a lot. Right now, he's being hyped up as his monster people is afraid of. What they're gonna wait for is the right opponent, young opponent, that they're just going to feed Andrade to. I mean, Andrade's going to be fed to that young guy, just like I said, we were talking about earlier, that the PBC was trying to feed Charlo to Benavidez, which is how it happened. They're going to do the same thing with they're going to try to do that with Andrade, just to put up the next superstar. Because right now, Nobody wants to quote unquote fight Andrade, so whoever beats him down, it's gonna instantly have name recognition for it.
Could be someone
Yeah,
like Mungia later too.
Yeah, the only thing is that actually that what actually surprised me is that
What's up, Johnny?
he signed a four fight extension deal. I really thought that he would have just left right there and go to PBC or something like that. But he signed a 4. Maybe they promised him something. I don't know. Johnny boy, come on. You just ain't going to be walking in karaoke night with Punch Run Boxing without singing the tune. You got to give me a tune. Let's go, Johnny. Come on, let's go. Let's go, Johnny. I don't want to hear it. Give me a
Hold on.
Let's go, Johnny.
Hold on. All right, give me a sec, man.
The fans are waiting, man. The vocals, prepare them. Let's go.
Fuck.
Come on.
Now, who
Anthony
you know?
Davis Jr.'s with the cigarettes. Let's go.
Now, who you know besides me that write lines and bust lines and have hoes in the hood sniffing on white lines? You don't want me to be your kid's role model. I teach them how to buck them 380s and load up them hollows. Have shorty fresh off the stoop, ready to shoot. Big blunt in his mouth, deuce in his boot. Sip, fuck, I can't even remember. Dog. I used to know every one of them songs off the top of my head, too, bro.
You got him going, Johnny. You got to go. You see, he brought something new to the table. Everybody was singing. I got my little country. Mark had a little tune right there. You got Major Key boxing.
Dog. Yo, I used to know every fucking verse of every 50 Shine, Nas, Boozy. I used to know every. I can't remember it no more.
Oh man, you gotta check the cells, man.
Yeah.
Johnny boy, the reason you can't remember because just like us, you're old already. That's how you know you're old. We start forgetting your shit.
Nah, I'm not that old. Shit, I'm younger than most of y'all. But
nah, he just haven't sang. He
Johnny,
just haven't rapped them enough.
Mate? Where you from, mate?
Where am I from?
Yeah, bro.
Illinois.
Okay, you got an accent. That's why it's like a different accent to some of them. You know what I mean?
I'm from Illinois, bro. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, but the accent is Italian. That's why.
Yeah, he's got that Italian strong accent.
Yeah. I get that a lot.
You got the Chicago
like want
Italian.
some spaghetti and meatballs right now.
You know what I mean?
Dude, we just went to the bakery this morning and got some cannolis. Actually, speaking of,
I love cannolis, bro. The chocolate ones too, bro.
Yeah, so we got the chocolate ones with the powdered sugar and shit, the nuts on the end of them, the big old fucking huge ones. Them shits is fire as hell.
I like the Italian accent from the chick though. The chicks. I like the Italian accent.
See, you know what my problem was, Punch, when I was coming up? I knew better not to bang the Italian broads because those broads will show up at your crib at 2:00 in the morning and like tell your mother some crazy shit. Then your mom's pissed off at you, and then then they'll fucking keep. Here's the difference between dating an Italian broad and a Mexican broad. Okay, here's the difference. The Italian broad will show up at your crib, tell your mom a bunch of sucker shit, and have everybody pissed off at you, and then key your car. Okay? The Mexican broad will just punch you in the back of the head, and I'd rather just get punched in the back of the head.
I thought the Mexican broad would stab you, while the Italian girl would shoot you.
No, she'll just punch you in the forehead, and that'll be it. She'll punch you 2-3 times in the forehead, and that'll be it. The Italian broad comes over, wakes your house up at 3.
Yo, Johnny, the Dominican chick will rob you blind, bro.
Oh yeah,
and still be smiling at you. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you see what the Dominican chicks, they'll rob you blind, get with the next dude, and get some new titties and new ass. You be like, damn.
Exactly, yo.
How you got
about
it?
That moonshine. Tell him.
Now you got it. Damn, man, you should have bought them titties before. Probably would have never treated you like that.
You know what I mean?
I put that stream up or that video up like 2 months ago. I know I told Mark this shit. I was me and my boy was just up, had drinking beer and shit all night, and we passed out, whatever. We went to the bar, or whatever. Just me and one of my homeboys. I hadn't seen him in a long time. About 2-3 o'clock in the morning, because this kid's a bit of a player. 2-3 o'clock in the morning, we get boom. We're both outside the door. This broad's ramming her car into his car at like 3 o'clock in the morning, drunk as hell. I thought somebody broke in the crib, so I hopped up, and this bitch starts screaming at him and punching him. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, you psycho bitch. She's an Italian broad too. You fucking nut job.
Wait, how could anybody say anything about being robbed blind when every guy knows once the divorce happens, they're taking everything, and the guys still do it. So I don't hear anything about being robbed blind.
I've been drugged by a female before, Doug.
Yeah, Dominican chicks make you still think that they're in love with you, bro, while they're robbing you.
No, they rob.
Hey, I think most females do that, bro.
Nah. This I don't know, man. There's some females that
Hold up, did somebody try to slip in here without singing?
Say it again.
Somebody try to slip in here without singing.
One free smoke cruise. One free. You gotta sing me a tune, man. Sing a tune. It's karaoke. Let's go.
I don't sing, man. My voice is too good. You guys gotta pay for that.
Give me a tune. Give me a whistle. Something. Give me a rap. Something, man. What's your introduction? Let's go.
Put it down.
Nah, man. I'm not as good as Johnny, man. I think Johnny did good enough for all of us.
He set the bar. Johnny set the bar.
He set the bar.
Yeah. I don't think I could beat that, man.
If it was 11:30 in the morning instead of 11:30 at night, I probably would have remembered that whole verse off the 50 song. If I wasn't like relaxed and chilled up and like, you know what I'm saying?
Have we asked Johnny what he thinks of Andrade or Gary Russell, who's had the worst career?
Oh yeah, Johnny, who has the worst career, Demetrius Andrade or Gary Russell?
I thought the question was who was more disappointing, not who had the worst career.
Yeah. My fault, the most disappointing because it still haven't ended. We don't know what can happen.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I'd say honestly, I think Gary's had the better career, but I think Gary's also the most disappointing because he had a little bit more potential than Andrade did. You know what I'm saying? At least I thought so when they was both coming up. Because I thought, like I say, and that's the fight that really put me on Loma, too. I'm like, this dude ain't running up in here 1-1 and fucking with no Gary Russell Jr. Like, nah, get out of here.
That fight made me a believer of Lomachenko.
Me too.
Facts. Me too.
Yeah. I'd say more Gary Russell had the better career, but he also had the more disappointing career because Andrade just ain't done. Like, what is he doing?
Yo, check Collins. We need a commercial. Not quick. I got you. Gotta catch people with surprise with the commercial. And guess what? I'm gonna make a new commercial too. It's gonna be. I'm gonna make a new commercial too, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna come real soon.
Is there static on my line?
Let me see.
A little bit.
Let me figure out when Punch makes the commercial, and I figure out how to put ads on my videos. I'm gonna put Punch's shit all over my videos.
So who hasn't responded to the question yet, though? Where I think it was DMP6 and Juan Free Smoke Cruz are the only ones left, right?
DMP6, you haven't answered, and Juan Free Smoke. Go after DMP6. DMP6, who you got?
Man, everybody kind of already touched on it, but my opinion, as of recent, I'm pretty torn between the two. Lua made a good point though, because Russell was the one with the credentials coming up. You know what I mean?
Really, but Demetrius Andrade came from the Olympics though. He made that.
Yeah, for sure. And like they said too, he's the one who beat Keith Thurman. I remember watching that, like not live obviously, but I remember watching that video and everybody's kind of going in on that, like, oh, this is why Boo Boo's so feared and this and this and that. But man, he fights like once a year. There's not enough activity from him to even really like look back and say, like what happened here. Like,
and he was beating Charles Hatley too in the amateurs. Charles Hatley was supposed to be a dog, and Jamal Charlo, he knocked him out. But he was supposed to be. He was another one coming up too.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Andrade, he's just not active enough. But at the same time, I don't know, man, because Gary Russell, like, look what happened with him and his team, and Devin Haney. We had people live straight up back and forth saying, like, dude, you just got to sign and do this and this and that, and you know what I mean? Devin Haney called his bluff.
Y'all got me trying to muster up more lyrics in my tired ass.
Hey, it's it's all night. It's karaoke all night, man.
I'm trying to.
If you need a buzz something now, go ahead.
No. I ain't gonna think of nothing. But I was trying to think.
Pause.
I was trying to think of. I was trying to think of the old Shine before he went to prison because I got that deep voice like he got. So it's yeah.
Yo, y'all seen Loon is out. He was with Puffy too.
Yeah.
Seen that picture with him and Loon. It did look suspect because
Johnny boy, you a bitch, bro. I'm gonna knock your bitch ass out, Johnny boy. You ain't shit, bro. You a hoe, bro. You were suicidal 2-3 days ago. Now y'all all smiling.
Cool.
My fault, man.
Nah, you good, bro. I ain't tripping.
You know what? You should have left him on there and let him make a fool out of himself for another minute.
Nah, man.
Nah, we're not trying to do that anymore.
Nah, just block him, keep it moving.
But you know what?
Is my tag on, by the way, guys?
Bro, I listen, man. That kid's just a clown. That kid I would butcher that dude face to face. He's a fucking clown. I ain't tripping about it. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Not really worried about him. Nah, dog, and then dog, and then I thought for that. Shut up.
People,
no, that's respect for Johnny. But Punch's show, the only show, where he lets haters come on there. Most shows, as soon as somebody hates, they take you off.
Oh my God, in the chats too, dude. Some mods in some chat rooms are crazy.
See, this is the thing, dog. If y'all are arguing boxing or whatever the fuck we're talking about, whether it's boxing or UFC or football or whatever, any of that shit, I don't care.
You know,
none of that. The only thing I don't have on here is pussy. I'm gonna beat your ass and blah. No.
Yeah, that's why everybody's starting to rock with this channel because, like, I'm not gonna name names or drop channels, but I've seen it, and y'all have seen it too. You so much as mention the wrong boxer in another channel, dog, you're getting banned.
They
like in the chat, you know what I mean? That's it.
Mr. Moonshine loves it when people disagree with him because it creates conflict. But as long as you keep it boxing, it creates conflict. Conflict creates views and intrigue. If everybody disagrees, it's boring.
Yeah, the disagreeing agreements. That's what I mean. We're boxing fans, you know, or sports fans. So, but we all come with a concrete understanding. That's like yo, Demetrius Andrade. I know everybody go at him. I say, yo, I'm a fan of Demetrius Andrade coming up, but I can't vouch for the dude. I just can't do it right now. I vouch for him in skill set wise, and I could debate that when somebody says he don't got this, he don't got that.
Yeah, for sure.
But you know what? They don't have to make hate. You can have an intelligent conversation. You might not need to agree.
See, and I'm no saint. I'm guilty of doing it too, making a video about this. But fuck all that shit. Y'all ain't never gonna come see me in real life.
We all don't agree with
don't
each
even
other.
Don't even trip.
Yeah, but there's a thin line between hate and disagreement. There's always going to be a thin line where you can say something, people say you're hating anyways, even though you're just stating facts. So where do you draw the line on what hate is and when disagreement is?
And the disagreement is false narratives.
Stupid, then that's stupid. Then they don't need to be around because that's pure hate, right?
Well, the problem is, you know, you have fanboys. So with the fanboys, one day you're giving credit to this guy and they're like, oh yeah, you know, they're rocking with you, right? And then as soon as you make one little criticism, it's like, oh, you're two-faced, you switched up, you just trying to, all of a sudden you're clout chasing and all this, and it's just like,
yeah, for sure,
just being honest.
Look, everybody on here, yeah, we're grown men. They can't even have a grown men conversation. They just start screaming. You know, when you speak facts,
I can't rock
they
with
start
that,
screaming
man.
like girls, and then they take you off and they talk about themselves and start screaming. I mean,
I'm not even trying to like deflect or anything, but at the end of the day, let's be real. Like, we're arguing. People are screaming over millionaires that wouldn't give you the time of day if you met them, dude. You know what I mean?
You know who said that? Bill Haney said that. He's like, yo, the shit that y'all be saying about these other, we don't even say that. We don't feel
That's what I'm saying.
Like that. Like, why would y'all even feel it?
Like, without going off subject, people were like, oh yeah, Conor McGregor and Floyd, they hate each other and this and that. I'm like, man, they're at the bar after all that, man, chilling.
Exactly.
Floyd put up a painting of that dude in his house, man. Come on. It's
you saw how many Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather hugged after the fight.
Man, they come out, they're like, hey,
man, we came off of this.
Yeah, we did it, man. We don't gotta fight anymore.
Family, what you gonna buy? What house? Yeah, where?
Well, that comes with age aggression.
I
when
know
you're
a young
younger,
guy.
you have a lot more testosterone, so you think it matters more, and you think they hate each other. As you get older, you realize, you know what? They're just trying to make a living for their families, and love each other because they're helping each other make money for their families. That's why most times you see hugs, you see love coming out of them because yeah, they're all there. They're not there for personal grudges. They're there to make money and they're there to support their families.
Right.
And it's all comes out to that.
Let me tell you something funny. So I from unknown sources, I snuck in the Boxing Ego's Discord server one time, right? And I was like, okay, let me see how fast I can get myself kicked out of here. And I said, let me see how fast I can get myself kicked up. So this was like a month ago. So I said, yo, why is Charlo talking about the cops and shit? He's never been arrested before. And they fucking flipped out, dog. All these dudes responding, I hate little motherfuckers like you. Johnny, I hate little I'm like, oh, this is brutal. This is great.
Jump.
It was hilarious.
Beta males.
You almost got cyberbullied, man.
You know what, Punch? I respect you, yeah. When people hate on your show, you have intelligent conversations with them, and you still try to give them your point, and you speak to them still like a man. That's respect.
Thanks, man.
But
it takes a man to be very calm, and you don't need to scream like a girl and kick him off in 3 seconds. You know, you gotta be able to be intelligent about it.
It reflects because you see boxers coming up in here and talking.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think they're like they hate Punch. I think they're scared of him because they know
he's got too much facts.
No, not just that. It's just that he's entertaining. People love him. Like now he has like promoters coming in here, stuff like that. Stuff that took him a long time to do. Within a couple of years, he's now at their level, and the trend is going to be that he's going to surpass them, and they're going to be nobodies. So people always going to like try to push down people that are coming right behind him. And going to surpass them. I think that's a bigger issue. They don't hate him. They're scared of him.
And you know,
that's what I'm talking
about. Yeah? It's got everybody. It's love for everyone. Everyone on here right now is multicultural. Love for everybody.
Yep.
For sure.
One race.
We're
Yo,
all
let me read this. Yo, Moonshine, what boxing match do you think that had the most real bad blood between the two fighters? That's a good question.
I can tell you a couple off the top of my head. One of them is obviously Ali Frazier. Both of them. Frazier, I mean, God rest his soul. He hated that sumbitch till the day he died, though.
You really think so? Because remember, he helped them out with money before. Remember?
That's Moonshine, dog. Dude, I got this. Okay, I got this. There's this documentary, this old HBO documentary, bro. And it shows him at the gym in Philly when he's like 80. And he's like, they're talking about him like Ali lighting the torch at the Olympics, and Frazier's like, somebody should push that motherfucker in the flames, dog. Oh,
yeah, I saw that. He was like, I'm the reason that he suffers like that. I'm the reason.
Yeah, I'm the reason he's all shaky and shit. Like,
so you mean
and I'm a bigger Frazier fan than I am an Ali fan.
So you mean they felt like that after they fought, but not before, really. I don't think Frazier really hated Muhammad Ali before they fought the first.
Before some real bad blood was fucking Ferreira Morales, dude. They didn't like each other for real. That was for real.
But another one is Duran and Leonard, bro. Them two fuckers hated each other, dog, when they fought.
I know Mike Tyson and what is it, Tucker? They hated each other.
Well, actually, Sugar Ray Leonard touched on that on the Skip Bayless and Shannon Sharp show. He just said he got under his skin, but he said it was all love, though, at the end of the day. It's a pretty good interview.
Yeah, that is a good question because what fighters really dislike each other even after the fight? Like I do think
Ferreira and Morales didn't like each other. That's for sure.
I mean, I really don't think that Tony Harrison and Charlo really like each other. I really don't think.
No, that's true.
I think that's real.
What about Cotto Margarito? They don't they don't seem to like each other at all.
Yeah, Cotto Margarito too.
Yeah. You know, guys, I'm shocked that Punch hasn't said Oscar Mayoga because he's an Oscar like. He worships Oscar, so I thought he would at least mention that rival right there because they hate each other. And I mean, like Oscar just wanted to kill the guy from the get-go.
Yeah, but I think Mayorga just knew how to get into people. He knew how to get into people's like. If you see any box that really got into people's like head, I think Mayorga really got into people.
Mayorga's one of them cats that's gonna jump out of the fucking palm tree at you, and when you in the middle of where Jason Rosario's from, you heard me, motherfuckers gonna come out the woods and chop your ass.
Yo, and shout out to Ricardo Mayorga. I hope he's doing good. I know he's in rehab, yo. Everybody after the live, man. If you ever pray, man, pray for the dude, man, because he gave us a lot of entertainment. Let's not forget about the
he was
fighters,
very
man.
entertaining, but I think one of the worst things he did, he slapped somebody's wife. I think it was
Shane Mosley. Shane
I think that was fake. Yeah, that was all
Can
fake.
Hey,
you
they say
imagine
that was
as a man-
staged though.
Yeah, I think that was
Johnny,
fake.
Johnny, as a man, yeah, we're all men. Imagine slapping your wife and you're world champion.
Yo.
Yeah, I
I
heard that
mean-
was staged, but you know what
Mayorga
wasn't?
said it was staged.
That
How
whole
can that be
interaction
staged?
between him and
Here,
He-
let
he
me
said
tell
they
you
told
this.
him for
that
real.
whole thing with Vargas.
But didn't
well, you got to remember that was like later in both their careers, so it could have very well been staged. You know, like Shane Mosley. You know, my understanding is that he was paying a lot of money out to his ex-wife, so he could have. You know, there's a lot of speculation that was staged, but. When Fernando Vargas, when he was talking about Fernando Vargas's wife, talking about how he's gonna show Fernando Vargas' wife how a real man is.
Yeah.
That shit I don't think was staged at all. I think Fernando Vargas
and De La Hoya hated each other too. I think Vargas hated De La Hoya.
More than Oscar Chavez.
That was another one I remember. That the Vargas Oscar dog. We had a big party for that back in the day when I was like.
What
12.
about
Trinidad, too.
Tarver and Roy
Trinidad.
Jones? They didn't like each other.
Who?
Tarver and Roy Jones?
I think that was more Tarver than Roy
Was
Jones.
it? Because I know Tarver followed him around for a while.
Yeah, I think that was more Tarver than Roy Jones. I think Roy Jones was.
But Hopkins didn't like Roy Jones for shit neither.
Nah,
Hopkins hated everybody, man.
That's true.
Like
but he did. But also Duran got under Sugar Ray Leonard's skin without even speaking the language. He got under his skin.
Duran was talking mad shit.
But I'm saying that he couldn't even understand him. He still got him. He still got him mad.
I know.
Yeah.
They did it. Yo, they did a great 30 for 30. You know those ESPN documentaries they be putting. They did a great one on Leonard and Duran, bro. That shit was fire. If you ain't seen that, go watch that.
Hey, I put it like this, man. Don't bring your wife to the boxing.
Yeah,
Bro.
shouldn't bring that shit.
Me and my pops talk about this all the time. They're like, yo, why are these dudes, unless you fight some whatever type dude, but why you dudes be bringing your kids and shit to these fights? What happens if you get your bell rung and your shit knocked off, bro? Like,
yo, I'm gonna tell you like this. To be honest, look, when I went to the Thurman and Garcia fight, I felt like Garcia. I'm saying Thurman's gonna beat him. He was already beating him, like he was outclassing him. But I said, yo, I feel like Danny Garcia is not doing his thing because he's scared of getting knocked down in front of his daughter. I think that was probably her first fight. And I didn't think he didn't want to let go of his hand because he didn't want to be embarrassed of a lot of his fans that was out there, especially his family in the front row. I just sensed that.
I mean, it's also he's human.
Also, look at Thurman and his wife. You know what I'm saying? That's his first time fighting after being married, and she was in the locker room. I'm like, yo, that's not a good move, in my opinion. And Deontay Wilder's wifey in the Tyson Fury fight, massaging him, man, let be on the back, man. You got ready for war right now.
That's why some boxers don't want their family around them when they're getting ready for a fight. Some boxers are like that.
Why are there so many boxers, except for their first loss, the fight after they get married?
because they whipped now.
I can't think of any major.
To be honest, I don't think that they whipped.
No, I'm just playing. Yeah,
it could. I mean, but I think that it is the hunger. The hunger. They found some. When boxing is the only thing you love, and then you find something that you love. Now you start thinking. Now you start thinking about after boxing. And once you start thinking after boxing in a sport like this, I don't know, man. I mean,
I wish Mark was here, so because one that was really about bad blood was Jack Johnson versus the dude that wouldn't fight him because he felt he was above fighting black people, and then after Jack Johnson beat him, then he fought the white hope. Who was it?
Dempsey.
There we go.
Yeah.
So
Froch Ward. Yeah, they still hate each other to this day. Yeah, we'll come back. Froch Ward, they still hate each other to this day.
Yeah, but that Jack Johnson and Jack Dempsey, man, that was like, you know what I mean? Like, You know, of course I wasn't alive. You know.
You know what? That's yeah, and I'm not, but like that Jack Dempsey was like the fucking Babe Ruth of boxing back in them days. You know what I'm saying? So he was probably like,
Good looking out, Chet. Good looking out, Chet.
So what were you talking about, Kell Brook earlier? That got me woke up a bit.
Yep.
Well, what the Kel? All right, so they got book Crawford for Kell Brook November 14th.
Right.
It says gonna be a done deal. I'm just saying with Kell Brook, even when he went into the Earl Spence fight, before that, his trainer Dominic and Eddie Hearn wanted him to, it was hard for him to make the 147 limit. They wanted him to drop the belt. They wanted him to give up the belt. So I'm saying even 3 years ago, he can't make the weight. Now he's gonna make the weight out of nowhere. Nah, man. We all know Kell Brook.
This is 154 punch. How many
3
fights has he had? 3.
I think so, right? He had 3
He
fights.
hasn't fought 147 since Spence.
Yeah.
But you know that he's still the best opponent that Bud's gonna face in 147 still.
I mean, right now,
you do realize that, right?
He's the name, the name and the technique. I'm not going to take nothing away from Brook. I'm just saying that Brook is just going to come. It's going to be too handicapped. If you haven't made the weight, if you had trouble making the weight when you last fought there, and you've been walking around heavy for quite some time, I just don't think it's. I just don't think it's a safe fight. I don't think it's a. But it is what it is. I just think he's fighting dudes that just want a paycheck. We all know that Amir Khan just want a paycheck. We know that Kell Brook just want.
No, I can't give Brook. I can't give Brook too much props because I'm from England. But at the same time, that'll be the best opponent that Bud can get right now because Bud's resume is not much at 147.
Yeah.
You have a point.
I think he should have did that. He should have negotiated with Keith Thurman.
Okay, if he can't get Sean Porter, who do you want him to get?
Keith Thurman, Sean Porter.
But that's the point. The thing is, they said no to Keith.
Keith Thurman is a better opponent for Bud. Keith Thurman is the opponent, but he can't get him.
Well, he could have got him. They just didn't want to negotiate with Keith Thurman. That's so it's like he's picking and choosing.
But don't you think Bud wants to fight Keith Thurman personally to make a statement? Nah,
I don't think. I think at this point, Bud is worrying about keeping his what you call it, his guarantee $4.4 million for the next fight. That's what he's worried about. He's not going to budge for that. That's
I think he's just building up for one big fight. That's it.
Yeah, I think he's building up for one big fight. Let the PBC guys fight each other because he knows all those fights is hard. He knows a Sean Porter is going to be hard.
Because that's the thing. Yeah, too much. If he fights a Sean Porter, he loses. That's it. Earning potential gone. He
knows Danny Swift Garcia very well. He knows it's not going to be easy. He's lost to Ugas. He knows that's not going to be. It's not going to be easy. He knows his trainer Bomac. He said the hardest matchup will be Keith Thurman. So he knows he don't want that. And then now Earl Spence. Yeah, he wants that, but they're not getting it done.
How can you go straight to Errol if you can't beat out of prime Keith Thurman?
But that's what I mean. I think he wants the PBC guys to just beat each other up, and then he get the guy that's left.
Well, not even just that. I think what's the old saying in boxing? Styles make fights. I think Crawford he thinks he has a way better matchup against Spence than he does against Thurman. Keith Thurman actually has legit skills, while a lot of people say that all Spence is a weight bully, and he think he could outbox a weight bully.
Well, no, I mean Spence has skills. That's not
Oh, let me answer this. Yeah, on Saturday, I'm gonna be on from 5 p.m. Eastern time as soon as the Josh Taylor fight begins, and I'm gonna be all night. I'm gonna be all night because too many fights. I'm gonna do
popcorn ready. Get your popcorn ready, bro.
Yeah, the Casimiro fight. Mm-hmm. Also, Nadi fights too, right?
I think Nadi fights on your end. How much is your pay-per-view?
I think it was almost $80. 74.95, something like that.
Punch Drunk, you missed out on a perfect opportunity to sing all night long.
All night long. You got it. Why you ain't singing, man? Why you gonna leave me to sing it, man? Come on, man. I've done enough solos today.
Because you do it better, so we gotta let the pros do it.
Come on, man. man. Y'all gotta help me out, man. Come on, it's karaoke. Y'all leaving me hanging, man. Y'all leaving me hanging.
Hey, I was promised tipsy Thursday, not karaoke Thursday. Okay.
You said titty Thursday? No, we ain't having that. We ain't having that yet.
I said tipsy.
Oh, tipsy. I'd rather have titty, but all right, tipsy is good. Let me get a shot, man. Take a shot, y'all. Whatever y'all drinking. Let's go.
I'm dry right now.
What y'all smoking?
At that, what's everybody drinking?
I'll tell you. What y'all drinking? Water?
Modelo.
Modelo. Coño. Modelo negro o modelo regular?
Regular.
I like negro modelo.
They're both good, man.
Pause. You know they want to. You know people will probably want to edit that. Yo, you heard what Puncher said? He said he likes the negro modelo. He likes black models. Yo, you know they looking for an edit because I'm doing a lot of work on these. They looking for edit. They looking for it. We're gonna be paying attention to the first room boxer. Watch, I'm gonna get him back.
Hey, well, Punch, if you like black models, that means you're not racist. They can stop calling you racist. It's all good.
Yo, that's the dumbest shit I ever got in my life. Yo, Punch, you're racist. That's the dumbest shit I got in my life. But it's funny though. It's funny.
You know what? Racist. You hate morons. So don't you hate morons?
You know why they say that? Because
to make themselves feel better.
Because they just want me to talk about one black fighters. That's it. And if I don't big them up, then I'm racist. That's it. You just want me to talk about one man. This is boxing.
Boxing's an open platform.
Get out of here with that, man. That stupid ass narrative. Yo, come on, man. Yeah. Yo, people are crazy. They break. I want to know how they go. Like for real. I really do want to know the time that it takes for them to come up with this narrative, yo.
2 seconds.
2 seconds after the check clears.
Yo, dude had a pound for pound list that said Earl Spencer's number 1, Deontay Wilder number 2, and Charlo's number 4.
Yeah, it's like
you
when
know what?
Oh, go
At
ahead.
the end of the day, yeah, this kind of shows, yeah, maybe it can carry on for a certain time, but hardcore boxing fans around the world eventually just will drop off and say, this ain't about boxing. Come on, let's be facts, right?
Hey, it happened to me.
That's what I did with a couple channels, yeah.
Right?
Yo,
What do you think happened to me? It happened to most of my friends. Because when you make a statement and you try to say, okay, well, what about this? And your view doesn't matter. What the fuck's the point of being on your show and helping you and supporting you then? Right? So eventually, people will be too smart. And all you'll be left with is a certain crowd is all that you looked for. And that's all you're going to end up with. And that's not boxing.
But that crowd pays the bills, so it's worth it for them.
That's not boxing.
And
it's nothing to do with boxing. You might as well make another show. You know?
Exactly, and it's like when you interviewed Boots, man. Like I'll go right back to it again. When you told him, man, you're gonna fight my Dominican brother, man. Take it easy on him. But you even said it yourself. You said, look, I'm gonna rock with you though. Even though he's Dominican like me, I'm still gonna rock with you. Like, come on, that's what it's about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All you do is a joke.
Yo, it's like, but it's easy. It's easy to. Like I find it real easy for me to say that. It's real easy for me to I got Jermell Charlo winning, but I'm rooting for Banana Rosario.
Right.
What's so hard about?
Well, that's your point. That's your view. That's what we do. We don't all. What's the point of having a show if you don't all fucking agree? Or you got to disagree. Everyone's got to have their own views and what they believe in, right?
Yep.
What's the big deal?
Well, you know what? I have no problem with disagreements. That's cool, but I just don't like it.
I disagree with you, Punch.
How dare you? Block him! I
believe Jamel Charlo.
You'll see that everywhere, dude. It's like
pumping, bro.
And start cursing at you, saying derogatory names and stuff like that. That's, man, come on, man. Like, really?
It stops becoming about boxing when people say stupid things like, "Oh, so and so's ducking so and so fighter." Like, well, why is that? Well, because he don't want to box a so and so race. It's like, come on, man, it's stupid.
That's stupid. But I hear Punch Drunk saying that he's rooting for Rosario, but he's picking Charlo. What that says to me is, if he was standing in front of a bookie and he's gonna put money down, he's not gonna put money down to lose that money. He's gonna put the money down to get it back.
I'm putting money on Jamel Charlo.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Because the bookies love the tribalists. the bookies love the people who just rock with their race because they're gonna make money off of them. Those are their suckers.
No, but I'll say this about what up, Glenn? Say it. My fault.
You gonna be live for a minute?
Yeah. Of course.
I gotta run to the store to re-up on some alcohol with you, bro. You know what I mean? Y'all taking shots. You know what I mean?
Let's go, man.
All right, bro. So I'm gonna chop it up. I'm gonna exit right now, but I'll be back later.
All right, copy.
Easy.
Hey, I got a question real quick.
Yes, sir.
What kind of credit you think Bud would get if he beats Brooks?
None.
No, you can't say that. Depends how he beats him. Come on.
Right,
Depends
perfect. Yep, that's true.
If he steamrolls him and he knocks him out, they're gonna say, okay, Bud's the real deal.
I mean, look,
okay, to the person that said none, why do you say that?
Because the way that I see it, that Brook is still a fighter that has got a lot of attributes. He might not be a fighter at 147 for a while, like Punch said. He made facts there. 3 fights he's had at 154. But it depends how you beat Brook. Brook's not just a pushover. I mean, yeah, he lost against GGG and he lost against Spence, but he gave a good fight against Spence. He never just got, you know what I mean? He never just folded. He gave what he could, but his eye socket went. And don't forget, his other eye socket went in the fight before that. So he was already a damaged fighter before he went with Spence, is what I was thinking, because that's how I felt about him when he went in that fight. So it depends how Bud actually beats him. That's what I reckon.
People are already expecting to steamroll him because they think Brook is washed up and it's a cherry pick. So even if he steamrolls him, they're like, well, he's just doing what he was supposed to do. So he's gonna get no credit for it, no matter what.
No, but in my opinion,
a hard fight. No. What about if it's a hard fight and it's a hard fight for Bud?
But in my opinion, I don't think Kell Brook is not washed up. He only lost 2 times. He lost to Earl Spence and he lost to Triple G. He's not washed up, but he could be looked at washed up at 147. If you tell me this fight,
back to that guy's question, what about if he has a hard fight with him and he just about wins? That's going to look bad. That's not going to give him no credit.
Well, that's going to be then they'll just say that that he got exposed. But if he just does what he's supposed to do, like, well, he just did what he's supposed to do.
Nah,
so then that means you do expect a lot from Bud then.
I expect him to steamroll Brooks. That is it. If he doesn't do that, then he's getting exposed.
No, I don't. I to be honest, I don't think he'll steamroll. I don't think he'll steamroll. I think that Brook will lose more than what Bud will beat him. I think he will lose because of if he goes into that 7th, 8th round, and then that's when you know when a boxer's drained. That's when you know.
Okay. Punch. I got a quick question for you. Who's more legit 147? Mean Machine or Brooks at this point? Who's more legit at 147?
Of course, Mean Machine. But also, let's add this, Kalu. Let's add this. Remember, Brook was always fighting in the IBF ranking, meaning that he can't rehydrate more than 10 pounds. See, with this one, he gonna rehydrate to whatever pounds.
Okay,
so that's the difference.
We don't know that. See, that makes a lot of that helps.
So let's say with Earl Spence, we know that he was drained, but he was in the IBF. He can't weight more than 10 pounds after that. But let's say if he was with the WBO, WBC, WBA, and he would have rehydrated to the 170s, then that would be a different Brook. So on this fight, now that I'm not see, that just came into my head also because now they're not fighting in this IBF type of rank. They're fighting in the WBO. Kell Brook is going to rehydrate to whatever it is. Depending, I don't know if we go and check the WBO route rules, but I know that it's not like a major rehydration that 10 pounds IBF strict shit.
I expect Brook to win some rounds in this fight.
Yeah, I expect him to win some rounds too. But also, I want to know. Matter of fact, I want to know what his weight right now is.
Yeah, but you just said that you give Mean Machine a better, that he's a better 147 at this time, right? But aren't you the same person who quoted saying, "I don't want a meter machine. I want a real fighter. I don't want a meter machine. He already fought the Mean Machine. Why do I want to be meaner than him?"
Hey, because that's all I'm getting. I can't.
So you gave no credit for Mean Machine.
I can't. No, with the meme. This what it is with Bud. It's not necessarily these opponents that is. I'm not saying these opponents are trash. Is that if we're gonna hold Bud to the standard of pound for pound, number 1, 2, 3, you can flip it around. If we're gonna hold him to that standard, then we want to see that pound for pound type of challenge.
Well, then he's got to win easy. Then, if you want to see him pound for pound, he should be winning easy.
And right now, Kell Brook is not ranked in 147. He's nowhere ranked in 147. So now he's fighting another unranked. Well, he's fighting an unranked fighter in 147 pounds.
Yeah, but like me, machine,
he's choosing to fight this.
Yeah,
See,
but
that's
he's supposed to win easy, though. He's supposed to win easy, really.
Yeah,
I hope Kell Brook throws a monkey wrench. I hope it. I'm tired of all these dudes passing fights. We should have seen. Put it this way: Earl Spencer's not supposed to be fighting Dennis Garcia because that's a voluntary defense. It was not immediate mandatory by the WBC. So
I'm okay with Danny.
Crawford.
I'm okay with Danny.
Nah, he should be fighting Bud.
He should be, but not the first fight after the accident because we don't, he still has to get, back into fighting shape. He needs a little tune-up, which is what I call
Danny is a tune-up?
Danny's a tune-up.
Danny's
not a tune-up.
Danny's
He's
not
a tune-up.
Danny's not a tune-up. No way.
Danny's not a tune-up.
Because you have to respect. Yeah, Danny might not have won his last couple of fights, but he just about lost.
I've been pretty consistent with Danny.
No, I know you've been saying that, but I disagree with you. He's not a tune-up. Now, if he was getting put out by Keith Thurman and Sean Porter, he was getting put out, then I'll be like, you know what? This may be a tune-up, but not the type of outing that he's been having. That's why his stock doesn't drop. Because his performance is not about winning or losing all the time. It's about how you win and how you lose.
His performance.
Like, I think Mean Machine could drop freaking Danny Garcia.
Look,
have you seen anybody drop Danny Garcia?
Bro.
No, but he hasn't fought any big punchers yet.
But bro, we got
at 147.
He fought Keith Thurman. That was the biggest puncher that he fought.
Well, Keith Thurman fights so much on the outside, so he doesn't actually go in for the kill. It's like somebody he hasn't fought somebody who has an aggression that just trying to knock your head off, like a Mean Machine, which is why that Crawford versus Mean Machine was an exciting fight. You could say that Crawford was better, but you can't say it was an exciting fight because the way Mean Machine fought. And back to my point earlier, the reason that you rank Mean Machine higher than Kell Brooks right now is because that Crawford fight. Because we don't know who Mean Machine even is at this point.
No, I just say right now because what he did to his last opponent. So now people now gonna justify that fight to what he did to what Mean Machine did to his last opponent. Because now people are looking at, you see how Mean Machine did? See, that's the guy that Bud Crawford knocked out. See, that performance by Mean Machine, his last performance, actually made Bud Crawford look a little good, a little better than what they thought about Mean Machine. They looked at Bud Crawford. You see, Bud Crawford is amazing. Look what this guy did.
Well, before that fight, I was thinking of betting on Mean Machine because I thought he had a chance to beat Crawford in a surprise knockout. That's who he is.
Bud Crawford had to dig down and he couldn't box that dude. He had to fight him.
You know what? Bud Crawford can adapt to a lot of fighters. He can adapt.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I guess the overall, I think it's just people are getting tired of waiting. You know what I mean? Crawford's 32. We're just they're in their 30s, like
33 this month. In a couple of days, September 28th.
Did people just? Who wants to know? They're boxers. You know what I mean? Professional athletes, but who wants to see them fight at 33, 34, 35? I want to see you fight at 28, 29. You know what I mean?
That's why I did a video before, and I said, you know what? Forget about the Spence and Bud. Forget about it. I don't care now. Now it's up to these young fighters. Let's go. Loma Fimo is these young fighters. Right. That's it. It's over.
Again. Yeah, and without going off topic, I promise you I'm not a different discussion. But again, with like Pacquiao and Mayweather, that would have been a much more entertaining fight back in 2010. You know what I mean? That fight should have happened years ago. Boxing fans are getting tired of this. We don't want to see these guys fight, in the twilight of their career. You know what I mean?
We are tired. We're not getting tired. We are tired. We are tired. We're just like a bunch of damn mistresses.
It's not so much a knock on Kell Brook. I promise you that much. I mean, dude's a talented fighter. Make no mistake. But it's bitter. We didn't ask for that. You know what I mean?
He's not in his prime anymore.
We are like bitter bitches, man. We tolerate the bullshit. We're like that bitter bitch. You see that dude that be beating up on his girl. And then she stays with him, and we be like, "Yo, why you with that dude?" Because
Talking about
I
Gervonta
love him. It's because I love him. That's us. That's us when it comes to boxing. Be like, "Yo, why you watch boxing up?" Because I love the sport. Yo, but with the fight, they don't fight the best. It's trash.
You know what?
The UFC looks at us like we look like we look at the girl that be battered by another dude.
And you know what? I can't knock the UFC either because people will sit there and say, "Man, they pay them peanuts and blah blah blah." But man,
It's
you know
true,
what?
you
Dana
know.
White makes those fight happens.
Yeah, it's true. You know, we're fucking bored of this shit. That's why even when Gary Russell Jr. started making all that noise, we thought, fuck it. Even if he's gonna want to fight anyone, we started wanting to support him. But then he fucking let us down, or whatever's happened. We're not saying it's all on him, but you know, if you're gonna speak like you want to beat up Terence Crawford and you're ready for anyone, he should have took that fight in fucking 8 weeks. He should have signed that contract, took the 1.5 million, told Batman, let's get this fucking game going on because I want to be great. But no, it didn't happen. So fucking wasted our time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is gonna give me a lot of hate.
Go promote somebody, rap star. Make these
No,
fights
I'm
happen.
just saying, though, it's true, though, innit, bro? He even hyped
Hell
up people
yeah.
in England. He hyped us up. And then, you know, when you're going to speak like that, doesn't matter if you got 8 weeks. You're the one who's calling everybody out. You're saying
Exactly.
you know what? You're the B side. You're not even the fucking A side. And you want to be great. So if you want to be great, can you imagine how many of us would fucking stand behind you? And how much money we will pay for you? Fuck your 1.5 million, put it on pay-per-view. We get fucking punched to fucking advertise it every day. You'll be flipping getting millions of views, man. Can charge what you want. He would have made, you know what? It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, he did. He did waste a lot of people's time, man. He became,
I mean,
he became this dude that was calling everybody out, and now he's like he's red.
Okay, Devin Haney's contract might not have been great. Well, fucking it, put him on the spot. Put him on the spot. Put him straight. Put the contract straight. Get it going now. Show us that you're great. Don't just be quiet for 2 weeks and let Batman tell us every day. Because Gary ain't said shit no more. And even England's bored of this shit, man. We want to see the fight, and you're hyping us up, and then you're fucking letting us down.
Right.
Bullshit.
Well, I knew that fight was squashed as soon as we asked for the details for the contract. Where we got Bill Haney to agree to allow the other camp to Russell's camp to give Moonshine the contract, and they refused to do it. I knew they were like, yeah, they're done. This fight's not gonna happen at all.
Yeah, I already knew the fight was not gonna happen. I knew.
But don't you think the fight was bigger than what even they started with?
Yeah, it was. It got there. It got
you
the
got
interest.
YouTube fighters making 5 million. They could easily make a contract and put this on.
That's where boxing is at, bro.
They're
That's
not at
where
this
boxing is at.
El Heyman needs to change this shit and come on to fucking people like Punch and get some people like these shows and say we need to do this kind of business. We can get shows on.
Damn right.
Why is it always the PBC fighters are always like cloud chasing so much?
YouTube fighters are making a killing. Gary Russell and Devin Haney could have made a killing.
Yeah, YouTube is the way of the
30,
future.
40 million. Fuck this one.
Yo, but how long I've been saying that we got power? How long I've been saying that?
Too much power. You're reaching around the world.
Yo, I've been saying that. Say, yo, we have power. We have a responsibility. Don't mind this little Yo, I tell people, get your channel. Don't mind. Don't think because a person got probably 200 subscribers, 1,000 subscribers, 10,000, 200,000. It's the same thing. Look where I'm at. Like, yo, there's people out here listening. They listening to us, bro. They are listening to us. They listening to us.
You want to know how much power you guys have? The LBDC literally dragged AJ to fight in New York. That's how much power YouTube has. They literally dragged the guy from England to New York for his first loss.
Yo, I'm telling you, we got power. Well, we got power. We got power, man. We got power. We got
because
power.
now you guys are the voice for the boxers. ESPN ain't fucking speaking every day. Sky Sports is not speaking every day. You know, every day is channels like this consistently talking about great fights. So we're keeping the sport alive. In this pandemic, we've lost a lot of sports, but boxing's coming. We've got good fights to look forward to.
Yeah, look at October. You know? Look at this beautiful month we had.
We've got good fights.
Well, this weekend, and then look at the schedule.
Hey, Punch, didn't you pretty much force Loma versus Teofimo Lopez with all the shit you guys were just talking?
Damn it,
you guys literally forced that. You guys literally forced that.
Yo, remember I said, what did I say? I did a video. I say, yo, you better give that man some money under the table. Pay that man. Pay that man. You remember?
Why do you think, why do you think their dads come on the show? Because they know it's the truth. We got to come up here and we got to talk our voice. We got to let the fans know what we're talking about. They never used to come on YouTube 2 years ago, 1 year ago. Now you've got professional people looking at YouTube and your channels and promoting their fights. It's too big now. You guys have set a bar, and now it's going to get somewhere that no one's ever expected one day.
So and this is what I say. This is what I say to the other subscribers, to all the channels out there. Listen to your boy Punch Drunk, whether you like me or not. But see how if we don't get it together, if we don't take advantage of this window that is open, these guys that are getting fired, like what's his name with the big Dan Raphael that got fired at ESPN, a bunch of people got fired at ESPN, a bunch of people got fired in Fox. Look, they don't even got the Fox show no more. A bunch of people in the Zone, 70 people got fired before COVID-19. Guess what all these people are going to do? They're going to start making their YouTube page
their own content.
Their own content. Yeah, they're the one that really got these connections. They got the money. And when they start getting their subscribers up and stuff like that, you know what? These fighters, these boxing personnel is going to go right back to them. The reason why they coming to us is because now they got new workers in their ESPN and they don't trust them right now. They don't know what to do right now.
But it wasn't easy. Remember this. You had to go to them at once. Now they've got a platform where they can just come to you because you've set the bar where they can get their voice heard. Simple.
And the promoters nowadays, they're not wasting their money in promoting. They're not wasting. They're getting whatever the network is giving them, the stream is giving them, and they pocket that money. They're not promoting fighters anymore. That's why these fighters, even in the promotional company, even when they have contracts with the promotional company, they still gonna come out in this circuit. They're gonna come out to this community. We got to take advantage. And look, I'm gonna let the other community hang themselves. Yeah, the LDBC, y'all keep on coming with that narrative. You're just gonna make little channels like me and others look way more official because now they're going just like everybody got caught onto ESPN and their stupid narratives and PBC and Fox and their stupid narratives. Yep. And now y'all coming out with the stupid narrative. You're gonna make it easier for the other channels that's coming up. Because now they're gonna go to unbiased channels.
You know what?
Hey, Punch, I wouldn't even worry about like all those people from ESPN and stuff that coming on YouTube because all these ones who came from network TV to YouTube, they're flopping like crazy.
No, they are. No, of course. Look at Brian Costas. He's flopping.
Bro, you guys have just got it so good because they got it so good. Before, Bill Haney couldn't speak on Sky Sports and all these other channels the way he expresses his emotions in these channels now. Because he can go all out with his fans himself.
Yep.
He can touch his fans. On those channels, they have to watch a certain way that they got to speak and be a certain way.
Yep.
Here, for all the flack we give LBDC, I'll give Fanon, one thing that he said. The reason these people have to come to people like Moonshine and stuff like that now is because in the future, they know their history is going to be told by people like Punch. They're the ones going to tell people who these bosses were, and they don't want to be looked at, leave a bad taste because then they'll disappear and they'll be irrelevant.
And that's why I say even to them, because those guys are doing what they got their subscribers, they got their fans, they're doing what they need to do. And there's guys, look, I like Blue Bloods, I like Blue Bloods. It's nothing that I've seen. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, he's a bit more. He's not too diplomatic. He's a bit more. He does.
Yeah, he's not.
Why I like Blue Bloods? He does talk about Mexican fighters and some British fighters. He does talk about some of them, not many, but he does talk about other fighters too. He does.
But I'm just saying, anybody in general. Let's keep it like that. Everybody in general. I'm saying the one that's coming out with these stupid narratives. You don't have to come with
voice is good.
Punch.
Boxing Voice speaks about everyone.
Oh, the boxing the TBV.
They speak about everyone.
I support those guys. I support Ness and the crew. I'm just saying that everybody, those who come with the stupid narratives, you don't have to come with the stupid narratives. That's it. We have the ears. You don't have to come with a stupid pound for pound list that got Earl Spence and Deontay Wilder number 1 and 2 and got Jamel Charlo number 4. You don't have to come up with stupid narratives like that because there's people that's coming into the sport of boxing, going to YouTube, trying to catch up in boxing, and they go into these subscribe that got credible YouTube channels, spitting that garbage. We don't need that.
But Uncle Ben told them that Spence was number 1 and Wilder number 2. How you gonna argue with Uncle Ben?
Man, they don't got to. They don't got to. Yo, in the end of the day, man, to be honest, though, when you meet these people, when you meet these boxing person, they want the truth. They want
we
it. They
want
don't.
everyone's opinion. We don't
Yo,
care if you agree with us or agree with Punch or not. We just want everyone's opinion. That's boxing.
yo, you when Devin when Bill Haney came to the channel and he goes, I want the smoke. I want the smoke. He really want the people that was doubting him or whatever their perspective or that disagree with him. He really wants that. He really wants to change the minds off that. He don't want to hear, well, Bill Haney, you're the best and you did a great job with Devin Haney. And nah, he's coming here with the smoke. He want that. He want to know why y'all saying this shit about my son. Why? I want to know you. Just like when he said, yo, the kid, when Johnny Boy was there, I want to talk to the kid because that's it. He wants to know. He wants to he's in the gutter. He wants to know. You know?
Well, Stephen A. Smith said it best when they talk because everybody knows that basketball moms love Stephen A. And what they love about him is that they trashes their kids' play. So they're like these boxers. They're not going to listen to the people who are like kissing their asses. They're more likely to listen to people who are quote unquote hating on them. Why? Because if they're being hated on, that means they're being told a weakness, and they're going to try to prove that wrong. Like, oh, you saying I can't do this? Well, here you go, and they'll work on it. Which is why they'll tend to listen to more people who hate them than love them.
Bro, trust me, they get tired of listening to yes men. Everybody around them each and every day is yes man. You know, they get tired of that shit. They don't want to listen to all these, yo, you the man, you don't do nothing wrong, you the best.
No, boxing fans get tired, but the same kind of narrative people don't get tired because they need to be in that situation anyway, Punch, right? But boxing fans get tired.
Yeah, I mean, like, let's say my circle.
Yeah. No,
I like my friends to check me. If I'm being, I like my friends to, if I need to be humble, to humble me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you wilding out. You said this. You should have said. You shouldn't say it like that or whatever. You know. And I'm open. I'm open to being checked. I'm open to, because I don't have an ego. I throw that shit a long time ago. That's when I was young. But I like people around me that's gonna tell me the truth. Yeah, they're gonna have love for me and gonna support me, but also tell me the truth. I don't need nobody to tell me when I know I'm doing wrong that I'm doing right.
Yeah, because not everyone's gonna agree all the time, are you?
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, this is all educational at the same time. It's all we debate and we like. No, I say it all the time. Sometimes also, I'm like, yo, not every subject is a debate. Like, you know, not every time is a debate. Like, we could understand. Let's say Demetrius Andrade. I'm not gonna debate about his skills. If y'all know that he got skills, then it's something in your eyes. But yes, his career is not up to par. It's not where it should have been. The expectation that he has not met it. You know, he has not met that expectation. Gary Russell Jr. has not met that expectation. There's a lot of fighters right now that got a lot to prove, but also we're not here to devalue them as well. If
and
you all champions,
this year's made it worse for those.
Yeah, it made it worse. And also, he was one of the guys after Buck Crawford that said he ain't taking no pay cuts. So maybe that's why he's not getting no fights either. You know?
But Andre did make an expectation. He had none. You can't like not be an expectation when you had none going in.
Now he had coming in because once you're an Olympian, you have expectations coming in as a professional. You have expectations coming in.
Outside of you, who else had any expectations of him? I never once heard it.
Nah, he had a lot, but that's what I'm saying. He had as much as coming in as expectations that Demetrius Andrade had, that Thurman had, Demetrius Andrade had. Because remember, it was Demetrius Andrade that beat Thurman for him not to be in the Olympics. Demetrius Andrade had more ring.
Yeah, but Thurman marketed himself. Thurman marketed himself as the one punch knockout artist.
No, yeah.
No, he did because
people used to love his style because he did come across like every punch was a knockout punch. What did he call himself? One time, innit?
No, yeah, he had that aura. I'm saying like Shakur Stevenson. Why we know Shakur Stevenson? Why we know Michael Conlon? It's because what they did in the Olympics. They came in with this little hype already. You feel me? Lomachenko, he came in with the amateur hype. It's not what he did professionally. It's the amateur hype that got. So Demetrius Andrade was coming with that amateur hype. Earl Spence was coming with that amateur hype because he was an Olympian. You feel me? Being an Olympian was very important. back then. I don't know how it is now, but for me it is.
Well, that's why I never understood why he went to Matchroom. I thought they had some fights lined up for him, right?
No, I thought that was the I mean, if you were a middleweight today.
Wait, if he went to Al Heyman, what would Al Heyman would you think set him up with?
Nothing.
Just Jamal Charlo. That's it.
Which he already backed out of.
Yeah, but
I know sometimes you say Eddie Hearn, but he was better off with Eddie Hearn.
No. I'm saying that I will want. Like if Demetrius say when he signed to Matchroom and Eddie, I was happy. I was happy at the time. Eddie Hearn, my favorite promoter, and then Demetrius Andrade signing with Eddie. And I'm saying, look at 160. Look at the fights he's gonna get. I already saying he's gonna get the Canelo fight. I'm thinking that's gonna be undisputed.
Or at least Billy Joe Saunders.
Joe Saunders that fell off, but I'm thinking and Daniel Jacob he signed with Matchroom. I'm thinking he's gonna get a bunch of fights. Like I never thought that he was gonna have problems trying to get fights.
There is no way the PBC would have allowed Charlo to fight Andrade because they know Andrade would make Charlo look bad. They've been protecting Charlo since the get-go. There's no way they would that would just be bad.
See, but that's the way I see it. That's why I say Demetrius Andrade. I think he'll make everybody look bad. I'm not gonna say he beats everybody, but I think he brings a style that you have to make adjustments to. Because once he switched from southpaw orthodox, he's 6'1", he's tall, he throws the jab consistently, he works in the body, his angles is not where you could say, what's the word I'm looking for? He's unorthodox. You have to adjust. Canelo will have to adjust. He doesn't.
Canelo watch him in 6 rounds. Canelo would just knock him out.
I don't think so.
It'll be a one-sided massacre.
He ain't watched up Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. in 6.
Yeah,
watch him.
Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. was a 168er. Canelo was trying to find a catch weight.
Man, he went the distance with Julio Cesar Chavez.
That's the problem I have with predictions like that because he's never been stopped, never been dropped. You know what I mean? So it's hard to say Canelo would do that to him. You know what I mean?
He been dropped.
I mean, but what I'm saying is he's never been stopped or knocked out. You know what I mean?
I never. If you never been stopped and you within your weight class, I would never say that you're gonna get. That's not my prediction. Getting stopped. If I never seen you get stopped, that's not gonna be my prediction.
That's why I'm not saying that you're doing that, Kilo. But I'm saying when people are saying, "Oh man, Charlo would have KO'd, Canelo, no problem at all." I'm like, man, you have no idea what you're
telling me he's that. You telling me you give him the same credit you give Amir Khan?
Right.
Wait, hold on.
He stopped Amir Khan in 5?
Wait, hold on. Charlo, you can't even say Charlo because Charlo could even stop Adams. There's a body of work. This is why, I look at Wilder as a joke. Who was he knocked out? Nobody's. Same thing.
Wilder?
Yeah, Wilder.
Well, he fought everybody put in front of him. That's different.
Amateur proven.
That's different.
He
fought no good fighters. He fought bums.
Yeah.
Well, because here's the thing:
no fighter or bums. No fighter.
Wilder's the truth, man. I'm not his fan. I'm not a fanboy, but Wilder's the truth, man. I like him.
Who has he beat?
At the end of the day, we don't know that until he goes into that situation.
People have broken down his career, and it's a joke. Wilder's career is a joke. So of course, if Canelo fought the same competition as Wilder, Canelo will have 100% knockout rate and be undefeated.
Okay, but listen.
Well, Wilder's almost the same damn thing.
Answer me this question: say if Andre does get a break, and all of a sudden you hear he's getting a top class fighter, he can change the game round. It's not like it's the end for him. He's got a situation where it's bad right now. But you can never say that he's got a situation where you never know. He might get the money fight. It's still got about a year and a half, I'll say, in him to see if he can get the shot. Don't you think, Punch?
He's 33, hasn't even had a step-up fight yet.
Yeah, but I'm not saying, do you think he's going to go out without the step-up fight, though?
Who? Andre?
Yeah, he's going to get something, isn't he?
What's his best win to select?
I think he's gonna get something. I just don't know who it's going to be. Maybe could he get... I think Jaime Munguia. I think he's on WBO. At least get him. Get a name. Get a. That would be the zone a good fight, bringing the Mexican fan base.
Yeah, but this bullshit pandemic didn't help all the promoters. We couldn't get the fights on. A lot of fights ain't being done because they want the money.
It didn't help at all.
So
he's gonna be fed to somebody. That's all he's gonna be. He's gonna be a future. Oh, look, he just beat an undefeated champion. fighter. That's all he is. That's who he is.
Could he fight Danny Jacobs?
If he moved up to 168, or fight a catchweight with Danny Jacobs.
Danny Jacobs comes in at damn near cruiserweight. Yeah.
Punch, be honest with me. If he wins a fight like that, that's a good fight.
But that's what I also said. I said that before. I feel like, that's good. They're friends. They spar. That was an easy fight to make right there. But that's what I'm saying. I don't know what Eddie Hearn probably can't convince these guys. I don't know.
Eddie Hearn's got to make money somewhere from him, isn't he?
I mean, to be honest, I think they're struggling at the Zone USA is struggling because they just can't make the fight that's there. Like, if it's struggling, give me the Daniel Jacobs fight and Demetrius Andrade. Give us that fight.
If somebody's literally knocking Canelo for losing to probably one of the top, one of the best fighters of all time, really? At 22.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm not knocking none of these fighters, but there is.
I mean, that was.
You know what? I was watching
2012, 2011. Something like that.
I was watching something, right? And most boxers, if they have an interview, and you always watch them, and you ask them about Canelo, they always respect him. Every boxer.
Yeah. Hey, Lewis, hop on, Lewis. Come on, just hop on. This is gonna be fun. Just hop on.
But it's the truth, though, isn't it? If as a boxer tells the truth, you see their interviews, and even if it's iFilm interview, Fight Hub, Fight Hype, and any man, even Mayweather, he goes, "That's the man I'm telling you, he's going to become something," and he did. And
honestly, there's no real shame in losing to Floyd. I mean,
because
there's no real shame in losing to any top fighter, even today. It's no real.
Right.
Did he learn from it?
Yeah, of course.
What did he become? Pound for pound, number one fighter. I don't care what anyone says. He's still
look at Sean Porter. He's losing to all the every time he fights an elite welterweight, he loses. Does he lose? He actually gains respect by losing.
Yeah.
Sean Porter actually gains respect every time he loses.
That's because everybody thinks he got robbed, just like Ugas. People think Ugas gets robbed.
Nah, I don't think that people think he gets robbed. I think that people feel like he gives them their money's worth.
Okay, how many people are still pissed off over Spence getting that win over Porter? A lot of people argue like Porter should have won.
I think people that hate Spence, man. I think people. I mean that drop helped Spence. That was a close fight. It could have been.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree that that put Spence over Porter. But I could see why people say that Porter should win the fight because a lot of people had Porter win the first 7 rounds clean.
Floyd never fought a GOAT in the prime. Nah, but Floyd was younger than these guys.
Yeah, that's not Floyd's fault. I can't rock with that.
Listen, we can't talk about Floyd too much and start comparing him to fighters.
Yeah, because we'll be here all day, dude. That's
you know what it is? The problem.
The hate with Floyd. There should be no hate on Floyd, no hate on Manny.
Floyd's a real one, man.
Listen,
for a reason.
He had the art. Yeah, he knew how to hit and not get hit. Yeah, so some fights that he made look boring, it was in his advantage. He wanted to be in those wars. So he played it to his advantage and made it boring and made it to his shoulder roll and whatever he had to fucking do to win those on points. So it's just a fight.
Floyd wasn't.
Listen, let's be honest. You already told us about him. He wasn't for the people. He fought some of those fights for himself at all his end of his career. It wasn't for the people. He would never fight in there and take a chance to start knocking people out towards his last 7-8 fights. Yeah, the only reason he knocked Conor McGregor out is because Conor McGregor's not a boxer. He carried Conor McGregor to that fight and played with him like a joke and said, okay, now I'm going to knock you out on the 10th round. Who the fuck does he knock out? And who the fuck does he ever fight like that anyway? That was all the game and a plan to make a hype for us, right? So, we can't disrespect him. That's just his game, right? And he was good at it. And he made it his game.
Yeah, I Floyd. Nobody could take nothing away from Floyd. Nobody could take nothing away from Floyd. Now it's just a style perspective. What style? I love Mike Tyson. Because I love his style. I don't care.
I agree.
If anybody, for me, Mike Tyson. Yeah, I'm one of those. I'm one of those guys that be like Mike Tyson.
Yeah, but if you're talking Muhammad about Ali in his prime.
And for me, Mike Tyson's my GOAT. You know what I mean?
Even Miguel Cotto had a better style than than Mayweather. He used to go in for wars. We used to love that style.
So people like Mike. People love Mike so much that he's about to have the highest grossing pay-per-view in God knows how many years, since like the last Canelo versus Triple G. He's gonna have the highest grossing pay-per-view, and it's not even be close. He's gonna get sell more pay-per-view buys than all the PBC fights combined this year. Well, after pandemic.
Yeah, and this is what it is because like I always say, legacy reigns supreme. He's always going back. Mike Tyson could go right now and be on dope and then come right back. get back in shape and be like, I'm going to fight. And people is legacy reigns supreme. Legacy.
That's true.
Yo, that's see, guys nowadays, these boxers, they're going for purses. They're going for the large purse. They're not thinking about legacy, but yet they want to say that they do this for their family. They do this. Nah. Your legacy, when you have a great legacy, your great grandkids capitalize off your legacy. They can make money. They can make money forever because of your legacy. Muhammad Ali's grandkids is going to be making money. Mike Tyson's daughter and son, they're going to be making money. Once they want to use that Tyson name, they're going to be making money because legacy.
You want proof? Lala Ali. She fought a bunch of bums. And still, like, people love like crazy.
Calling bums galore,
They were all bums. They were all bums back then. The women's division was a joke. It was a total joke.
Once you risk your life, once you risk your life, man, I don't care if you're ranked number 10,000. You can't call these people bums.
Name one person Lala fought. Name one person. Name one person Lala fought.
No, this is what you call it. You know what's respectable calling, and you call them low opposition. Low opposition. Calling them
trash opposition. Well. Okay, I'll call it trash opposition. I'll compromise.
Nah. Don't call them trash. Low opposition. That's it, huh? Just low opposition. That's all.
Okay, and then we also have Caesar Jr.
You know what it is. You know what it is, Kalu. You know what you need, Kalu. This is what you need. You go to it. Go to a young fighter, whatever training camp, and just be in their training camp. Go to the gym and see what they have to go through, and then go to a fight. And then I think you won't call any fighter bums after that.
For facts for sure.
I'll still call him a bum.
Even the journeyman.
Nah, you won't call.
Even the journeyman deserves respect. Even the journeyman deserves respect because he has to go there and stand in a ring. It's simple. He has to train enough, hard enough to be in that ring to try and win, not to give it his best to win, even though the odds are against him. Even those journeymen. Man.
You think yo, put it this way. So let's say Manny Pacquiao when he started, right? And he's poor. He's gonna get probably $100 for his fight, regardless if you win or lose. That guy is fighting just to feed his family and stuff like that. You gonna call that guy a bum?
And if we didn't have these underdogs, we wouldn't get these fighters to step up to fight each other when they do get somewhere.
Right.
We got. You know what? Matter of fact, Kalu. Know what? You know I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that for live.
That's a show.
Let's save that one. Let's save that one.
We need
we'll come back to the bum debate later to another show. We'll see that for live.
Yeah, we gotta do. Yeah, I think that has because it's everybody says it. You know, a lot of people say bums, tomato cans, they ain't shit, they pussy, they all of this. Man, when we need to draw the line, when is what we need to rephrase our words when it comes to fighters that risk their life for pure entertainment.
Man, you know what's crazy?
Some of you Americans call them trash cans as well, don't you?
They tell in America, they tell them all sorts of things too. But what's crazy is like, I don't know, maybe like 10 years ago, I was in that boat of calling people bums, dude. But until you go to a gym and actually spar and get in there, dude, it's a different perspective. I'm like, yo, holy shit, this is that. When they showed me a video of me sparring, I thought I was moving 100 miles an hour, but it was so embarrassing looking at myself going like what looked like 5 miles an hour, and I thought I was going crazy. And then getting rocked in there, I thought to myself like, man, this ain't no joke. And I'm just sparring for fun.
Put it this way.
Listen.
Put it this way. Who was telling me? I'm sorry that I forgot this kid's name. But recently, what's his name? I don't know if y'all could Google it. Damn, I forgot his name. My fault, Well, I think he's early in his pros, right? And this happened like 2 weeks ago. Dude had a brain clot, blood clot in his brain, just sparring. That's it. His career is done. I forgot his name. I'm gonna get it next time. I'm gonna get it next time.
You talking about last year?
No. Recently. I forgot his name. This guy was telling me about it. And he was gonna be a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? And during sparring.
But you know why most of that stuff happens, Punch? Most of it happens because they do a lot of dehydration to cut weight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I know.
That's why most of it happens, don't it?
But that's what I mean also about that Brook and Bud fight. That's why I don't like that fight.
And that's why I like IBF rules, because they give you a max of 10 pounds, so you can't dehydrate too much before you really jack yourself up.
No, I know the WBC or whoever's doing that 30-day, 30-day, same day weight or whatever, just but I'm just saying, like, that's why I don't want that Kell Brook fight. I don't want that Kell Brook fight.
Did anyone watch the Charlo's interview yesterday?
Was Harrison there? If not, then no.
Was it on Showtime?
Nah, I ain't watch it.
The both brothers was on there. And when they were talking about cutting weight, and they were saying that they had to drink half a cup of water just to make weight for the next 3 days. You can't even drink a full cup sometimes. So that's cutting weight, bro.
Yeah, but for me, that right there also is like, it's not fun seeing what Jorge Masvidal had to do. Saw that when he was trying to cut the 20 pounds.
Yeah, but you get paid for it, innit? You get paid for it.
I think that's the major fight. Is the fight before the fight. That's the fight in itself. Gervonta Tank Davis, I don't think he's in training camp. I think he's in fat camp. He's going there.
No.
Who you got? Who you got, Punch? Now? The scale or Tank Davis? Who you got?
Listen.
Who?
I got Tank Davis is training his.
I got Gervonta Tank Davis, but he's going. Yeah, but it's a drain.
Over the scale? You think Tank's gonna beat the scale?
Yeah, because Floyd had to step in and said, "Enough's enough. You're not gonna.
You're not effing up this money.
Yep, that's right.
And I'm gonna take you by the damn hand.
That's exactly.
And you gonna make weight. You gonna make weight. You're not effing up my money no more. You're not gonna make me look bad.
And you know what?
If he does it again, it's embarrassing.
Oh, he done.
I'll bet you $20 versus a hat. How's that, Punch?
You know what I'll do, to be honest, bro? Because I know I have a big fight down the line. If I was Leo Santa Cruz, I don't care. I got a big fight down the line. You know what? I could fight a Gary Russell Jr. They can make it a big fight. I could make.
Oh, that's still a big fight.
I could fight. I could fight Shakur Stevenson. I could fight that. You know what I do if I was Leo Santa Cruz? To be honest, if this guy comes overweight, I'd be like, the fight is off.
Agreed. That's what you should do.
Don't give me no money. Don't give me nothing. Don't worry about it. Nah. The fight is off. Once he does that, see, that's what happens to Tank. Gamboa should have said the fight is off, but that probably was his last big, money fight, right? But Leo Santa Cruz, I could get my money fight anytime. My next fight could be whoever. I'd say like that. Somebody needs to be like, you know what, the fight is off. Like they did to Nadi. What's his name? The opponent that he said, I don't care if he came in like what, 2 pounds off. The fight is off.
Yo, what y'all think about? I got 2 topics, bro. First, what you call a Dillian White with the sex pill accusation, right? And then
wait, hold on, Dillian White or Miller?
My bad, my bad, Miller, my bad. They fit in the same category to me, but
Hey, that's my boy. Hey, don't trash my boy, okay? I don't trash your boy Verdejo very much. Don't trash my boy, or else I'll start getting on your boy.
I'm glad you know, though. Hey, no, but also the second topic, Ergovich fighting world number 262.
Wait, say it again. That last part.
Ergovich, he's fighting like 262 in rankings right now, or some shit like that. Somewhere along those lines, 260 something. He's the world ranked number 260 something. When Ergovich is like a prospect that everybody's like looking forward to, and he's gonna fight a bum that's ranked 260 something in the world.
I'm okay with it because all these prospects need their easy wins early in their career. That's what they all do. They all fight low competition to build up the resume a little.
There you go, Kalua. There you go. Nice. Now we're getting somewhere. Good.
I deserve a commercial break. I deserve a commercial break for saying low competition.
Low opposition. Very good. You see how we are in Punch Drunk Boxing. How we educate one another and be more positive. You see?
The narrative in boxing is until it changes, it's always going to be undefeated fighter versus undefeated fighter makes big numbers. It's not going to be like the UFC where it's like, I don't care what their record is. You put so-and-so against so-and-so and it's going to be huge. You know what I mean?
Yo, I'm going to tell you like this. There's going to be one of these young fighters. Watch. And you know who I thought it could have been? It could be Ryan Garcia.
I knew you were gonna say that. I knew it.
It could be Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney, right? One of these two, I think. They have, I think, the power. I'm gonna say Ryan Garcia to say the F with the networks and the stream. I'm gonna take my money and I'm gonna make a fight in YouTube.
Well, you know what?
I'm gonna have my own bubble.
Hold on, Punch.
I see that.
I'm gonna have my own bubble. And then once that one trailblazer does that, boxing has taken over by the fight.
Man, you know what? DAZN had the right idea because he had a smart start small because boxing is just old school and corrupt as it comes. DAZN had the right idea with taking away the pay-per-view. That was good. That was a good start. But of course, coronavirus messed it all up. But I can see that happening because Ryan Garcia is hanging out with Team Canelo. And right now, Team Canelo is trying to break the mold and saying, well, no, I'm going to say that. But Team Canelo is doing their own thing and fighting with everybody else outside of the ring. So I can see Ryan Garcia learning a thing or two and saying, you know what, screw this. Let me do my own thing.
Canelo's trying to become Oscar, let's face it. And his first fighter is going to be Ryan.
What I would do with Ryan Garcia, I will go to one of these states that is not heavily like a boxing commission state, right? That doesn't have a lot of corruption. In Vegas, nah, I'm not going to Cali. I'm not going to New York. I'm going to one of these little ass states.
Texas.
No, not even Texas.
Maryland.
Give me Wyoming, something like that.
Ryan Garcia is a pretty boy Instagram star.
And I do my own bubble event. You know, because that's what it is. You just need a commission to sanction this fight. That's all. Sanction a fight. You have a couple prospects on the undercard. Put your money where you know, be your own boss and run it. YouTube or whatever, you're live or whatever. And
why would he do it in states? Why don't you just go to Mexico and have a guaranteed draw?
Right, because yeah, but
I don't think anywhere, but just dude, whoever I think Ryan Garcia has the power to do that. I think he has the power.
Yeah, but don't you think Ryan Garcia used this social media very smartly? Because if you think about most of those boxers at his generation, they haven't used social media like Ryan Garcia does. He's created a good following for him. He's created a very good following for himself around the world.
Yeah. Remix.
Following.
Yo, rap, you're breaking up bad.
Mute him until he fixes it.
Let's do a commercial break while he fixes that in there.
No commercial break.
Oh man,
hey, we weren't promised
people
that.
in the comments are asking for it, man.
Yeah. What? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
$40. $40. $40.
Look, man. What's happening? What happened?
That was a tease.
What the fuck
He put
happened,
a short commercial break.
Shit,
You make the commercial break, right?
That's gonna be the boxing community's response.
You ever seen been to Fanon's channel?
Yo, that's gonna be the boxing community response when they try to pay-per-view Brook versus Crawford.
It
was at $40.
Yeah, Fanon. How much Gary Russell Jr. paid you?
$40. $40.
Look, man.
Yo, tell me, does that look? Yo, he looks like Fanon, right?
He looks just like that dude, bro.
Yeah.
He does. He looks like that dude. Yeah, but you know where I was touching? Don't you think Ryan Garcia's done in social media? He's used it to his advantage.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's why Golden Boy can't even get it. They can't get it. They don't understand
those
it.
British guys, KSI, and these stupid guys who've done boxing. You heard of them in England?
Yeah.
Do you know how much money they made off YouTube of fighting?
Oh, KSI, yeah.
This is what I think Ryan Garcia is going to do one day. He can create his own fights because of the way he's creating his own, like following and shit.
You know what? He has a YouTube channel blowing up right now too.
And that was fast. That
And
was
you know
fast.
what? He's smart with it too, because he sits there and talks to people and says, "Hey, in the comments," which we all know how that works, the algorithm. In the comments, let me know what you think. Within like 2 or 3 days, 10, 20, 30,000 comments. It's crazy.
Yo, and what I was gonna say, and you see when people make fun of him, like, yo, he be going fast and stuff like that. Kids, it's the kids, they love that.
Because when he fights,
it's the young crowd that pays Ryan Garcia mind. They care about it.
Yeah.
The two smartest boxers in boxing right now are Teofimo Lopez and Ryan Garcia. They know how to get people to watch them. You got Teo with his Fortnite dances, which gets like thousands and millions of views, and you got Ryan Garcia, who's a freaking pretty boy who girls like, have fun with, quote unquote, and gets a lot of views just for it.
He'll buy a Ferrari sometimes. He'll tell Logan Paul to come.
He has one.
Him,
Ryan has one already.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And, Ryan Garcia is smart because he
hang out with him and stuff. You know what I mean?
Just a few years ago, I remember. I'm gonna cut you off. My bad. Just a few years ago, Ryan Garcia said something like, "Yo, tell Selena Gomez I said what's up," and it made headlines like all over.
Cool.
He's
smart.
And this was back before he was, that big.
Man, I was right. If I was Ryan Garcia, because right now you can see that Ryan Garcia can make money out of boxing. He can make money. So I'm gonna do my own show. I'll do my own show and see how it goes.
Now, Ryan can't make money unless he's a boxer. The reason he's such a big deal is because the way he looks while being a boxer. It's sort of like a Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey was looked like a sex goddess, not because she's really, really that hot. It's just that she's above average looking and happen to be a fighter. They go hand in hand. They can't make it outside. Because just look this way: once Ronda Rousey got out of WWE and UFC, done.
Yeah, I also think that
Go ahead, Glenn.
No, I was gonna say I also think that one thing that what intrigued me about Ryan Garcia was the fact that he talks about how he studies old time boxers and the skills, and then when you look at what he's talking about how he executed what he studied, he actually did study and do a good replication of what he was watching on film. See what I'm saying? So he actually has some intelligence there when it comes to studying the old boxers and what he wants to execute in the ring. So that kind of impressed me when I heard him talking about that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Because he's implementing it in the ring and he's studying it and able to understand it to the point where he can explain it and still execute it in the ring physically. You feel me?
All right, so cut everybody off, but everybody hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't subscribed, because we need at least 100 likes on this video. Come on, guys.
Where we at right now?
I don't even be checking.
We're only at 68, and I feel like it's very disappointing. But if you add the likes and dislikes, it's 68 plus 14, so we're almost to at least 100.
Smash the like. That
turn those frowns upside down if you hit a dislike.
You know,
hey, smash that like button like the LBDT smashes H Money.
Y'all not singing the tune. Y'all got help out Punch Drunk singing the tune.
Punch, a commercial might help the like buttons.
I'm good, man. I gotta keep it clean, man. Let me keep it clean. I want to keep it clean.
Snatch me up, Fred. Yo, who got next? Yo, that's my favorite part of it. Just snatch me up, Fred. Who got next?
Hey, but you know what though? For real, we're less than 48 hours away from like one of the best nights in boxing for a while this year, at least. Excited about that.
Yo, it's funny that when we talked about it when it was made, we was like, we ain't gonna pay for that shit. Right? I said I'll pay for it. Glenn was like, hell no, I ain't gonna pay.
I'm still not paying for it. I'm gonna watch you, bro. I'm gonna give you the super. I'm gonna throw my money in the pot. I'm gonna give you the super chat. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not paying for that shit, bro.
It's gonna be. I hope. I gotta save my voice for that day because it's too many fights. Let's go by the fight.
It is intriguing. It's a good card. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna sit here and lie as a boxing fan like it's not a good card. The problem is that the price point. Like I remember, if you remember our conversation at the beginning, I did say, look, if it was like half that price, I would pay for it. You know what I'm saying? But for me, and that's stretching it because at the end of the day, if I'm not going to pay for a Jamal card by himself, and I'm not going to pay for a Jamel card by himself, you know what I'm saying? I was a top 1 percentile in the United States in math. 0 times 2 still equals 0. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just not going to pay for that shit. You know what I mean?
I would pay $20 for that card.
Yeah, that's what I said. I would pay half the price, and that's stretching it. But I would pay half. You know what I mean? But I'm not paying
too much.
No, I agree. They
half
are
is 40. I ain't paying 40.
This is a test to see how much buying power they have. You know what I mean?
You got Brandon Figueroa versus Damian Vasquez. I hope Brandon Figueroa brings out his sister. If he doesn't, then I'm not watching you. You got John Riel Casimiro versus Duke. You got Luis Neri versus Aaron Alamadi. That right there with Luis Neri, I'm commenting that. John Riel Casimiro commenting that. Brandon Figueroa commenting that. Hope his sister shows up. So that right there, that's an undercard. That's worth right there to watch. Because we want to see what Luis Neri gonna do after that. Yeah. And then we want to see what Inoue is that fight ever gonna happen. You know?
Want to see Casimiro. Yeah, I agree. There's 5 championship fights in there, right? I think there's 5 championships. They were promoting it as
all the fights are championship fights, except let me see. Yeah, Brandon Figueroa is not a championship fight. WA secondary world.
Speaking of Charlo, the Charlo card, what do you guys like? Let's do what Boxing Bros did and take a guess how many buys to get. I got 25k buys.
Oh, I think
that's low.
If the promoters don't buy it, just think about this. The promoters are already they're gonna buy the 5,000. They're gonna buy that. They're gonna buy 5,000. I do think this. I go 76,000.
How about you guys? Come on, guys.
That's fair. No, I would say because it's not on the zone and it's not really going to be international like that, but we still have fans overseas. I'm gonna push it to like 100K.
You think 100,000 people are gonna pay $75 for that fight?
Matter of fact, I'm going lower than that. I'm going lower than that because I'm forgetting about this. The bar, there won't be bars that's gonna buy it.
True.
Does anyone know how many you need to be successful?
Yeah, you need like close to a million to be really successful because
you don't.
No, not really.
No, you don't.
No.
Right now, you don't have seats.
Isn't it? It's 300,000, I think it is.
Well, that's if you got gate sales. You don't have gate sales.
I think if they make 100,000, it might be successful to them. It's those little trickle down money that this is the reason why they're doing the pay-per-view fight. Because even remember, it's still $70 dollars. It's almost $80. So you get 100. If they think it's gonna make 80 to 100,000, how much is that? Come on, do the math.
I think
it also has to do with the purses too. My bad. It also has to do with the purses because
I was gonna tell you that earlier.
Exactly.
Yeah. But is this their first pay-per-view?
Yes.
This is the first pay-per-view.
Okay, this fight's gonna be successful. Like as long as Fox doesn't lose money and the PBC they don't lose money, they will consider it a success because they're Fox has promised 4 pay-per-views per year and now they have their 4. So yeah. Wow.
Darius, I think if that makes 150, 250K for me, they'll lie about that number. I can't see this going 150, 250.
Yeah, I don't see that either.
Yo, you could just what you could just tell by just go by any YouTube content that's about the Charlos and this fight. It doesn't rank even. It's hard to get a fucking Charlo content that's gonna hit 10,000K.
So do you guys think
not even channels are getting a good amount of hits off talking about the Charlos?
And especially how Spence is right around the corner. You got these people who aren't making much money. They gotta buy. They're gonna go buy Spence or they're gonna buy the Charlos, and they're definitely gonna go buy Spence.
Yo,
you
bro,
guys, you guys mark my words, bro. I think around 100,000, maybe around there, more or less. Let's say give or take about 10,000, but 100,000 for me. Why? Again, because you have different nationalities in there, and I think you're gonna draw a different crowd for each fight. You know, but me personally, I'm not. But you're right about that punch. The bars are not going to be selling it, right? Or at least in Florida, you got the six. The bars are open, but they got the 6 feet rule. You know, it's like 50% capacity. But I don't think a bar is going to pay because the bar has to pay a certain amount. You know what I mean? Just to be able to televise it.
You know what it is?
Beyond that day?
Well,
They need a fire. They need to fire everybody that's boxing personnel for
I
show.
agree, man. Because I'm not. You don't even hear about the fight.
Because it's they have all different nationality. You telling me that you can't? I'll be promoting John Riel Casimero all day. I'll be promoting the Philippine people to come see it because John Riel Casimero.
Like, you know what I mean?
There's Philippine people that don't even know he's about to fight. They don't know he's gonna fight. Luis Neri. People supposed to know in Mexico this guy's gonna be fighting. Also, Dominican Republic, they don't know this guy too much.
who's the main event? Who's the older one, right?
Jamal,
Yeah,
Jamal, the young one.
Oh, Jamal, he's the main.
Huh?
Jamal
I thought
Rosario.
the older one.
Jamal
I thought it was Dervin.
Well, they twins.
The Showtime showed me the one with the A is the main event.
Yeah,
Nah. It's Jamal versus Rosario. That's the main event.
Huh? Oh, okay.
It's for unification.
Yeah.
Once unification, the other one's just a step up fight.
Okay, let's put it this way: who goes last? You think the one with the E? Yeah. The
Jamal.
younger one.
Yeah. E. Yeah. Jamal versus Banana.
It
But
better be Jamal.
on Showtime, they're showing both fights as main events. Then, as like an attraction.
Yeah, it's a co-main event.
So that's the double. They call it the double
Co-main
header.
event then. Yeah.
Double header pay per view. But Jamal is gonna be probably like at 12 o'clock. Jamal is gonna be probably like around 9. So Jamal, I think he's gonna be. I think Jamal's in Connecticut and Jamal is gonna be in Vegas. That's what it is.
Okay, for all you guys are talking about 100, 150K fights.
I'm
Remember,
not saying 100.
UFC fights. You know, there's UFC card that day. There's baseball that day. There's NBA playoffs that day.
Educate us. Who's on UFC? Educate us. You're telling us. Tell us who's on UFC then.
It doesn't matter. All these guys are still bigger than UFC is bigger than boxing now. It's a fact. It's not even a debate. It's a fact. UFC is bigger.
Right now,
no, it's not yet. It's not. It's not.
Bro, don't make me start talking about Dillian White again.
Okay, all I know is like we all know how much I love Canelo, but when you have Canelo laying down on a bench waiting for Moscazov versus Nate Diaz fight to end to start his fight tells me everything I need to know.
Yeah, but the thing is with the UFC fans and the combat boxing world fans. See, Nate, we've been waiting to see Nate Diaz for a while. It was the aura of Nate Diaz and Jorge Masvidal, but if it was just Masvidal and another fighter, I would have been the Canelo would have happened. Let's not forget that Captain Orange was in that fight as well.
But
was it that fight, right?
Let's not forget that UFC has had like 5 fights in the past 2 years, over 1 million buys. Boxing has had 1.
Was Captain Orange in that fight, right? That was the one in Madison Square Garden, right? Yeah. So they had to wait for the president, damn it. They had to wait for the president.
Do you think
Glenn? They had to wait for the president.
Speaking of the president, he's also releasing a Supreme Court.
Man. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
Hey, speaking of Mr. President, that's also the day where Mr. President's going to announce his Supreme Court pick, so you should be watching that as well.
Matter of fact, I'm watching that better.
Just say forget it with the boxing.
Word up, man. I'm gonna be watching CNN. Fuck the fights.
CNN. Boo.
Gonna be on Facebook, all up in the comments.
We'll be on Fox all day long. Fox.
I know you are. I know you.
I'll be watching the Tim Pool live cast.
You know what?
With Carlson.
You know what? I have a question on that though. So let's just say, I said it'd be a two-part question. So let's just say the Charlo fight pay-per-view doesn't do well. Does this hurt or help the negotiating table for like a potential big fight, like with like Canelo or something? Because you know how it's all politics. They might turn around and say, "Hey, look, your pay-per-view sucked. We're not paying you shit."
Like G from the Boxing Bros said, Charlo ain't getting that Canelo fight anymore after that pathetic pay-per-view fight.
But let's just say he does well, though. Let's just say it does eclipse 100K, just for whatever reason, hypothetically, or gets close 90 something, right? Would that help his chances?
No,
Charlo's not gonna get that because either or, he's not the main event.
And not only that, but
Jamel
you're talking about
said no to
168.
that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you got to talk about the 168 division again, because I believe that Canelo's going to try to get comfortable in that division. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's trying to jump from 175 back down to 160. I think he's going to settle out at 168. And like all it's going to do is solidify that Canelo's the A side, and he's going to be able to dictate what happens. I think that he won't budge unless it's a undisputed match. So he's going to pick up all the belts first, if he can. You know what I'm saying? Which obviously everybody knows Canelo has the potential to pick up the belts. But he's got a tough road ahead of him. But then if it comes down to Charlo, then he's going to have to take the B side and stick with it. And Canelo will be a little difficult. Everybody will call him a diva or whatever. But that's what it is. That's what Canelo had to do to get to where he's at right now.
What's good, Seth? What's good, my brother?
Yeah, how's that even a question about Canelo being the A side when you got Mozgov, who is the biggest star in UFC, calling out Canelo?
I don't know. That's just all money and all that stuff. But my other question was: so are we all in agreement that Derevyanchenko is going to have to win by KO? That he won't win on the cards?
I think for me, Banana Rosario will have to win off KO, and Sergey
Both of them, right? Yeah, same thing.
I think both of them too.
Sergey Derevyanchenko, I think it's easy to. I just think he need to clean up.
Who's got more chance to get the KO?
Banana.
I think Rosario.
Yeah, dude, that motherfucker is bad.
The way I see about the older brother Charlo is if Benavidez did not get stripped, Derevyanchenko would have to knock out Charlo to win. But since he did get stripped, there's no more points to feeding Charlo to Benavidez, so they would allow Derevyanchenko to win that fight.
Would have ever fought Charlo.
Yo, question to the panel. Yo, is being a switch hitter in boxing is overrated nowadays? Not to me. That's why I like Demetrius Andrade, and that's why I think Bud Crawford's people are so heavily likes his style. I don't think it's overrated.
When you can give your opponent more looks, it's always going to be a plus. No matter how, if you get more looks, being a switch hitter gives you a lot to have more different angles, different looks. It gives you an edge. So there's no way it's ever going to be overrated.
Well, it is overrated for you if you say that Demetrius Andrade ain't shit.
Because he ain't shit. He's a little pussy who runs off fight. He doesn't even engage.
Here we go. I thought we cleaned it up, Kalu. I thought we cleaned it up.
You dirtied it up first. I'm just responding to your comment.
Hey, have you seen those videos of Zab Judah and Danny Garcia running up on haters, like on the people who talk to them?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yo, that's crazy. Be careful, Kalu. Andrade might be listening.
Well, hey, to my defense, I said, you said I couldn't call him a bum. I didn't call him a bum. I called him a bitch, not the same thing.
No, you just said one day what's going to happen to you? You're going to speak about a bum, and he's going to come online straight on Punch's show to talk to you.
Bring it. I'll just tell Andrade okay, you bitched out against Charlo, and then you bitched out against Derevyanchenko. Who have you fought? Exactly.
Yo, let me see if this guy he posted it. Hold on.
Yeah, while you do,
I went live with Peter Quillen today.
While you do that, I'll give my comments. So, when you're a switch hitter, like they were saying, you're giving more looks, but also if you're efficient with the switch hitting, like Terence Crawford is, that's a prime example right there. You know what I'm saying? Because Terence Crawford changes the pace of his punches. He gives you good looks on each side and checks for weaknesses on each side. So basically, it's like being a locksmith. You're checking the different angles. You're seeing what you could get in, which position is best, what you feel more comfortable with, and then that's when he starts unloading. So I think switch hitting is definitely. I think it's a higher level skill that and so it's not overrated. I think not too many people can do it efficiently.
Nah, I for me, and switch hitters, man, is I do see switch hitters that is not efficient as well. I'm not gonna knock that. But it does show you looks. Those show you good looks. Sergio Martinez.
Well, I mean, shit.
Off that.
I'm surprised no one mentioned Lomachenko.
Yeah.
I think he's more. I think he's more angles than anything. I think he's more angles, but he'll switch right back. In my opinion.
Yeah, you're right.
But I think guys like
it's really hard to describe what he is, honestly.
Yeah, but sometimes I also look at unnecessary movements as well. I also look at unnecessary movements. There's boxers that makes unnecessary movements,
like Sean Porter.
Yeah, Sean Porter make unnecessary movements.
Hunky dory bouncing all over the place.
Yeah,
he's cool though, man. He's fun to watch. Never a boring fight.
Nah, for me, to be honest, he was never fun to watch.
I liked him, man.
I just respect him. I just respect his grind.
I forgot who it was. He was headbutting the hell out of him. In
Berto.
Was it Berto or Brook?
That Berto fight.
Maybe both.
Yo, that Berto fight for me, I'll say, should be a no contest, man. This shit is brutal. It's ugly.
Yeah.
But people like it. You know why people like it? Because there's more people that goes to a boxing fight and says, I'm going to watch the fight. I want to watch the fight. They don't go be like, it's not Saturday night and you be like, we're going to watch the boxing bouts with my friends. The boxing bout. Be like, we're going to watch a fight. So Sean Porter brings a fight that is fan friendly to casuals. You know? And especially when you drinking, liquor, the beers in the system, and you watching them, you want to be entertained. That's boxing. And I think that's why with Floyd just didn't entertain the crowd. He
did before the fight.
Leading
up to the fight, he was entertaining towards like, oh man, people, we got to see this guy lose.
He Floyd was good at everything. Outside and inside the ring, but also you got to give credit. You got to give credit to what helped out Floyd is two things that people sometimes don't like to talk about: the WWE and Dancing with the Stars.
I agree. The WWE, ever since he did his thing with Vince McMahon, I think he learned a thing or two, and he became Money Mayweather. People suddenly forget about that.
It's Dancing with the Stars. People forget about Dancing with the Stars. He danced good.
Which is weird, right? Yeah,
he danced good. And I think that captured more audience than, because Dancing with the Stars at that point was it was a lot of people was watching that, old, young. He got fans everywhere. He got haters and love and people that support. He tapped into the UFC fans now. He tapped into the WWE. That's a whole different lane right there. But that's even Mike Tyson. When you tap into that WWE fan, but the difference is he's still a villain.
Yep.
He's still a villain. And then the thing is that at this point in his career, he don't have to play that money role. He could be that humanitarian and people see his work. That's what I would love to see from Floyd. And I'm not saying that he doesn't help our people, because there's people that just doesn't want to put their business out there when they're helping our people. But I think if he just shows, I think that's what it is within the culture. People love to, we need to be better, we need to move on, and discipline. Want to cry all day, but we glorify the wrong all day. We glorify that shit. We never want to glorify the positive stuff. Ain't cool,
Hey, DMP, what's Waters' best win?
Best win outside of
I'm gonna get a cup of water, but keep on talking,
Yeah. I mean the fucking what's his
exactly
name? King Kong. King Kong was a good fight, even though he was old. Don't get me wrong. No one wanted to fight him. And then not to mention too, when he knocked the fuck out of Brazil, that was pretty good too, dude.
Okay, who was King Kong's best win?
I don't know, dude.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like, oh yeah, King Kong is, you know what I mean. But let me put it this way though, that's the problem with the heavyweight division. It's not really Wilder's fault. It's not like the Klitschko's were young or, you know what I mean. And then Anthony Joshua, he wasn't in any rush to make that fight happen either.
Oh, that's why you offered him 120 mil.
See, I seen that, and again, it's kind of like the Gary Russell fucking fucking thing. It's like, well, they said this, they said that. Wilder has came out and publicly said, look, Anthony Joshua is ducking me. I don't know why he don't want to fight. He's a coward, this and that. I honest to God, from the bottom of my heart, I do not think Wilder is afraid to fight somebody.
Okay, even though we don't know what really happened behind the scenes, all I know is from what I see. How many times has Wilder unified in his 5-year championship run?
Never.
How about AJ?
I don't know. How many times has AJ unified?
He has 3 titles. Oh, he has 4. He has a ring. He has like what, 5 titles?
And see, here's the thing with AJ. I mean, you can, of course, we'll give him like, you know, fucking Klitschko. You know what I mean? But other than that, I mean, who did he fight? I remember didn't he fight Dillian White?
Yeah, he fought Dillian White.
Yeah, he fought Dillian White.
AJ has unified. AJ has unified.
You're right.
While Wilder hasn't.
And I guess that's the problem. Like, it's not really Wilder's fault that the heavyweight division isn't that deep. You have a few people we can name off the top of our heads: Fury, AJ. Fuck, we even say Andy Ruiz now, but there's not too many people out there who are like, man, I don't believe Wilder until he fights so and so. You know what I mean?
Okay, out of the current top 10, and some of these top 10s has been on the top 10 for the past like 10 years. How many have Wilder fought?
I mean, I can't even name more than like 2 people off the top 10 to begin with.
Well, yeah, and I'm going to agree with what you're saying, Kalua. The only thing that I disagree with is when you imply that Luis Ortiz wasn't anybody. It's not his fault that people were scared to fight him, because he was undefeated and knocking everybody out before he fought Wilder, and he did outbox him to a certain degree in the first fight, and then definitely outbox him until he got KO'd in the second.
Wait. Ortiz was avoided, even though there's
yes,
3 public call outs.
He's still being avoided right now.
Okay, that's why AJ sent him a contract offer for $7 million, and he rejected it.
Well, that was right. That was when Andy Ruiz took the fight. You see what I'm saying? And that was a situation right there where he didn't feel like he had enough time to train.
Oh, that is
true. A week earlier, he had said, "Send me a contract and I'll sign it. I don't care the amount. I just want to fight you." Okay.
Well. Apparently, to him, he felt like he was being lowballed and he didn't have enough time to train, and he felt like he was being. Remember the conversation? I think he admitted that, hey, they're lowballing me. They're sending me less than they send this other person, so I'm not going to take the contract because it wasn't enough time to train anyway.
So instead of $7 million, so $7 million is a low ball, but then Wilder's $2 million guarantee wasn't.
I don't believe it was $7 million. To be honest with you, I believe it was $5 million and or something along the lines of $5 million. And they had sent the previous person, Jerome Miller, I think it was, when he was the one that was originally supposed to fight. They were offering him a lot more, so they were trying to cut him low, and he felt like, hey, I don't need to take. I've already proved myself more than him.
Nobody has denied it was $7 million.
Okay,
nobody has denied that.
Well, I'm unless you can confirm it. You know what I mean? You stand in the middle right here with that one. Yeah. Because I believe that it was around $5 million or less.
Okay, like I heard $7 million and never once heard it contested anywhere. I have yet to hear contested that it was $7 million.
I believe I heard it listening to the commentary of that whole dispute. So I'm not talking about other boxing channels. I'm talking about me listening to what was going on between them.
Boxing, all the boxing sites had it at $7 million, so that's what I'm gonna go with. But you're saying $5 million? Okay, we'll go with $5 million. That's still more than he was guaranteed against Wilder.
But we're not talking about Wilder. We're talking about that fight. We're talking about that fight and what Joshua was offering other people.
Yeah, but his what's it called? His previous biggest fight was what, $500K?
But we're not talking about the previous fight. You see what I'm saying? We can't divert attention away from what he's offering somebody else that's a lesser opponent. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you can't say someone's being avoided when 3 fighters on the record were calling him out and he refused to take the fights.
Okay, so you had Joshua, right? And I just explained myself with that. When you disagree with that, okay, that's fine. Who else?
There was, I think it was Martin. I saw like a couple of people on the Boxing Bros. He listed all 3 fighters who called out Ortiz when
Okay, so Charles Martin, okay, and who
and there was
knows
another one.
how deep his pockets are because you know.
And there was another one, but you can't think you're avoided when top 10 fighters are calling you out to fight you, and you won't do it. That's sort of like trying to say that Charlo's being avoided, even though Jacobs called them out, Canelo called them out, Andrade called them out. It's the same thing.
No, it's no spin zone. So what we're talking about is Luis Ortiz right now, after giving Wilder problems, who's been calling him out? Why doesn't he have a fight? You don't
AJ
think
and Martin both called them afters. Both.
Why do you think Wilder himself said, why is everybody ducking this guy right here? Because they connected, because both daughters had issues. Wilder himself said, I fought him again because everybody's ducking him. Yo, now that we fought again, please give this guy a fight. And nobody wants to fight him, bro. That's
AJ trying to fight him. AJ trying to fight him. That's a fact. You can't deny that. AJ trying to fight him.
We went through that conversation. So who else? You said Charles Martin. Who the fuck is Charles Martin?
It doesn't matter. People are calling him out. You can't be avoided. You can't have no resume. Claim to be avoided when people are calling you out.
Why is Dillian White? Why is Dillian White not fighting him? Why is there not a fight with Andy Ruiz? Why is there not a fight with Karaoke? Why is there not a fight with people that are actually buzzing right now? And you're talking about a Charles Martin, and then you forgot the third person.
How many fights does Ortiz have? How long has he been a pro?
Bro, like he was a Cuban amateur all-star, and he was undefeated until he fought Wilder. The only person he lost against is Wilder. That's it.
Same thing with Wilder. Wilder started when he was like 20.
Yeah,
and he went on to win a bronze medal.
Yeah, you can't like knock Luis Ortiz, bro, as much as you want. You know what I mean? You can't knock him, bro. Like so that was the only thing I disagree with you on. And you know, unless you could give me some facts that he's a bum. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not a bum, bro. Like the dude was undefeated.
Okay, I'll ask you this: have I not been consistent with no matter who it is? As long as I see the same patterns, am I not consistent at least?
Yeah, no, I'm not that. Like I agreed with you on everything else. So when it came to Luis Ortiz, I do disagree with you though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying you're wrong about anything. And when it comes to Joshua, you're right. He did offer him. Me personally, I don't think. For me, it's like Charles Martin. Who the fuck is that? You know what I mean? And then you didn't bring me the third name because if you would have brought me a good name, then I would have stood corrected. I never like back down and say, hey, you know what? I'm always right. I'm 100% right. No, you know what I mean? But
I'll have to watch that video from the Boxing Bros where they talk about Ortiz. But they listed people and they proved that Ortiz was never avoided. He was being called out the whole time. He refused to fight anybody. So and the fact of the matter is, like 19 of his wins were created 1 year in some third world country that has no boxers. That's where half his knockouts were.
I watched him put his right hand right through people on national television when I started hearing his name, and I started watching him around the same time I was watching Wilder come up as well. So all I'm going to say is that if it was somebody worth mentioning, as knowledgeable as you are, Kilua, you would have remembered the third person's name. So it was probably somebody that's not worth mentioning.
At the end of the day, Wilder's talented, man. I mean,
how is he talented? He's one of the worst boxers I've seen.
No, talented in the form of like what he actually has and how he uses it. Skill-wise, no. I mean, he can't fight going backwards. I'm not saying that because I heard it from commentators. I mean, if you look at the dude, he looks weird going backwards. That being said, I mean, he has God-given power, man. Obviously, that doesn't equate to talent, but the way he uses it and the way he sets it up, I think what he says himself, hey, look, you got to be perfect for 12 rounds. I got to be perfect for 2 seconds.
The guy has a bionic right hand.
That's fucking true, though. I mean, dude, you can't knock that, though. It works for him. He doesn't have a decorated amateur background.
No, I'm talking about he has metal plates in his right hand. If you give any Canelo or any boxer metal plates in his right hand, I'm pretty sure the knockout rates will skyrocket as well.
I mean, you might be right on that. Who knows? Who really knows?
So even his biggest asset, you could actually explain it away with the fact that he has metal rods in his right hand.
I mean, I will say this much though: when it came to it, I'm not a Wilder fanboy. When it came to it, when he faced an elite boxer, he lost twice. I will say that much. I'm not
He
sitting here.
he almost lost twice to a freaking 60-year-old Ortiz.
True. I mean, he that was a hell of a good fight though, and I mean he gained his composure. He was saved by the bell basically because I think he was stunned. If I remember correctly off the top of my head, he was stunned in the later rounds, stumbled around a bit, then the bell rang. Round was over.
Delayed the beginning of the next round. They delayed it. You know, they had the boxer instead of the boxer checking him in the corner.
Oh, it was the doctor, right? Yeah.
Instead of checking him in the corner, they waited for the round to start so they could delay it a little bit more and then check him.
Yeah, that's true. That's factual. And again, I'm not no fucking Wilder fanboy, dude. I mean, I'll just give him the credit that he at least deserves. He didn't.
I just don't see where you give him credit when he hasn't beat anybody.
Excuse me, I'm just reading the Gary Russell Jr. term.
Uh-oh.
So,
you finally got it?
Oh shit!
Wait, so Punch, real quick, Punch. If I remember
finally arrived.
Yeah, Punch. If I remember correctly, Batman, he's a cool dude, and we appreciate him coming on, right? But if I remember correctly, one of the main things he said in the beginning was the term sheet says Devin Haney Promotions, and my attorney told me not to sign that. That was one of the first things he said, and that's where the confusion started. And then from there, I don't know what the hell happened, because apparently someone in the comments said Blue Blood Boxing, something like that, showed a term sheet himself, and apparently they didn't give him enough time to fight, and that's the real reason, supposedly.
Well, when that happened, that's why I asked I asked the great Phil Haney, hey, is he allowed to legally send you the term sheet? And he said sure.
To create a term sheet of my own. I don't know if y'all can see the actual, but it's a term sheet of my own, and it ain't much. It ain't much. Just
Yeah, I think you're defending Wilder's career when the guy has literally beaten nobody. Nobody.
Wilder is an American dream, okay? Pay him the damn respect he deserves.
You know what?
I'll give him respect when he beats somebody.
I just wish him and Anthony Joshua would have fought. I really don't care who wins at that point. I just want to see two big ass heavyweights built like titans beat each other up.
Yeah, it's true. You know, Wilder did the best he could with what he had, but it doesn't mean he wasn't protected. It doesn't mean he beat anybody. You know, he did the best he could do. You know, he did the best that he could do with the little bit of talent he had. He made the best of it. You can't knock him for that, but I'm not going to sugarcoat and say that he's been some great boxer. You're talking to somebody who's even questioning Tyson Fury, who a lot of people have in their top 10 pound for pound, because after, he took 5 years off and hasn't beat anybody since he came back. He beat Wilder, but I question Wilder, so why would I not question that win also? So we don't even know who Fury is because he got freaking demolished by Otto Wallin.
Wow.
It's tough to say because the heavyweight division isn't stacked. I mean, out of Wilder, Fury, Andy Ruiz, who can we really say is you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Name me the top. All right, give me the top 10 heavyweights right now.
That's what I'm saying. I can't even. I mean, top 5, maybe. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So anybody that Deontay Wilder fights is a bum, except if he doesn't fight Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury,
Andy Ruiz, maybe.
Parker, Dillian White, maybe.
What
more?
There's quite a few boxers.
Who is he gonna fight to prove himself? But Chisora? He lost 9 times. Dillian White? He's gonna prove himself. That King Kong Ortiz was the boogeyman. They put him as a boogeyman before he fought him.
That was just hype.
All right. So now he's hyped. So let's take him out then. So who will Deontay Wilder need to beat to get to be legitimized as a heavyweight? 2 guys?
You just listed 5 of them. He could fight any of those 5.
So to say Deontay Wilder is good, to dictate that he's good, he needs to only beat 2 guys. So he only needs to beat 2-0 or 3-0.
There's 5 people he could fight right now. Make it legitimate. And guess what? It's not. You're just looking at 1 year, but guess what? Wilder was champion for over 5 years and didn't fight top 10 competition.
No, he fought top 10 competition.
He fought WBC quote unquote top 10 competition, who they would just bring somebody up just cause. Like even Fury, like I made a great point, nobody could deny it. Is the only reason Fury was ranked top 10 was because he drawed with Wilder when he shouldn't have been in top 10. He should have been nowhere near the top 10.
So it's almost like nobody beat anybody because there's nobody in the heavyweight division. So
That's
nobody.
kind of, I mean, that's kind of the gist of it.
Well,
honestly.
AJ.
So AJ is the
White.
only.
White has like fought a bunch of top 10 fighters. AJ has fought top 10. Buvek has fought
What's
top
their
10
name?
fighters.
What's their names?
But-
What's their names? With Dillian White. Tell me his.
Well,
what's
he
their
didn't
names?
just fight Buvek. That's a top 10 fighter. He fought.
And he lost. He lost to Pavetta.
I get what you're saying about AJ, but you could make the same argument against AJ and say, hey, look, technically he got knocked out by a nobody. So was he actually exposed himself? Therefore, if Wilder fights AJ, is he fighting a nobody who got exposed? You know what I mean? It's
Well,
just that's
but-
how the heavyweight division works.
But even Andy Ruiz.
And AJ fought a 40, 39-year-old Klitschko, right?
True.
Wilder wouldn't fight him.
I mean,
Wilder ducked Klitschko.
if we-
Wilder ducked Klitschko.
If we look at it, we could take away of every heavyweight. Like, all right, Povetkin, Deontay Wilder could have fought Povetkin, but he tested positive. Maybe now we look at Povetkin on his win that he only won because he used steroids. Like, what legitimacy are we going to give any heavyweight?
If you fought top 5 guys, you're gonna get credit. You fight people.
But we don't respect the top 5 guys. We don't.
Yes, we do.
Who's the top 5 guys?
We have Fury.
Okay.
We have AJ. We have White. We
All
have
right, but
Povetkin.
they haven't fought each other.
True.
Well-
Fury and Anthony just haven't fought each other.
Well, actually, AJ already fought White.
Okay.
Those are two.
And
top-
where
top
was
5.
White at that time? Who was White? Where was he at? White.
At that point, it was the same stage as it was a stage right behind AJ.
You know what, Kilo? I have a question at this point. Let's just say, I'll rewind the clock because I want to do hypotheticals. So let's say we're fresh off of AJ getting knocked out by Ruiz, right? Would you still say that Wilder needs to fight AJ to be legitimized?
It'll still be legitimate. It'll still be a legitimate win. If he beat AJ, he still would be.
Even
Because-
after, okay,
Yeah.
I get
Even after, because like it's still the heavyweight division. Any boxer get knocked out at a moment's notice in the heavyweight division. That's why it's the most exciting division in sports because anybody could be anybody on any given night.
Yep. See, but I guess that's kind of going to like what I was saying is, and again, I'm not a fanboy. I really not a huge fanboy of Wilder. But the thing is like you could use the same argument technically against AJ by saying, hey, look, AJ isn't all that himself because he got knocked out by Ruiz.
That can happen to anybody. That can happen to like so that's like saying Tyson's a bum because he lost to freaking Buster Douglas.
When did AJ become champion?
I think when he beat Klitschko, wasn't it?
I think he was already a champion before Klitschko, wasn't he?
Well, didn't he? But I know he took some belts from Klitschko.
When Anthony Joshua fought Dillian White, who was champion?
With Anthony Joshua about who?
When Anthony Joshua beat Dillian White, who was the champion?
AJ.
No, AJ wasn't a champion when he fought Dillian White. AJ was still not a champion.
Let's see.
AJ no Dillian White was champions. They were still on the come up.
So against Dillian White, AJ retained WBC International and Commonwealth heavyweight titles, and he won the vacant British heavyweight title. Then he knocked out Charles Martin, won the IBF heavyweight.
So he was not a world champion.
Well, but they're for the UK, and UK fighters actually look. That belt that he won, it actually looked heavily in the UK.
I mean,
well, that's the UK. UK, that's like the top Mexican fighters fighting each other.
Yeah, in 2014. Anthony Joshua won the vacant WBC International Heavyweight title. So he didn't beat any champions until, really his first legit win against the champion was
Charles Martin.
Charles Martin, and then Klitschko shortly after.
So how are we gonna how are we gonna say that he? I'm saying I'm not taking nothing away from Anthony
Yeah,
Joshua.
for sure.
No, I want to take anything away from Fury. But if we're gonna take everything away from somebody, say that he didn't fall anybody. I'm just saying, like,
What's funny is on
yo, Mark,
Vladimir.
you're up.
Yeah. What's up?
What's good, man? So yeah, we took it.
Yeah,
so,
when Anthony Joshua beat Klitschko, on Wikipedia lets you know. They want whoever edited this page wanted to let you know. Klitschko was exactly 41 years and 35 days old. You know what I mean? That's what it said. Literally says that right here.
Yo, since we were talking about the rankings, right, in the heavyweight division, you know what I'm saying, and it kind of got a little murky in the situation. So let me ask this question: what do you guys think about the Usyk versus Chisora?
It's a good fight.
I think it's a good fight. It's a good fight for Usyk. You're gonna fight somebody that's not gonna lay down. I mean, it's a heavyweight bout, you know. So, I mean, it's a good fight. It's a good fight for Usyk, and it's for the.
So will we start mentioning him in the top 10? Because I know there's nobody to mention him, and rightfully so, because he hasn't really, even though he was undisputed at cruiserweight, he hasn't really made a dent yet with Chaz Witherspoon. Even though Chaz Witherspoon for me was a good start, because Chaz Witherspoon only lost 4 fights, and they were all against top heavyweights. So now, you got him fighting Chisora. And everybody's talking about that he's not able to take a heavyweight punch, so that's why I posed the question, because I think Usyk is ready for that.
Well, this is more of a test for Usyk to see who he is, because we don't know who he's in the heavyweight division. We know he has the potential to be really good, but we don't know. He's like the biggest prospect in the heavyweight division.
So my question again: so would you see him breaking through to the top 10 at heavyweight if he beats Chisora?
No.
I think his skills, his skills will get him.
Honestly, I don't know enough
any
about
fight.
I don't know enough about the heavyweight division at this point.
I think Usyk's skill will have him in a fight versus anybody at heavyweight.
Yeah, the funny thing about Usyk is that people have him in their top 10 pound for pound, but yeah, he's probably not even top 10 in the heavyweight division.
I think pound for pound, shit.
He probably he probably got the best skill set. He probably got the
He was undisputed too.
He was undisputed in cruiserweight, so you got to be ranked. Jumping weight. You're gonna be ranked. But I just don't like the notion of this guy somebody ain't fight nobody, somebody ain't fight anybody. I think that they fought somebody, but if we're gonna say that Anthony Joshua fought like everybody and say that, and you're gonna say Dillian White when they only fought 2014, 2015, something like that.
Again, and that's the point I was trying to make too. It's like you got to use the same argument against AJ. Not to knock Andy Ruiz, because he came back and did his thing. He came back.
I don't want to knock anybody. That's the point.
Yeah, of course. But like,
I don't like to value somebody else's game. I don't analyze boxing like that.
Wait, what? What's the argument?
Well, Kalu said we was talking about Dillian.
Basically, if Deontay Wilder's legit or not,
is legit or not, and then we're questioning other people in the heavyweight division who they fought, since everybody.
What does legit mean?
As in the real deal, like, is he really a elite level champion?
When they say Deontay Wilder ain't fight nobody, so that means everybody else fought somebody, and now we're trying to figure out who's the somebody in the heavyweight.
Right. That's where it becomes very convoluted in opinion, because that's pretty much just people who are deciding who somebody is and who somebody isn't. I mean,
I sure as hell would not tell any of those heavyweight boxers to their face that you're nobody and that you ain't.
In sports, you're either elite or you're nobody.
Nah,
that's how most people see it. Either you're elite or you're nobody.
Is that right?
Pretty much.
So Derek Chisora is nobody.
He is nobody.
Okay, so what about Alexander Povetkin? Hold on. What about Alexander Povetkin? He's never been a world champion. Is he nobody?
He's a nobody. He's higher. He's not elite. He's a nobody too.
Nah,
There's
see,
no,
Khalil,
so
not-
Dillian White got beat by a nobody, and a minute ago you said Anthony Joshua beat Dillian White. So Anthony Joshua beat a nobody.
But I also say it's a heavyweight division where anybody could get knocked out from anybody. First off, Dillian White was dominating that fight.
So they're all nobodies. So they're all nobodies. Everybody's a nobody.
I guess unless you're elite, you're a nobody. Yeah.
So they're all nobodies.
But
Anthony Joshua got beat. Got knocked out.
Technically, by your
by
standards,
a
a
fat
nobody.
obese 33 to 1 underdog.
Exactly, and that's what I said in the beginning. Then you're trying to say that nobody is nobody in heavyweight.
Most heavyweights are nobodies. That's a sad truth.
Nah, it's not like that. You see, Khalil, no, you digging yourself
Okay,
in a hole
I'm
right
not.
now.
I'm not.
Okay, what
That's
about?
why I said there's like five. I said there's like 5 people that Water could fight and be legit currently. There's like at most 5. We all agree with that.
But
Everybody else is just nobody.
What about?
But what I just said, I said but for you in your analogy, nobody's. You said everybody's almost a nobody. That's what you was coming with. So, and I told you, I said, so that means that Deontay Wilder's only dictated, his career is only dictated by only 2 wins, 2 guys, and that's Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. But the Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, because they beat Klitschko, right? So that's the only legitimate. So his career is only based by 2 guys. That's
well,
it.
the fact of the matter is, how long has he been a pro? How long was he a champion? And during that championship run, he had one of the weakest, title defense runs I've ever seen. It was freaking pathetic. There's a reason why he ducked White for 3 years.
But I'm just saying but I'm saying in your analogy, his resume is irrelevant because even if he fights Povetkin and Dillian White, they're still nobodies. So that's why I said, so for you, he only needs to beat Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury to legitimize himself as a heavyweight. That's it.
But there were a time when those fighters were somebodies.
When? In your analogy, when?
Even in my analogy, okay. Dillian White was somebody before he got knocked out.
Who? Was he a champion?
He was one of the highest ranked boxers in the world.
So he was nobody. He hadn't. Who did he beat?
I mean, again, even going back to the Anthony Joshua Ruiz fight, let's say Joshua is fresh off getting knocked out. Is he now a nobody because he got knocked out by your standards of nobody?
No, but
or is he still somebody?
Joshua, it's a unified 2-time unified champion.
But he got knocked out by technically a nobody.
And guess what? Andrew Ruiz became a somebody for a reason, right? There's a reason why you beat an AJ, you become a superstar instantly. And the fact of the matter is,
but then he became a nobody because he lost
Right.
to a dude who was a 33 to 1 underdog.
well, the only reason he was such a big underdog because nobody thought AJ could lose.
Because he was literally it wasn't because of AJ.
Even before that fight, a lot of people were saying AJ could lose this fight because Andrew Ruiz is a really good
You're
fighter.
not holding a singular standard. You're holding double standard on different people whenever
It's semantics right now. At this point, it's semantics.
Yeah, sure. The problem is that you're not giving credit to nobodies by saying that they're nobodies. Now it's basically everybody in the heavyweight is nobody because nobody beat anybody except for the guys that beat Klitschko.
Well, what about even going to lighter divisions? Do you feel the same way? Like just all in general with boxing?
Well, yeah, boxing in general, if you're not beating top level, if you're not fighting and also beating top level competition, you're nobody.
Well, what if you're struggling like someone like Jaron Ennis, for example, who's clearly extremely talented and is going to be a big name soon? Is he still a nobody at this point because he can't get big fights right now?
Hey, Punch, what do I say about what's that bum's name? Garcia.
Change the terminology.
Okay, what do I say about that overrated that Garcia guy? What's that guy's name? Danny Garcia. What do I say about him?
I don't know what you say about
it. Did I just hear this man call a 2-weight world champion a bum?
That's
he's pretty bumming it up in the 147 division. I mean, he's low competition in the 147 division.
That's not low, but that's what I mean. The thing with your analogy is that you're downplaying good fighters, and it's hard to have that type of debate because you see good fighters in the top 5 or you see them as bums. So how can you have a legitimate stance on debating or even talking about boxing if you already have your mindset that these guys are bums?
Is this really the same punch rock that who's dropping Crawford off his top 5 pound for pound because of level competition he's fought in that division.
I said, Bud Crawford is on pound for pound recess.
Timeout.
I'm not taking a
probation.
Exactly.
And then knowing me, you know what I'm trying to say. At the same time, I have content behind what I'm saying. It's not that I'm not. Am I saying that Bud Crawford is not top guy pound for pound? No, I'm not saying that. I'm just mad because I want to see him, and he's on recess right now.
You know what that kind of reminds me of? You know what that kind of reminds me of?
Out.
Like you go to a barbershop and your trusted barber, he kind of messes you up a little bit, and you kind of put him on probation afterwards. They're like, man, you know what? Like, dang, dude, I trusted you. What happened? I'm gonna need some time to think this over. I'm gonna come back.
Yeah, I'm not calling, but you calling Denny, so we're gonna see a bum.
Okay, I'm joking about him being a bum. He's above average boxer. He's just not elite. He's just not elite.
He's not
in the. He's not elite in the 147, which is why I say he's a tune-up.
See,
who's elite at 147?
Who's elite?
Yeah.
Right now, you have. I don't think you really have any elite fighters at 147 right now. Actually,
you know what? Khalil would be great on ESPN with Stephen A. I would love.
You know what? This is incredible, ladies and gentlemen. Manny Pacquiao is not elite.
Is he elite now?
At this point, yeah.
He's not elite. He's not elite.
He just beat Keith Thurman.
You're talking about a guy who's coming off of a 2-year injury.
A 2-year injury. He got injured at 19.
Desperate boxing life. You're like you hate. You don't like nobody.
What do you mean?
Simon Cowell. I want to ask him a question. Are you a fan of boxing?
Yes, I'm a fan of boxing.
Really?
Yes, but I like staying consistent.
All right. Hey,
what do you watch? What do you watch? Elite level boxing, or do you watch bums?
I watch elite level boxing, and I watch prospects who could become elite, which is why I'm more excited with the younger guys than I am with the older guys.
Okay,
so you watch about 1% of the sport.
Yeah, just like most people, right? Just like most people.
Not really.
Okay, Khalil, who is your? I mean, this is your opinion, of course. You can't be wrong because it's your opinion. But who is your top 5 right now?
My top 5? I already told everybody. Canelo.
Okay.
That's a given.
Okay.
Loma. That's a given. I also have right now. I've already dropped Bud.
How many elite fighters did Loma beat?
Hold on. I gotta ask him a question though. I gotta ask him a question.
You have Canelo Loma.
Bud. He just said Bud, but then
I dropped him out. I just dropped out Bud.
But you had him, right? So there's no elite levels at no elite fighters at 147, but you had Bud in your top pound for pound.
I had him.
Oh, okay.
Khalil, what you drinking today, man? I know it's happy hour.
I showed you. I showed you earlier what I was drinking. No, I said currently I see no elite level boxers at 147. Spence would be considered elite if it wasn't for that car crash. Because now I don't know who Spence is.
Nobody knows at that point. That's not even fair to Spence.
The man's not even elite because he got. Oh man, you realize this man? Hold on, let me say this. This man won a fight with a Lamborghini. I just want to say something to you, bro. Do you know how many weight divisions that is?
That's a troll comment.
Lambo came in at what 2,500 pounds. Hey yo, and he didn't break a single bone either. That Lambo's ripped. R.I.P.
Hey, all I know is that Lambo knocked out Errol Spence. He was out him to the hospital.
Who's walking to this day?
It was a Ferrari.
That's how bad.
The Ferrari lost.
That's true. It sent him to the hospital, and he's walking. That car was sent to the junkyard, bro.
Yeah. It was a double KO. What can you say? I can't give a proper double KO.
I've plenty of fighters go to the hospital with nicks and wounds all the time. Not many of them go to the graveyard.
The Ferrari didn't even get a suspension. He's out. That's it. Done.
Errol Spence won that.
Nah, like right now, I really don't think there's anybody elite at 147.
In your opinion?
In my opinion, like I said, I don't think there's anybody.
It's not like a boxing head's opinion. It's just your opinion. You just
okay. Does Spence not have a lot of questions right now? A lot of people are questioning who Spence even is, and he's supposed to be the top dog at 147.
You know what?
People are questioning Crawford because of his resume at 147 because he hasn't fought anybody at 147.
I'm not questioning Spence. I would like to see him move up in weight, but the man does exactly what you think he's going to do in the ring. Like you can't knock that.
I'm just saying the heavyweight. Nobody is nobody. Now in 147, nobody's elite. So I just want to know, Khalil. Like,
Yeah, who's
really,
your top five?
like,
You said Canelo Loma. Who else?
like who do you? It's just Canelo. So you only in it for Canelo.
No, I'm in it for the young guys because I think this current crop is a bad crop.
But they're
The
nobody
current,
either. They haven't won anything
or fought anybody. Yeah,
but they have
How
potential.
can you not call Errol Spence elite when Errol Spence is the one who's holding the thorn and he's the one who's still beaten most of the best champions at the moment in the last 2 years?
Right.
But
How can you just not call him elite? He's the elite of our time right now.
But
that's why I said. What is elite? What is elite?
Elite means you're the champion and you're beating everyone.
Elite means you're Hall of Fame worthy. If you're not Hall of Fame worthy, you're not elite.
Errol's going to end up in Hall of Fame for
No,
sure.
he's not. No, he's not.
Nah,
How do you know that?
I disagree. I disagree. I don't think elite, when you're talking about elite, is Hall of Fame worthy, because elite could just be on that particular time. Right now, the Boston Celtics and Tatum, he's an elite. Is he a Hall of Famer? No. He's an elite baller right now, but is he a Hall of Famer? No.
People Tatum is not elite.
Is Jose Ramirez? Is Jose Ramirez? No, I'm not gonna say Jose Ramirez. Is Jose Ramirez going to the Hall of Fame?
Potentially.
Not yet.
He'll go to like the Hall of Very Good. You know what I mean?
That a Hall of Fame maybe, but I'm just is he going to New York to the big
International Boxing Hall of Fame, the IBHOF?
Yeah, is he going there?
Yeah, you're right. I do got Errol Spencer's Ferrari as in my top 5.
I hate you.
Come on, Khalil, come on, man. This is a conversation with hardcore boxing fans, man. You're sounding a little casual there, buddy.
How is it casual to have a standard where if you're
because you say nobody's for nobody in the heavyweight division and nobody is nobody, and now you're saying that nobody's
like,
in the league in 147-pound division.
He's like Skip Bayless right now. Just everybody. He doesn't like
worse than Skip right now, man. You making Skip look good.
Canelo's the Cowboys. Canelo's the Cowboys.
Okay, no, but the only reason I said with Spence was because I don't know how he's come back from injury. That's a valid criticism to have on him.
But you know what?
Okay, so before his injury, was he elite?
Yeah, I would say he was elite before his injury.
It's just because of the car crash right now. You don't think he's elite?
Yeah, because I don't know who he is. I don't know who he is right now.
So what was Earl Spence injury?
Well, obviously, he had to reconstruct his jaw because, he at least had teeth damage, which is part of his jaw. So he had to reconstruct that.
That's different.
Okay, that's
veneers could have fixed that, honestly.
Okay, the guy's not allowed to spar to this day. He still can't spar, and you're gonna tell me he's got off scot-free when he's not? It's been reported.
His trainer said that. Well, they were gonna start this week, Monday.
But you know what? That speaks credit to Spence, in my opinion. And keep in mind, I'm not a big Spence fan. I give him all the respect, but I'm not a huge Spence fan. That being said, if you're not sparring and taking on Danny Garcia, like, dude, that speaks volume.
Look, I'm just saying. Look, you could jump off from the 10th floor of a building, and if your injury is not up to par, I'm not gonna say, well, I don't know if he's the same after that jump that he had. I gotta look at the injury. What's the injury that makes him that I have to? Oh my God, Earl Spence. If it's just his teeth and jaw, and nothing went in his head, he took all all those testing, because that's not the damage. He came off minor damage.
Okay,
it's not in a coma. He was not. He had no broken bone. So what are we? Why we have so much? The car crash was horrible to look, but. What was his injuries, though? First, what was his injuries?
Well, they're not telling us his injuries. Obviously, they've been lying.
No, it was confirmed. He didn't break any bones, because I think it was like, not even kidding, 2 months later, he was shadow boxing.
There's a reason why he can't spar. Did he have internal injuries? We don't know the extent of his injuries because they won't tell us. Well, all they said was no broken bones. But then we found out that his teeth, were feeling popped out. We don't know.
Keep in mind, when something like that happens, you can have internal injuries. Not to the point where it gets diagnosed like, hey, he has a fractured this or that. But you could have some serious back pain. You could have pain in your hips. Maybe his X, Y, and Z hurts. Like, you don't know.
So,
okay,
Khalil, let me ask you a question. So, prior to the car accident, right? What would you say are What would you say is Spence's first big win that legitimized him as a welterweight, since he was elite before to you?
He was never elite for Kalua.
No, but let me ask, because you know I'm
No,
cooking
he
right
was, because Kalua said that if it wasn't for the car crash, he'd still be elite.
I know, but that's what I'm asking him.
Okay.
So why do you feel like he was elite prior to that, Kalua? Who made you believe that he was elite? What fight?
Porter. I got a lot of respect for Porter. He fought against somebody who's very underrated. Porter's
Okay, I said the first one. So that was the first one ever. So Porter's the only one.
Yeah, Porter.
That made him.
And Kell Brook.
Yeah, Porter. No, Kell Brook. No, Kell Brook. No.
What do you mean?
I
He
give him
went
no
over
credit.
to England. Still, he
But-
went to
but
England.
Kell
I give
Brook
him
beat
no
Porter.
credit for Porter.
Kell Brook beat Porter.
I give him no credit for Kell Brook.
still.
Kell Brook
But
was
you
coming
still
off
gotta
a
give him some
devastating
credit.
loss to Triple G.
Yeah, but that was Triple G.
And
Porter was
wait,
Keith
wait,
Thurman's
wait.
leftovers.
He went
Porter
up
was
2
Keith
weights.
Thurman's leftovers.
Which is true. Yep.
Yeah, and there was a point where
And Porter going into that fight in a lot of people's eyes arguably lost to Ugas. And the fight with Danny Garcia was hotly contested as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Keith Thurman, there was a time when Keith Thurman was elite
Why? Because he beat Porter?
because he was beating everybody.
Or
Nobody could
because he
stop
beat
him.
Danny, a guy who you said who had an overrated resume,
Okay,
and Porter who
okay.
hadn't beaten
There
anyone?
was a-
Which
there
was
was a-
it?
The panel is getting where I'm going. Okay, I'm glad the panel's on board with what I'm saying. All right, everybody fed into that. Okay, cool.
Okay, there was a time when Keith was one-time Porter. Now he's not.
One time.
Before his injuries, he was one of the best boxers in the world. He was actually considered elite at one point.
By who?
Well, he only hurt his hand. What was it last year, dude? It wasn't like he got hurt, early on in his career.
He hurt his what?
He hurt his hand.
What does he do for a living?
He was
Well,
called
yeah,
Keith
no, you're
one
right. He
time.
boxed,
He
but
was
it
called
wasn't
Keith one-time Thurman.
Yeah,
all the way up until even right now. As far as the one-time thing, knocking everybody out, that shit stopped when he got to world level.
Yeah.
Because, dude, I watched him fight live here in San Antonio against Jesus Soto Carras, and he actually saw him fight twice here live, and yeah, he was Keith one-time Thurman. I think his hair was longer back then too, but yeah, he's crazy, dude. He had the city booing him because he said, "All right, what's up, San Diego?" And the whole city was just like, "Fuck you, San Antonio." But anyways, other than that, I mean, dude, Keith Thurman, yeah, he's still that dude. He lost to Pacquiao, no shame in that.
Is it really that dude? He
went 12 rounds with
struggled
Pacquiao.
there was times where I thought he would lose to Josito Lopez.
Wait, what? He
And then he lost
one
40.
round.
He destroyed
They lost
Jesus
one
Cito, dude. I
round.
watched it live.
And then he lost against a 41-year-old Manny Pacquiao.
Okay, well, no, there's no shame in that because one, he's a legend. Two, Keith Thurman intentionally pissed off Pacquiao and brought the best we've seen in a long time out.
Hey, Punch.
Three.
Hey, Punch.
What?
Keith Thurman's a bum. He lost to a man who's been in the pound-for-pound top 10 for 17 years.
Yeah, man.
I'm kind of disappointed in you, Khalil.
But it's okay because the man that he lost to is not elite at all.
Yeah. 8-weight world champion, oldest welterweight champion in history for only 4-decade world champion. Not elite.
Dude,
Well,
honestly,
Manny Pacquiao is no longer elite. He's one of the best of all time, but it doesn't mean he's currently elite.
He's one of the best of all time, but he's not elite. I love this.
Manny Pacquiao will always be elite while he's
Manny
Right
Pacquiao
now-
in 2020. Manny Pacquiao is not elite in 2020.
But that's what I'm saying. So
Manny Pacquiao is a welterweight champ. Hold on. In 2020, Manny Pacquiao is rated in the top 10 with Ring Magazine pound for pound, and he's a world champion.
You just said, I asked you a question. You just said, I asked you what was the elite, and you said a Hall of Fame fighter. Manny Pacquiao is a Hall of Fame fighter. So
Okay, I should add prime Hall of Fame fighter. I'll repeat. Prime Hall of Fame bound fighter. Like Errol Spence had a chance to eventually, if he kept on building his resume, he would have made the Hall of Fame if he kept on advancing. But obviously, he got in an accident, and now we don't know who he's going to be when he comes back.
Can I ask you a question? Is Anthony Joshua elite because he fought a 41-year-old coming off of a 2-year layoff?
That didn't make him elite. I would never say that he was going to be elite because of that win. But all I do know is that he dominated the sport for how many years? He dominated heavyweight boxing for how many years?
Who did?
AJ.
No,
They
Klitschko.
dominated. He picked up titles.
Klitschko, yeah. Klitschko held that thing on lock for like
You
a
mean
decade.
Yeah, well, Klitschko did for 10 years, but after Klitschko, then you start the AJ era. AJ actually had an era where he was the number one heavyweight in the world.
Dude, Klitschko was 47 years old.
AJ won a vacant title. Well, no, he beat a champion who won a vacant title.
Well,
Then he beat another champion who won a vacant title.
So basically,
And then he fought a man coming off of a layoff. I mean, this is just by your standards.
Okay,
right?
all the world champions right now, to you, they're not elite. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying none of them are elite.
No,
Like-
I mean mostly all of them should be.
Yeah, because nobody in 147 is elite. If Earl Spence not elite. If Bud Crawford's not elite.
No, but I'm asking
Kalen Plant is
I'm
not
asking him
elite.
if
then-
all the world champions, if some of them, they should all be elite because they made it to become a world champion.
Well, not all world champions are created equal.
Huh?
With
You're
that,
right
I'm gonna
about that.
chime off. Yo, I'm gonna chime off. Yo, thank you for having me on the panel, Punch. If you up later, then I gotta recharge my phone though.
Good looking out. Nah, I ain't gonna be too late.
All right, that's what's up.
Yeah, I'm
But,
going to bed soon, too.
stop up.
Yeah.
Yo, Kalu, I hope you feel better. By the way, you know what I'm saying and all that. I mean, but you kind of digging yourself in a hole right now, man. I would put the ego aside. I would put the ego aside with your last comment and just kind of like get out of this one. You know what I mean? But yo, Mark, rap star, good meeting you.
Yeah, nice meeting you, bro.
Good looking out. Nice meeting you.
Good
Two
looking out, you guys,
PMP6. All right.
Have you got a
have a great
channel
night.
so I can subscribe to you too?
Definitely, bro. It's coming up, man. It's coming up soon, bro.
All right, bro.
All right.
Look, people throw around the word elite too loosely these days, and that devalues fighters who
I
are
think you're a
elite.
harsh critic, bro. You're a harsh critic. That's all it is. You know.
Get Bayless.
For you to give credit, it's got to be you know.
Has to be the
you're
top of
not
the
easy.
crop. You know what? When you know, I got it from when I played baseball. You know, back when I played baseball, I was okay in LA. I was being scouted by the Dodgers. That's how good I was. But guess what? I wasn't elite. I knew I wasn't elite. Even though I was above most people, I still never considered myself elite because I never knew it was to that level. Even though I was being scouted by the LA Dodgers.
Right.
Well, I mean, there's a difference between getting into a team, competing against multiple teams,
and one-on-one.
and being a top 5 in the world.
And,
That's
out of
something.
how many thousands to be a top 5?
Exactly. I mean, that's a little bit of a different scenario, but I get your point. But this is just my thing. If the idea is you can't be elite until you beat someone that's elite, right? In boxing, this is your idea.
Yeah.
Practically no one is elite, and everybody is shit. That's essentially what you're saying. Like,
Whose fault is that? There's a reason why boxing is the state it is because you don't have the best find the best, so we can't even have the elite separate themselves between themselves.
well, who decides who the elites are that are fighting the elites? I mean, Vladimir Klitschko is elite, right? But who did he beat to become elite? Was it just because of longevity?
Nobody
Or
could beat him.
title?
If nobody could beat you in 10 years, obviously you're on a different level than anybody else.
But what's that to say about the era? How good was the era? Was the era elite? Was Eddie Chambers elite? Was Kubrat Pulev elite? But the standards you're saying now, no.
They all did reach to elites.
Well, by our standards, but by the standards
Yeah, but-
Kalu was
okay,
dropping, they
fine.
didn't. So Klitschko never beat any of them that were elite. So Tyson Fury never beat an elite champion, and neither did Joshua, because that elite champion wasn't elite because he beat nobody. His best win was clinching Povetkin, who wasn't elite, because
Okay.
Povetkin never beat anybody to become elite.
me
That's
ask you
the
one
standard we're
question.
dropping here.
Do you respect the WBC, IBF, WBO, WBA? Do you respect these titles?
Me personally,
Yes.
no, I respect the champion, which is
Do you
different.
not respect
But
the titles?
I like how you're trying to argue me.
No,
No.
I'm just asking you a question.
A lot
No.
of people don't respect these federations anymore. It's a joke. When you have Dillian White waiting 3 years for a freaking title shot, that's a freaking joke.
Punch was saying this earlier, man. People are losing the title understanding of what the title is. That's why even if Tyson Fury is going to give up the titles to fight Joshua, it's not what it was before. The titles is everything, bro.
The titles are nothing, and it's their fault.
I
It's
think
those
the
federations'
fighters.
fault.
I think the fighters
No,
make the
I
title.
disagree, because when you get a title, you call the shots. You become something. You end up with the power. Titles is everything.
It's not everything. If it was anything, okay. If it was everything, guess what? Canelo would be begging champions for fights instead of the other way around.
But Canelo got to titles to become the person.
I think the fighters make the title. I think the fighters makes the title. If all the fighters are start making these titles that are irrelevant, then for the fans it will become irrelevant because the top dogs that we consider elite,
exactly.
It's the fighters that make the belts.
And Kilo, people are begging Canelo for a fight because of his name, not so much for the title. They want that payday.
Yeah, but you got to reach those heights, and then you become the franchise.
Exactly,
guy,
bingo.
Right?
Exactly.
But in the beginning, if you don't actually win a title, you don't get yourself to become powerful in the game. You got to get your title. You got to start somewhere. You got to build your foundation.
It's not because of the sanctioning bodies or the belt itself. Like Punch, let me just ask the most simple question.
Yeah.
Do people want to hold the WBC title because it's the WBC, or do people want to hold the title because people like Muhammad Ali, Marvin Hagler, Mike Tyson, etc. held that belt?
Because the legacy behind it that have held it.
Didn't somebody throw that title in the trash before?
Riddick Canelo threw it in the trash. They both did.
Doesn't that tell you everything you need to know about how they view those titles now?
But then he's requesting for a title shot against Avni Yildirim. So maybe at one point he felt that way, and at another point he didn't.
Yep.
People have a difference of opinion. I mean, am I wrong on that? Am I wrong on that, Punch? Don't people change their mind from day to day?
Yeah, they changed it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, Canelo doesn't care about a title, which title per se. He just wants another. He wants to be X amount of champion and X amount of division.
But you're using
it's just another thing.
Champion. You're using Canelo. Let's talk about majority boxers.
Majority boxers, unless they're fighting the top level competition, they're never going to become elite. If you're not fighting the best of the best, which we all agree the boxers aren't doing right now, you're never going to become elite because nobody knows who's actually elite. Because the way you become elite, you separate yourself from the competition. But if you're not fighting the best in your era, how can you ever be known as elite when we don't know how good you actually ever were?
That brings us back full circle to the idea going all the way to Klitschko and his era. We don't know how good that era was.
Well, obviously, Klitschko would be elite because he dominated that era.
But who did he dominate in that era?
Yeah.
Who
did he
Chambers?
Fight? Okay, tell me who didn't he fight?
Shannon the Cannon.
No, he didn't fight Shannon the Cannon. That was Vitaly.
Yeah, but you're right. Vitaly did. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, no, but look, right. So name people that he fought against: Kubrat Pulev, okay, Francesco Pianetti. You know that dude that Tyson Fury fought in his comeback. He beat him as part of that title reign. His best win, I would say, is probably is Povetkin, who, by the standards of never winning a world title, can't be elite because he never be a champion.
Mm-hmm.
If you're an undisputed champion for 10 years and nobody could beat you, you're elite. You're elite. You're flat out elite. There's no denying that.
What about Sven Otka?
Who?
Sven Otka, 168 champion, made 21 title defenses. So he made 21 title defenses at 168.
Was he a unified champion?
He did actually become a unified champion. Yeah, he held the WBA and the IBF. He held 2 titles.
I would call that elite.
Okay, now I would urge you to go and watch his fights and go and score those fights, and then you can come back and tell me if he was elite or not, because he had at least 10 robberies in those fights because the fights were all in Germany. But you're just willing to call it elite based on a statistical number instead of going and watching it and understanding the era for yourself.
Like
What's the problem here?
Like,
did you watch? Hold on. You're telling me Klitschko's elite because of 10 years, and you didn't even watch the damn era. You don't know who he fought.
I never claimed to watch it. I never claimed to watch it.
So how can you say how can you just say somebody's elite? Was Tommy Bourne's elite because he made 11 title defenses?
I didn't watch the era. I didn't watch the era. You know, all I know is if somebody could dominate their era for that long and be a unified champion, there's something there. So that's why I give Usyk a lot of that's why I got Usyk in my top 5, pound for pound. Why? The guy dominated the cruiserweight division.
But you have to go by the how. See, that it's easy to look at. Look, I got on that dude I got on Pookie for the same reason. For the same reason that people just go Pookie.
Who's Pookie? Who's that?
Pookie is the dude I'm dissing from the other community. I don't want to get
Okay. Don't give him credit then. Don't give no credit, yeah? Don't talk
Yeah, so I'm just saying that it's the how. It's easy just to go and let me just Google and say, okay, Klitschko did his thing for 10 years straight, but it's the how. We have to also know the how, just not see what's
Punch.
written, but we have to live that experience.
Let me ask you this. Marvin Hagler, Roberto Duran, Sugar Ray Leonard, and Thomas Hearns, are they all elite or not?
Yes.
Okay, and they all lost. All of them lost. Sugar Ray Leonard carried on the sword for a longer time, but some of them lost in between.
Well, Marvin Hagler lost to Bobby Watson, Willie the War Monroe.
You ask any boxing historian or boxing expert, and they classed all these fighters as elite.
Let me go find the boxing historian. Hold on.
Well, you know what I'm saying. They all are elite fighters. If you know boxing, they're always classed as elite fighters.
Yeah, they were fighting. They were clearly the best in the era, and they're fighting each other.
Some of them
that's one of the points I made earlier.
But also let's say
watch me do this real quick, Punch. Right? Watch me. Let me have a bit of fun here. So Hagler's elite, and you ask anybody who's elite or whatever, but name all the great middleweights he beat in his era. Natural middleweights. I mean, a lot of these guys were coming up in weight. John Mugabe, Sugar Ray Leonard.
He beat these fighters between.
And he lost to Sugar Ray Leonard. He lost to a welterweight who lost to a.
He lost to Sugar Ray Leonard.
He lost.
Yeah, he lost to Sugar Ray Leonard, who lost to a lightweight in Roberto Duran.
The third round against Thomas Hearns.
Yeah.
Well, Thomas Hearns was a 147-pounder naturally.
Like, we can all make these excuses, but all these fighters are classed as elite.
No, we're going by Killua's standards here, though. This is where we're getting to. You realize that now?
We'll never get anywhere.
that's what I was saying in the beginning.
Listen, we're gonna sit down and watch some of these fights again, brother, and then you'll start respecting these fighters way more.
I'm like the current crop of the current like top like fights in the primes. I have respect for very few of them. Why? They're not fighting each other. I have more faith in the younger guys who look like they want to fight each other, who want to be at one point elite, or they're gonna be elite. I have more respect for them.
As much respect
but I think,
today.
but you sounding like somebody that want to watch the sport to be frustrated. Like you're not. Everything is negative. Is why even be in love with the sport? I mean, everything is negative. Nobody's a champion. Nobody has done anything. Nobody has fought anybody. Nobody's elite. I mean,
am I wrong?
But I'm just coming off like you're not even a boxing fan. You're talking like you're strictly in it to look at it and just
as a
you're not giving anybody any credit.
No, because
if they gave me a reason to give him credit, I will give him credit.
But Canelo, that's it. You're not giving any. So Canelo is boxing.
That's not
right now. Pretty much, it almost sells, right?
But you know what? Using that same argument, Kalua, if you really want it, because you know your stuff, but you dissect things too hard to the point where it really doesn't make sense. And what I mean by that is Canelo, for example. I'm a big Canelo fan myself. However, we'll all agree that he lost the first fight to Triple G. We'll all agree that fight probably should have happened 2 years prior to that to begin with.
And I would disagree with that. I would disagree with that assessment.
Okay, well, that's besides the point. But the point is you can sit there and make an argument for almost anything against anybody.
Well, very few. There's like one of the biggest issues that we're all knowing boxing is having. Boxing would be king is the best fought the best, but we're not having that. I'm not going to give credit to all these freaking like people who are making a joke out of the sport because they won't fight each other.
But what's the best fight? What's the best fighting the best to you? 1, 2, or top dogs fighting top dogs? Because best fighting the best to me is top guys fighting top guys. It doesn't have to be necessarily 1 versus 2 or 2 versus 1.
Would you agree with me? Hold on. Would you agree with me? We've got a world level fight on October the 3rd, right? Between Zepeda and Baranchik at 140 pounds. That's a world level fight, man. That's world class opposition, right?
Yeah.
But Kalua would say they're nobodies because they lost to Ramirez and Taylor. They didn't beat them. And that's sad because that means that there's no point in us watching those bums. There's no point in us watching those fights.
No, what that means is there's fans like him out there, is what that means.
And I'm pretty sure I'm part of the majority.
No.
But do you know what the majority of boxing fans are also called? Casuals.
Casual. No, but I'm not the only. I'm saying it out loud, but I'm not the only person who has this opinion. Where like the box community is very upset with the kind of fights we're getting.
All right, but look at this.
I mean, I'm excited.
Yeah, but
like Demetrius Andrade is 32 years old. He's about to exit his prime. Hasn't fought anybody. Has had chance to fight people. You have Crawford at 147. Hasn't fought anybody at 147. So about to exit his prime. You have Charlo, who's 30 years old and is now having his first step-up fight. And he's supposed to be an elite fighter at 160 when he's fighting 154-pounders at 160.
Well, let me hit you with this. Let me hit you with this. Let's just say you never hopped on YouTube. You're one of those dudes who just, watched boxing as it came. Would you even know who Charlo was at that point to be upset to say he hasn't fought anybody or Andrade?
Yeah,
you wouldn't know Charlo or Andrade if you didn't really get on YouTube, honestly.
I would know about him because I love stats and I love looking up everything. When I get into something, I get into it pretty strongly. So I end up following a lot more than like most.
No, but I'm just saying. Let's just say you didn't follow though. Let's just say you were
but
like.
What you just said right before that, that's an issue in itself right there. You said that you were a stat guy, almost like you're an analytics person.
Yeah,
like you wouldn't watch. You wouldn't watch.
Negative analytics.
You wouldn't watch a bout, but you'll know about it, but just by reading about it.
No, I watch bouts, and then I also look at stats to go with the bouts as well. Why? Because I don't trust my lying eyes when I watch bouts. There's so many times where I thought one guy won, then I looked into the scorecards, looked into the punching stats, looked into the percentage, stuff like that, and then I realized, well, you know what? I was wrong.
I don't look at the punching stats.
Yeah, sometimes they don't tell the whole story.
It's very skewable because punching stats don't tell a proper story. And the reason they don't tell a proper story in a fight is quite simple. Let's say I have 3 good rounds in a fight, right? And most of those rounds, like in those 3 rounds, I outland my opponent by like 3-1, 4-1 on power shots, right? And jabs. And that makes me look fantastic on the punch stats. But then for the rest of the fight, that person could be outlanding me by 2 or 3 punches per round. And they'll end up losing out on the punch stats by 20 punches or whatever.
Well,
because they've lost out.
That's only if you look at the total punches. But you don't look at total punches, you look at round by round. What you're describing is what a lot of people talk about Lara versus Canelo. Lara had a lot of punches with very few rounds. Bulk of his punches were within very few rounds.
Now, the other thing to also take into account is that CompuBox is it's a paid for service. So it's paid for by the promoter. The promoter pays CompuBox to do their fight. CompuBox is not independent completely. So it's not an unbiased source. And you can see that when you see CompuBox on Fox Sports and you sit there. And you've watched fights on Fox and I've watched fights on Fox. And we've seen a fighter land 5 or 6 punches and get 1 punch. And then another dude land 2 punches and get 5 punches. We've seen that.
Bro, you see how I do the live commentary. I counted with my fingers. And before that, when I wasn't doing it like live, you could tell people, I'm telling you, I'd be a lunatic. I have a pen and paper all the time next to me.
Yep.
And I just be like this. And I draw a line on power punches and a circle on jabs. That's how I watch boxer fight, because I don't believe nothing I hear or none of these copy whatever shit that I do myself.
This weekend, yeah.
Yeah, of course. I love but that's the fun shit. I love scoring bouts.
Good.
I love it. That's like that's even if I wasn't doing no live commentary, I always did it. It's something that I just love doing.
I encourage. Well, I'll do it too. I would have to do it to the extent Punch does. I'm not that skilled, but we can go out and score each round ourselves and say, you know what, I give that round to Charlo, I give that round to Sergey, and then we'll all come back and compare.
Well, yeah. Well, here's the thing. When I watch the fight, I'm like live. I'm not scoring any rounds. I'm just like going with the flow, trying to enjoy the fight, and then I'll look at my stats, and then I'll rewatch the fight again. With more information on
when you say going with the flow, do you mean going with like what's on TV, as in like hey Timothy Bradley just dropped Pacquiao or blah blah blah, or do you kind of mute it and watch it yourself? Like, what would you say?
Well, usually when I watch it, there's a bunch of people and there's loud music. You can't hear the TV anyway, so that the TV is irrelevant what they say. But I'm watching the fight. I'm trying to enjoy the fight because first off, I love entertainment. which is why I watch boxing because it's very entertaining for me. So I'm
So
not gonna.
So you go with the crowd, so that would kind of cloud your judgment because if you have
I'm
a
not.
crowd,
A lot of times I'm always. Usually a lot of times I'm against the crowd actually.
we just said you go with the flow.
Yeah, with the flow of the match, of the way the fight's going.
See, I score lines and I write the 0, and then I hashtag every 30 seconds after. Before I used to do a minute because also when you score a boxing bout, you got to score who controls a 3-minute interval. So a boxer could control a minute and a half, and then the other boxer could switch the pace, and then he controls it. When it's very close in punch counts, then the judges actually look at defense. Now we also have looking at the fight. You have to understand that this fighter may throw more punches, but if he made that boxer miss a lot, and then the punch count is the same, it's gonna count good in defense.
That's 1,000% true because Sugar Ray Leonard even touched on that in an interview. He said against I think it was the Durant fight, he said in the second fight he learned, and this is what I'm pretty sure a lot of boxers do to this day, is towards the end of the round of a pretty even low pace action round, he would throw a flurry of punches to steal the round and make it look like he did.
It's called shoe shining.
There you go.
Shoe shining.
Yes, that's correct.
But isn't it true they look for the aggression of a fighter sometimes than the one who's on the outside as well?
Dude, I don't know what
effective aggression. You could be aggressive.
There's also effective defense. Like when it comes to actual scoring, the efficient. Well, moving forward is a good thing, yeah, I suppose. If this is looking at it from an entertainment standpoint, right?
Yeah.
But there are other forms of ring generalship, like effective defense versus aggression. Like a guy coming forward and trying to throw the punch, right? You also need to look at what the other opponent is doing. Take, for example, if he's leading them over to the ropes because he's stronger on the ropes and the other guy is weaker at the ropes. Or if he's leading him into an angle to throw a pivot and then to check him, to turn him so that he can land an extra shot. That can be effective defense turning into aggression.
Yeah,
and that also needs to be pointed out. Like a lot of people don't do that.
Like Floyd Mayweather, he always did that.
Exactly.
But I'll give you a perfect example: is Marquez and Pacquiao number 3. Marquez walked Pacquiao. I wouldn't say walk him down, but he pretty much went forward the entire fight and still lost. And all the analytics would basically say it was Pacquiao's aggressive defense that won the fight, which I think Marquez won that fight. But that's besides the point. Is like you can't really go with a flow when you score fights. At least as an unbiased.
Well, that's a weird one to judge it on because Marquez was the type of guy who could engage you just to counter. So he would engage to make the counter happen, and then that could be considered effective aggressive defense.
And I forgot who it was that said it too. They said that you can't. No, actually, you're 100% correct because someone did say you can't beat the champion, which is Pacquiao, going backwards. So you know what I mean?
It's almost like there's fights where people be like, oh my god, they're not scoring the body blows because the body blows are actually the hardest one to actually score.
Right.
So the hardest to see.
To see, yeah.
They are the hardest to score because you're drawing a fine line on the belt. Because if it does land below the belt, even if the referee doesn't see it, you're not supposed to call it if you see it. And then sometimes that becomes very subjective if it's just on the line or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's say for the Tony Harrison and Charlo one.
Yes.
A lot of people said it was a robbery. I didn't think. I just scored it. I didn't count it as a robbery.
It wasn't a robbery.
It was extremely close. I scored it a draw.
Exactly. I scored it the same way, Mark. People was like, "Oh, it's a robbery." No, it's not. People wasn't just not looking on the clean, effective punches, the 1-2s of Harrison, the spacing, the range that he was implying, and it was his pace. And when it's close like that, and the rounds are close, they're going by who ring generalship, who control the pace, and a lot of things go into scoring boxing. But that's I love scoring boxing.
I personally think every judge after a fight, after any decision they give, they should say why they gave each round and how they scored a ring generalship. I mean, everybody wants an extra 2 judges or an extra camera or whatever. Nah, fuck that shit. Get them to give an explanation as to what they did.
I really wish you would either have at least, if not former fighters, former like trainers or something. I don't like judges who have never really had a experience in boxing to where they sat there and experienced it themselves in the ring. You could have like
I
people
won't
like
say that. I won't say that either because if you're well educated, like there's boxing fans and there's sports fans that they don't have to play the sport and they just educate themselves genuinely and educate themselves about the sport and the rules and stuff like that. It's it'll be good, but I understand the people that still go to there's people that go to school. A lot of these judges that are judging professional fights now, it's because they judge thousands of fights in the amateur and they move up just like the refs.
Yeah, you have a point.
It takes a lot of fights to go from amateur to pro. I'm trying to work on that one day. Like I've got an amateur judging license.
Yeah,
that's
what I say about judging, like with boxing, one of the issues I have with boxing judging is there's no really defined terms on what means what, because different judges could look at stuff differently. I think there should be standardized ways where points are being added. Like me, like the way if I was judging, if I made the rules, I'd be like a jab is worth 1 point. Power shots worth like 3. A critical strike with like pop the head back or stop them.
Power shots are worth one. There is actually
there is a standard
exist. Most fans don't actually know that, but there is actually one. It's in the judging handbook. You can get it if you apply for a license.
And y'all are correct on that. I agree to an extent, but I do think that the judges I don't know. Maybe it's not their fault. Maybe it's just the cards they're dealt. But it would prevent things like a Wilder Fury draw in fight 1 from happening.
Well, here's those things are for me. It's like things are corrupted.
Like who would
has anybody here ever sat at a fight as a judge?
No, I haven't.
Right. So it's very different to on TV. I've done it. Right. I've done it. I'm an amateur judge. I'm sat at one specific location and I'm looking at it, right? It's very hard the second a fighter turns his back to me, to be able to score if there's a body shot, if he lands the jab, or if that's a head feint, or if that's a snapback, what it is. It is actually extremely difficult to view.
Don't the professionals have TVs in front of them, though?
No.
And I think they should.
I've sat a line the way I've actually.
Then why should they even be ringside if they have it in front of them?
They don't have to be ringside. I never said they had to be ringside, did I?
Oh my god!
When I started looking at amateur boxing, because my boy used to be on the Golden Glove, and that's when I really started on some judging by myself. Like I started judging it and having a piece of paper just in case, if you get robbed, now I'm gonna count it. You my boy, nah. That's how I got, really like judge my own by my own, judging the fights and the seating. That's one thing that is horrible. The seating with the judges, that's something it has to change. Cause I'm like, I understand, I can understand, even though we get mad, but I understand why one judge may see it different from another judge. Sometimes
absolutely,
of course.
I mean, what about
of course?
Keep in mind, I'm a Canelo fan, but I was a Triple G fan when he was on top. What about the first fight when that one judge had it like 118 to 110 for Canelo in the first fight?
See, those things are horrible.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like, but I'm not taking away from the fact of what you're saying. They're actually the good judges who genuinely do their best.
You know what pisses me off most about that is if you're gonna rig a fight, why do a 118 to 112? Why not just give it like a 15, 13?
It was 118 to 110 actually.
Or whatever it was. Why not just do 15, 13? You still get the, it's not like you get bonus points for winning more points. Not like they tally up all the points and then give the overall winner. No, it's like you win, lose, win, lose. So I don't understand that.
That's if she legitimately rigged it. She could just be very incompetent and stupid because she seems to be with most of the scorecards she gives anyway in fights that don't matter and aren't being rigged.
Mm-hmm. Adelaide Bird, whatever, dude. Yeah,
Adelaide Bird tends to give shit scorecards all the time. She could just be a very inept judge.
Okay, like let's say she would have scored it 15-13. People would have been upset, but there wouldn't have been so much backlash because all everybody talked about was that 18-10. That's what everybody talked about.
Well, maybe she did her judge well. She did her job well then in terms of rigging it because that 118-110 scorecard, right? Instead of people talking about the fight being fixed, they talked about it being that scorecard.
No, but the reason that they used that scorecard as proof of how it was fixed. But if it would have been 15-13, people would have been upset, but they wouldn't have been crying robbery. One of the reasons they cried rivalry because of that one scorecard.
Well, it couldn't have been fixed if the other one was 115, 113. Then they just would have been upset, and it would. So it is what it is.
Yeah, but they would have the point. They would have been upset, but they would have been like, okay, you know what? You could come to terms with it. You can't come to terms with an 18-10 on one that most people thought the other guy won. Like the Romero fight when the first card came out and it was 18-10, people were like, yeah, because they thought the guy who they thought dominated the fight won the fight. But when it flipped the other way, people were like, what the fuck just happened?
See, and that's what I don't want to happen this weekend. Who knows? Honestly, I do think both Rosario and Sergey have to win by KO, or at least have a couple knockdowns. One won't be enough. I think it'll have to be like 2.
I think after the Romero backlash and the PBC backlash they've gone so far, this is their first pay-per-view of their trilogy. They're probably not going to be too obvious with the fixing.
I don't know about
it might affect the rest of them.
Hold on. Only a couple of weeks after that, they gave one of the worst scorecards of the year again in the Ugas Ramos fight.
Well, see, if you had let me finish, you would have saw where I was going with it while I was still talking. I said they're not. This is their first pay-per-view before 3 other pay-per-views, and if they really mess this one up, it could affect their future pay-per-views that they're trying to sell for the rest of the year, which is why I don't think it's going to be as bad, just because there's too much to lose.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. This is a continuous pattern in boxing, whether it's on pay-per-view or not, and controversy is what sells in boxing more than anything else, bro. Throughout history. At least from my point of view, but I don't really know much.
Well, controversy sells, but not fixed fights don't sell.
Well, they set up
You'd
for
be
bigger
surprised.
fights. They set up for bigger fights, is what it is. It's all a plan. I mean,
I said that like younger Charlo, there's nothing left for the oldest Charlo.
No, there still is. I mean, they're the Charlo brothers. The older Charlo's the one headlining the fight.
Okay, so let's say he beats let's say he beats Sergey. What's next?
Golovkin, Andrade.
If not
Golovkin, Triple G's not going to fight Charlo. Charlo offers nothing to Triple G. Why would Triple G take that fight?
Big name. And Triple
What big
G.
name?
Beating Triple G would be a big name.
Yeah, but you have to have Triple G.
He's asking why would Triple G fight him? Probably because the controversy might sell and people would want to see Charlo lose.
That and Triple G.
Legitimately and get knocked out. And people would think Triple G is capable of doing that.
Yeah. He's also
Triple
under
G could fight me and make 15 mil.
No,
why would he fight Charlo?
He can fight anyone and make 15 million, but he could get a pay-per-view. And he could get a pay-per-view, and it could be away from the zone because we don't know what situation the zone's going to be in.
No, Triple G is under contract with the zone. He can't go to the pay-per-view
unless he gets released.
That's not going to happen.
Yeah, which I think he's just giving an example, but I mean, Triple G, after the Canelo fight, fought Vanes Mortison, fought Canelo again, lost via majority decision. Then he fought Steve Rolls, which nobody was happy about. Then he fought Sergey, which honestly he probably lost that one. And now what's left for him could be a Charlo fight. I do think Charlo and Canelo end up fighting regardless.
Darius, you're a freaking moron. You do know that was a Furtado fight? You know what? Triple G had nothing, so shut the fuck up and get lost.
Oh shit.
You're a moron.
Okay, well, what about Camille Cesaro Meta?
Wait, what happened?
Chat. Darius is just a moron. It's like,
who?
Charlo offers nothing, but Sergey did, yeah.
Okay,
Triple
but
G had no belt. Triple G had
offers,
no belt at the time. He needed a belt.
Charlo has a belt. What about Camille Cesaro Meta? What does he offer? He's Golovkin's next opponent. What does he
15 mil?
offer?
Easy win?
No, everybody offers
mandatory.
15. Everybody offers 15 million. But Charlo offers a WBC world title, which is Unification.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean anything to Triple G. Unification doesn't really mean that much to Triple G at this point.
Yeah, but I think after this weekend, Charlo does become a much bigger name.
Oh, he doesn't.
After this weekend, he'll become a much bigger name.
I'll bet you $10. Whoever loses gives it to Mr. Moonshine that it doesn't break 75K.
Well, no, I'm not talking about pay-per-view buys. I'm just saying Charlo gets a lot more recognized. I'm not a fan of Charlo. I don't really care for either brother, honestly.
Well, how's he gonna get recognized if nobody's watching it?
Well, that's the thing. We'll see what happens with, who actually ends up tuning in. But regardless, Charlo will be a little more recognized after this.
No, he won't, because the same people who know about him now are gonna watch him. He's not bringing in new fans. If he did, guess what? It would, then you could say, it will sell more. But
I don't know about that because they've actually I've seen people like who don't really know anything about boxing literally say, who's this Charlo guy? I see that there's a pay-per-view fight and they've built it really well. Like, I'm just saying that's actually happening because they're advertising all across internationally and everything. He could gain a lot of international fans. And just to give you an idea, this is outside of Manny Pacquiao. This is only one of 2 pay-per-views in the last 3 years with PBC, one including Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. This is only one of 2 where a fighter has actually been in the newspapers in my country.
Darius.
So,
there you go.
Darius.
Seriously. Yes.
Darius Clark, you do know that the title was there was a vacant title that Triple G won, right? So there was a title underlying. So when Triple G won that fight against Sergey, he won a belt.
So rude.
It's all good regardless. We'll see what happens this Saturday.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all, we're about to call it a night, y'all.
Super late.
Thanks for having me on.
Hey, I just wanted to say before we call it a night, bro, you got to look at the positive side of boxing. You always look at the negative side of some of the fights. You know? You got to look at the positive side of it, bro.
No, I don't. I'm tired of people overhyping people who shouldn't be overhyped.
We'll see, man. We'll see.
Right,
Saturday will answer a lot of questions.
That's your view. That's your view. Right.
Yo, good night, everybody, man.
Right,
Thank you
care,
for
y'all.
rocking
Good night, everybody.
All right, bro. Peace out.
Peace out. Peace out.
Good night.